And we are back.
Who the fuck are you?
Hell yeah.
What's up, Joey?
Come on in, Pat. Just open the door, bro. All right, Pat's coming in a second. My name's Joey Edibles. To my right, your left is Blake. Is it my right, your left, or your left, my right? I don't know what that even means. I don't do directions. I don't do directions. I do weed. All right, but that's Blake TV. Say hi, Blake.
Hi, Blake.
It's awesome, man. And here's Pat.
Patty Ice. What's going on, boss?
Making his
party, brother. Cheers.
Coming back to the land, bro.
Another day
out in outer space. He's part of a NASA space experiment, bro. He didn't want anybody to know.
Another day of smoking grass and kicking ass, just like my boy Joey. You know.
Well, it's like this, dude. If you look up
Friday, man.
If you look up NASA, the big NASA research centers, bro. There's one right up here in Cleveland, and look where my house is. It's right down the street, bro. So we be doing some work with NASA, clandestine shit. You know what I mean? I'm not supposed to talk about it. So obviously that I would be lying in that regard. But welcome everybody to an outstanding episode of Square Table Degenerates.
Happy Friday!
Now today we are celebrating the life and times of Blakemas. It's been Blake Week all week. We've had some fun all week, and we bring up Blake for a special event. We got a package I sent him. He's going to open that here in a little bit.
Which, by the way, it still hasn't exploded yet. That's always
it hasn't exploded yet. I don't think it's leaked. It hasn't leaked. So say some hi to people. Some people coming up in the chat.
Cheers.
Actually, let's see, Mick. I'll tell you what, Mick. As an early giver, what did you mind if we bring Mick up, bro?
I don't care. Shit, this is your show,
cool. Mick. Originally, we were just going to do the first hour-ish with thing, but I actually, Mick is perfect. I didn't even think about bringing Mick up. Hold on, Mick. Let me. Was it Instagram you were on, or was it? There it is, Mick. All right, Mick. Check your Instagram, bro.
And by the way, I just want everybody to know I'm drinking coffee. I mean, hell, this is gonna be a 4-hour stream or some shit. Fuck, I can't get too liquored up. Hell, I still got to take care of me shit tonight. Then I got to play some Fall Guys. Fuck, you don't want me to sound like. So,
all right. So for those of you who are exclusive members to the Square Table Degenerates, you get access to the new Blake emoji we're debuting here. This might be for limited time only. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it's popular or not.
Bro, so you too damn cool.
All the people emojis are Robert, Blake, Churchill, and Freddie Mercury. That's a great group of people right there. That's Mount Rushmore right there, right? Think about that, bro. Churchill, Mercury, Blake TV, and Robert. That's a fucking eclectic group right there, bro. I love it.
Sound like 4 horny motherfuckers to me. So.
All right, Carla's in the house. What's up, Carla?
Are you Carla, what's up, Shug? For gummies?
Oh yeah. If you're doing super chats, we'll do a gummy. We got cookies here too. You can pick actually because we got. I'm not gonna do cookies for anything less than like $5-10 or whatever. I mean, you have to bring the heat with the cookie because I'm not gonna just let Pat sit here and get high for free. You know what I mean? But we'll definitely pop it out.
That's a real friend. That's a real friend right there. Exactly.
Serge is in the house. What's up, buddy?
Serge, what's up, homie? Cheers, brother. Cheers.
Hell yeah. We got Laz is in the house. He's saying Happy Blakemas to you. Happy Blakemas to you. Happy Blakemas, champion. Happy Blakemas to you. Hell yeah, with the 12-inch pythons.
Thank you, Laz. No, it's more like 10.5, but shit, I hate to brag. EB, what's up, brother?
From here to here is your foot size. If you take your bare foot and put it from here to here, that's how big your foot is.
Maybe. I wear a size 13 shoe. See, that shows you God has a sense of humor, man. I'm 5'8". I wear a 13-inch shoe. Got a 13-inch.
Oh, we'll get into the 13 inches later. That's fine.
That's a different podcast, isn't it?
Right. EB is
that's STD After Dark.
All right. Speaking of
completely different podcast.
Speaking of eclectic people, the eclectic beards in the house. EB, we might be seeing him later. I don't know. I'm not going to say anything. Shush. Connie, the lovely Connie, exclusive member Connie is in the house. What up? She's one of the first to use
Connie,
the new Blake emoji. That's awesome. Sam Lee, how you doing? Sam. Mick might wanted to drop a link. Okay. Hey, Mick, yeah, if you want to drop a link to have somebody check somebody out, that's fine. I misunderstood that. My bad, brother. Connie put up the Blake heart with the Blake head. Or no, the heart with the Blake head. That's awesome.
Your stream so I can see this shit. Hell. Cheers, everybody.
Kitty is in the house. What is up, Vanessa Kitty?
What's up?
Carla, how you doing, Carla? Carla from the parlor. Serge is in the house. What up? Mick is in skip rats. Hell yeah. This is, you know what? We should have brought some food. I didn't think about that. We got nothing to eat. This sucks.
Damn, me neither.
I just got off work. I could have brought some.
I mean, you can still run the store, I guess.
Oh man,
that's true. Dorito says, "Snap into a Slim Jim," and Environmental Coffee House is in the house. What up? We are rocking it.
What's up, baby?
It's just Blake Head. Blake and Head. He normally has to pay for that. Well, so when was the last time? That's a good question that EB's bringing up that I'm going to say. When was the last time you paid for head? Last time you paid for it?
I've never paid for sex a day in my life.
Nice.
Oh man,
Never.
did you?
I
Yes,
tried
please.
to, or I went to whorehouses in
Fuck
Spain
that, man.
and no, listen. I got to finish the rest of the story. You fuck. Spain and there's another one in Mexico, and both times I fucked up. I didn't know the protocol, so I didn't get any whores. Because like the one in Mexico, you can't even go there anymore, bro. Because it's like taken over by rebels and shit. It's called a town called Nuevo Laredo. Go to YouTube and type in Nuevo Laredo gangs and shit like that. They don't even let Americans in there anymore. But this is like
Really?
2004. Yeah. And I'm not gonna tell the donkey show part. This is the same night as that donkey show story. I'm not gonna tell the donkey show part. But in that night, like I didn't know like what the thing was. Like they just bring in random strippers, whores, whatever, and they sit there. And I didn't know you're supposed to ask them. I just felt I'm used to strip clubs up here, bro. Up here, they're just like, hey, you want a lap dance? Sure. And it wasn't like that down there. You gotta ask them. Same thing over in Spain, bro. When I was in Spain, there's this dude I was in the service with, bro. He used to love going to a fucking whorehouse. He'd go there every week. Like every week, he just go. As soon as he got boom, we're at a whorehouse. He went there like 60 times, bro. It was ridiculous. But I went there with them once, and I didn't know what to do. I just sat there, and I even had nobody approach me, bro. I just sat there and fucking looked around, and that was it. I didn't even spend any money. It was ridiculous.
You should have took your credit card and slid it right down the crack of their ass. You know what I mean? Shit, nothing says mine like ding like that. You know, I tried doing that shit one time, got the shit slapped out of me, dude. Fucking my ear like quit working for like a day and a half or two, singing flat and shit. You know, I blamed it on my ear, but really it's because I couldn't fucking sing. So
Nice.
can't feed my weed trees. Nice.
So the options for we got Pineapple Express is the flavor gummies in honor of that's the pack I picked, and we do have I did make cookies, so we're gonna have some cookies perhaps here soon. That's for super chance. I'll smoke weed. And now listen, you know, normally people have been like, oh, you do the gummy for the super chat, and then you don't get to see it. We're here for a long time. So if you load me up and I still got to do the show, it's gonna be funny as fuck. So keep that in mind when you're doing it. And then there's Dino. Or here's Dino. Here's Dino. What's up, buddy?
Dino, what's going on, brother? Enjoyed your show the other day, boss. Good shit.
Oh, yeah. Dino's a good guy, bro. He's a good guy.
Dino must just started out on YouTube. He's got way too low of a sub count.
Oh yeah. Dino, I think when I had him up for the one show, well, he's been on YouTube, but he like does it via the comedy circuit.
Okay, I got you.
Like,
I'm just saying he's a funny fucker. You gotta have way more than what he's got.
Oh yeah. Well, it's weird because like a lot of these guys started up house shows during the pandemic, and I think some of them just, man, the way they did it, like I see some talented people talking to one or two people, and it's like you got to spread out more. And I think that's what Dino's doing. He's spreading out more. Like imagine Dino on a bed, just fucking laying back, spreading out more. That's what he's doing right now. He's getting to know people. He's hustling it. I mean, and not to toot my own horn, bro, but like, you know, me getting to the show to where it's at is an accomplishment in this kind of field of being a comedian. I mean, not a lot of these guys out there do that shit. I know there's nobody who does it like we do. Nobody does it like that. You know what I mean? So it's rocking.
Hey, man, it's like I've told EB many times off. I mean, there's a few people you meet on this platform who are genuine and stuff like that. Brother, not just you're genuine as you can be, but man, you deserve the success you got over 1,000. I mean, bro, you're just a good soul and funny as fuck. And one of the best interviewers I've ever seen in my life, dude. I'm serious. That's what I always wanted to do growing up. I wanted to interview people and shit like that. But you're just better than me. It's hard for me to admit that, you know. And I'm not even drinking right now. I love you, man. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, you got it better than me on that, and I'm jealous of it.
Well, you also have to think, dude. I came into the game at a different time in life. I'm retired from the service. You know, I don't have to worry about, you know, back end shit. I can take a lot more risks than people can. You know, I mean, I really can. I mean, I just that's just a fact. I can travel. I'm mobile. I have, you know, the ability to smoke weed. I have the ability to get away with stuff because I'm a vet. You know, so there's a lot of things I could do that people can't do. Like somebody in Kansas could sit here in their garage and smoke weed. Like, the cops would bust them and shit. Yeah, here ain't nobody touching me out here because for one, it's legal, and for two, you know, even if it was legal, they're not wasting their time with fucking somebody like me.
It ain't legal. Yeah, you're
45-year-old dad fucking smoking weed. Who gives a fuck? I'm a vet. You know, I got a card for it. I'm allowed to do it. You know, there's nothing illegal about what I'm doing here. So hell yeah.
If it improves your quality of life and it makes you happy, then why in the fuck not do it? You know what I mean? It's kind of like liquor. Some of you out there can't handle your liquor. And yeah, you know what I mean? If you can't drink, don't drink. I can drink a shitload. My problem is that when I say dumb shit, you gotta take that up with drunk Blake, not sober Blake.
Hey. Yeah. Obi Don's in the house. What up?
Dave, what's up, brother?
Dave checking in from the Isle of Man. That's cool. That's where Isle of Man.
Did you already take a game? Gummy? I heard you say super chats or something.
No, nobody's super chat yet. No, I haven't taken. Anybody does. I'll tell you what. Anybody who becomes a member, I'll do double. If you become a member, I'll do double. If you super chat, I'll do regular. Dave's in the house. Nothing's funny to you, Dorito. Nothing's funny to you, buddy. Name 2 things that's funny to Dorito. Like people falling off roller coasters and roller skating accidents. Maybe I don't know what's funny to Dorito. Tell us what's funny to you, bro. Maybe we'll think about it. Okay.
I hear he likes midget jokes. I don't know though.
Speaking of wink, wink. We'll have a surprise later. Most people have already seen them videos, but it's still funny as fuck. Man, why is your phone? It thing's like a vibrator.
Did you hear?
Why do my girlfriend so hot? His phone's fucking a vibrator.
Did you hear the story about EB's old lady after saying that?
What's that?
I showed him that video, right? EB, old lady, I don't know if she knew him or not. She sent me a little 3-second voice message. Says, "Don't worry, Blake. He's probably pissed you fucked his wife." Showing the horse walking past. Oh my God, yeah, baby. Hey, Missy, how you doing? Shit, y'all have me at whorehouse.
Box trucks don't equate to NASCAR. Box trucks and NASCAR. Dude, that would be I would pay to see that more than I would pay to see NASCAR. Like, here's what we do. Here's the premise of it. I know nobody's gonna do it. Actually, we probably could do it underground if we just broke into the fucking track. But we get like 4 or 5 people. And now listen, if we do this, we won't be able to rent U-Hauls for a while. We'll get like 4 or 5 people to either rent like a U-Haul or Enterprise box truck. And we break into like Walk Raceway Park or whatever. Just any place with the fucking circle track. And we just race the box trucks around the track, bro. I think that would get a lot of views. We'd be looking at 6 months to a year, maybe, on the back end. If we pay our way out, maybe just probation. But man, the views though, bro. I don't know. That might be illegal though, because if we break in, they might not let us do it. I don't know. What do you think?
I think we get an A for effort, an A for creativity, and a big thrown in jail on top of that, personally. But hey, listen to me. It's way better than just watching NASCAR. No offense to my NASCAR friends out there, but I don't see how you do it. That's all we do for like an hour and a half. Just
turn it left. This is great.
Never no right turns or nothing. It's just I don't get it. But if you like it, you like it.
It says Robert plus Blake equals the hell.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good on StreamYard, but if you're out there, if you're watching on YouTube, that shows great. It shows great.
Obi Don just dropped a $2 bomb. Thank you, sir.
Oh, nice. Super chat means we do a gummy. Now, Pat's only going to be Pat's not doing gummies because he has to work, or he has a job where he can't do that. Oh, I thought you didn't want people knowing you did this shit. Here.
Do what?
Shit, let him take mine. If I was there, I'd be taking one too.
Right, so there you go. We're doing a gummy for the super chat. Thank you, Obi Don, for the £2 super chat.
Now let me ask you something. How much THC are in them things?
To be honest with you, I don't know if they have a percentage listed.
Well, down here they have a percentage. It's like 0.003, but it's all like 100% CBD. I actually thought about getting some the other day, man, but 10 of them little gummy fuckers are like $36 here. Yeah.
It says total THC 202.8 milligrams. There's 20 pieces, so it's like 10 a piece.
10 a piece, okay, yeah.
Yeah, THC per piece 20.28. Cut a piece in half for 10 milligram dosage.
So I mean, 20. Yeah, okay.
Percentage. I don't think it has a percentage on here.
That means you're 20 a piece then. If you got to cut it in half in. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Now, how much are those?
I'll tell you off there because I
all right, that'll work.
It depends where you buy them at. It depends on what the specials are. You know, it's you got to get them out of Michigan.
I've been trying to find them Tommy Chong breath mints he was talking about when you did the most awesome interview in the history of the world. I've been trying to find them fuckers, man. Gosh.
Fuck, I can't wait till those come out.
Crazy Ann, how you doing, sugar?
Crazy Ann is in the house. The lovely exclusive member Connie is also in the house. What up again, Connie? Dorito, we were talking to her. Hey, the lovely member Angie is also in the house. Awesome. Heck yeah. She's lurking. Happy to all the beautiful people in the chat. Happy Blakemas.
I'll tell you what, man. I like watching people paint. That girl right there, that girl is shit. I like watching her paint.
She is a good artiste.
My colorblind ass, I don't even know what color it is. I just be sitting there watching like, man, I like that pink and yellow shit. She's like, sugar, it's yellow and blue. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's still dope.
You know? Hey, that shit reminds me, bro, that them colors. It reminds me a lot of them sets from that 21 Pilots concert me and Lep went to, bro. It was crazy, bro.
Did you have a good time?
Oh, dude, it was awesome. Like, I mean, I know like 3 or 4 of their songs, like Chlorine and, you know,
The other one. Yeah.
Heart of Gold or something.
Not Heart of Gold's Neil Diamond or
No,
Neil.
but it goes. Wasn't there like a Band of Gold or some shit?
Stressed
like that?
Out is their other big one. Stressed Out. Now we're stressed out.
No.
That used to be a way. Build a
Song
rocket
that
ship
goes
and we can fly it far away. Yeah.
Well,
chlorine's in there too.
No,
Yeah. They got a bunch of bangers, but yeah, the sets and shit are fucking awesome.
Was it a packed house?
Yeah, it was pretty. It wasn't sold out, but it was a pretty good crowd. Pretty good crowd. Probably about 85% full. There's the crowd was younger. It was like an MGK style young crowd. Like it was a lot of me and Lap, two guys in the 40s going are probably the exception to the rules. Mostly like, parents and kids or our grandma going with the 15-year-old, something like that.
Yeah. Wow, man. Shit. It is cool. It's cool to see that the crowds are coming back, man. COVID really killed the music business. I mean, it killed a lot of things, mom and pop stores and restaurants and shit, but it really killed the music scene, dude. And I'm just glad to see people coming back. It is nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Happy Blakemas, baby. Mwah!
Does Blake get the key to the city? He did, but he used it he traded it for some
crack.
Yeah.
Crack.
Yeah. He was in the house.
Hey, what's up, brother? Cheers, homie.
All right, it says Dorito and a Lucha Cabaret. No shark, they gave him a Slim Jim. Snap it. Dude, I could go for some Slim Jims right now. That sounds really good.
They really do, dude. I passed one up today. Fuck, why'd I do that? There's a pepperoni flavor.
Well, dude, there was this guy in one of the barbecue groups selling beef jerky.
Right.
I was going to buy it, but he didn't have Cash App as an option. And I forgot to message him back because I was like, I can PayPal you, I guess. I don't like doing PayPal because then I got to go into PayPal. It's a whole different app.
I don't know how to do PayPal and all that shit. Everybody tells me if I got PayPal, they'd send me money and shit. I'm like, whatever, fuck.
PayPal's ripped me off in the past. That's why I don't fucking like PayPal.
Yeah, I don't believe.
Yeah, they just want to find out how much money I got and rip me ass. So, stab it to a Slim Jim. Oh yeah.
It's supposed to be convenient, but fuck it.
That was like the worst macho man of all time. I apologize. Shit.
Stab it to a Slim Jim, bro. All right, let's see here. We got Shark says Dorito and Lucha Cabaret. Hopefully, Slim Jim was outdated, and then he got syphilis poisoning. What? Oh,
wow,
that's crazy. Shark did. I just made that up. I just made the last part up.
Oh, okay.
BC's in the house. Jumper Joyce. What up? What up?
See, what's up, brother? Cheers, boss.
Let me see if I can get caught up. All right, let's see here. Poof. The electric cleared. Because I thought they were hacked and they threw away the key. And then Dorito says, well, they saw what he did to his bear, so there's no messing with Sasquatch.
Damn right, baby. Hell yeah.
Says, thank you, Blake. That was we were talking about him a little bit ago.
Hey, brother, no problem. Thank you for putting out good content. It's rare nowadays.
All right, it says, free to pay now that you're gone. All that's left of a band of gold is all the dreams I've had is a band of gold. Hell yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I just said.
Yes.
That is what he just said, yeah.
Nice. I like it. 12-team playoff for college football 2022. We'll take EB's word for that, and we don't have to look it up because that's
12-team playoff.
Yeah, so they'll have like fucking the first 4 teams will get buys, and then they'll play. Then I'll have 8 teams.
Beginning this year?
2026.
Oh, 26.
Yeah. Half the people in chat are gonna be dead by then, so that's awesome for those of us who still gonna be around.
I'm about to say I better lay off dairy. Fuck.
Oh, look at that, Blake. Angie wants to know how much that you are loved out there in the community.
Hey, man, I love all you guys too. I appreciate it. It's been rough, but you guys have really held me together, and I love you guys. Even though sometimes, like here in a little bit, I'll get a little too drunk and start talking over everybody, but what the fuck do you expect? If I don't get drunk, I don't talk. And if I don't talk, we don't sell Shut Up Blake t-shirts. And if we don't sell Shut Up Blake t-shirts, motherfuckers don't eat. So look, I'm doing my damn job. By the way, this coffee's really starting to jack me up, baby.
That's a real stretch strong justification for drinking there. I'll allow it though because it's Blakemas.
Thank you.
I'll allow it. But listen, you can't be making that your life ethos.
right. I dig.
Blake stayed at the bar like, I'm doing this for the fucking kids and the hungry.
I'm doing this for the fucking people. I'm doing it for the millions and millions of Blakeaholics. You crazy motherfucker. That was funny.
Oh my goodness.
Oh Lord. Cheers everybody out there, man. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Man.
All right. Since it is Blakemas, there is gifts. And I sent Blake a package. And,
yes.
Blake has that package. Now, he got the package on
Wednesday,
bro. I sold this to guys. Listen, tell the post office they're doing too good of a job right now because, like, when I went to the post office, I got the medium-sized box, mail it out. Anything you put in there, they don't give a fuck what weight, just mail it out. All right?
Okay.
And I went up there and they gave me the slip. They said, "Oh, I'll be there by Friday." I was like, "Cool, it's perfect. Coming time for the show." This fucking package gets there Wednesday. You know what I mean? That's mean. That's torture for somebody like who probably doesn't get many packages like that to wait after a couple days. But here we are on Friday, just doing it for you. Just because what we're doing.
Well, I appreciate it, brother. I mean, this is about the size of my real package, so I'm used to having a package like this every day. But I just thought it was amazing. And by the way, let's not give too much credit to them. Down here in northeastern, southwestern Colorado, we ain't got a whole lot of motherfuckers, so it's like they instantly take it right to your house. So, but I do want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. Shit, I've been sitting here for a day and a half looking at this fucker. I even had a dream about it last night. I like cut it open just a little bit right here and it exploded and shit. Something about this explosion is really going through my head. What a way to end Blake TV. Yeah, let's bring him up on the show and thank him all good. And here comes the bomb goes off. Boom. That's the end, right? Yeah, that would be fucking awesome.
my way of taking out the competition to Kaczynski's guy. I don't have that kind of fucking wherewithal. That would be funny though. That would be for this whole time. Smoozing you for a year and a half that should blow you up on live YouTube.
Hey, well, that's what I tell EB and everybody all the time. Like, that's the perfect way for Blake TV to end. The cops just grab me and they take me out the back door and I'm kicking and scratching. No. And that's the end. So. Do you want me to open this shit? You want me to hold on?
Yeah, I was going to say, did you open it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and open it.
All right, hell, let's go ahead and open it. Now, most of the time when I open this shit, I like point out a lot of other random shit that don't come out of this damn box sometimes. But see, I can't do that right now. So we're just going to have to go with what it really is. Did you tape this fucker?
Yes, I taped it much, so I didn't want it to explode on the way there. I mean, I wanted to bust open and shit.
Dude, damn. Santa Claus needs to give you a fucking job, boy. Shit, this motherfucker's hell to get into. Hell.
Yeah, don't mutilate the package so much to destroy the contents inside. You might need like a little blade or something. Be careful though, because you don't want to cut the top, because I don't want you like cutting into anything.
I got a knife. I know what I'm doing. I'm dangerous.
Oh. And sorry, when Missy's in the chat. Hello, Missy. How are you doing?
Scared.
Missy, how you doing, sugar?
It's my friend Missy. I didn't know it was that Missy because there's like.
I'm surprised you haven't done one of these yet, man.
Well, we've only got one super chat, bro. So we'll do cookies if there's another super chat.
That's the only reason you're doing one.
Yeah. No, we're here. This is a business, bro. We're not here to fucking just get high. This is a business.
What, since when?
Well, if we want to get high, there's weed. That's premium high. This is just standard high. Okay, it's like if you go to the post office versus FedEx.
Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta say something. Joey is not only a hell of a rapper. Look at this shit. He gave me a thank you balloon.
Nice.
Look at that shit. I'm actually gonna blow this motherfucker up, or I may let the bear blow it up there.
Let's bring you up big for this whole thing so we can react live to it. This is great.
Yeah, see, it looks like one of my fucking condoms. Yeah, but it says thank you, and yes, thank you for the thank you balloon. Shit, that's cool. What else do we have in the box? Wish I had some way to sneak some fucking shit like empty cigarettes and shit. Oh fuck, we got a brownies head. Dude, thank you. This is my first Browns thing I've ever had in my life.
It says season ticket member.
Here we go.
That makes you look like a pimp, dude, because look at the top. It says season ticket member. Looks like you're a season ticket holder, bro.
No wonder they give these things away.
Nice.
Look at that. Looking good, bro.
It's good on you, buddy.
Looking good. Hell yeah. Here we go, brownies. Here we go.
I'm trying to work on this, okay? But I appreciate the fucking that, man. What else do we have up in here? We got. I was looking for some of these yesterday. Swear to God, bro. Thank you so much. These are the best thing when you're stoned. These are the best fucking things in the world when you're.
You gotta be careful though, because you eat one, you eat the whole box. You might as well catch the whole box.
Joey, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Look at this shit.
Look at this. Taco Fall. It's Blake's favorite player.
Taco Fall. Fucking
Look at that.
Nice, bro.
Look at that.
Taco Falls.
Dude, my favorite basketball player in the world. He ain't even in the league anymore, is he?
I think he's on like the fucking Sioux Fall Raiders or whatever. I don't know, some ABL team or some shit.
Is he still affiliated with the Cavs or no?
No, they
Brother, hey, seriously, I really appreciate that. You should not have given me this. You should have saved this, but I thank you. Thank you. Damn, that's all right. Shit, I may have to throw that on here as well. No, I'm not. I'm going to put it up on the wall right over there.
Put it in the shot if you want, wherever you need to. Hell yeah.
I will. We have a book of Emotional Intelligence 2.0.
That was required reading for a class I was in, and I never read it, so you can read it for me.
The world's most popular emotional intellectual test. Contributed by a bunch of damn women. Who would have thought that? Do you know that's why there's a lot of female archaeologists? Because women love digging up the past, they say. Social awareness, self-management. Yeah, you know what? This may go like to fix my table. You know that crooked ass table that needs something underneath it. Hey, it's the thought that counts, brother. I love you. Thank you.
I actually forgot I sent that. I was high as fuck when I did this. I totally forgot I sent that. That's great. I just grabbed the.
We got some hot rod tubes. No shit. Nice.
I forgot I said that too. That's the other thing I forgot.
Hey, seriously. I would open them all up. 2 of them fell out. In case nobody knows what these are.
You can basically put tobacco in there. You just get regular tobacco, put in there.
Get your tobacco gun, put it, slide it in. Now you can just buy the damn thing of tobacco. Thank you, homie. Shit. Maybe I can. I don't know. We'll figure out how to put some crack in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord. What else do we have in this fucking package? I knew it. We have a Playboy, ladies and gentlemen. Not just a Playboy. It looks like a fucking Chinese one.
I got that Playboy in 2001 in Chinatown in San Francisco, and I was like, oh, this is fucking perfect. Everything's in Chinese, bro. Not one thing's in English.
Yeah, I see that, including the women. Damn. I don't know. Hey, Taco Falls too, but this is mama. This is gonna be a happy Blake day after all. It's gonna be sleeping with young fun son. What else we got? Motherfucker. You took my idea and ran it against me, bastard. We have reflooring coupons.
This is all junk mail, so I don't know even what's in there.
Call now. We're from Cleveland. They're great. Yeah, they'll be right down. Yeah. Crazy fucker. We got a People magazine. Dude, you spared no expense. I love you, my brother. I love you, man. Shit. Look at this, y'all. I get one of them little banana suit things right there for $175. When did this fucker expire? Bro, you stole this from a damn doctor's house, doctor's station, or what?
It was in my mailbox. I don't even know where it came from, bro.
Oh, okay. The Making of the Queen. Odds are I'll read this shit way before I do that. Emotional, intellectual, political outlook.
The emotional intelligence book.
Yeah, that shit. Brad understands the need of working families and friends. Dude, I don't have nobody 92 to take care of me and shit. See, look at the kind of friend I got. Look at this. See, that's state representative. Man. Dude. I mean, some people get like awesome shit, but this is awesome shit. I'm gonna be putting this shit on the wall and shit. What Joey sent me. Damn.
Yeah, you got pictures you can put up. That's better
fucking than that. I mean, dude, who needs that big fucking bear back there when you got Earth Fair, healthy food for everyone, expires July 27th. Hey, we're gonna make it, man, dude. UI, you know that UI, Joey. Shit, I'm terrified to see what the fuck else is down in this son of a bitch. Oh snap, homie! Again, thank you. I have my very own fucking.
Hell yeah! Look at that! Look at that!
I will rock the fuck out of this, and it's an extra large, just my size too, man.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Look at that shit. Hell yeah!
Hey, tell you what, I will rock this motherfucker tonight. Tonight we will do this. Now, I've seen you wear this many times, but I've never seen the actual flames up there. Is that new, or is that just for me, or is that on all?
This version had the flames on it with the
okay.
skulls. Yeah.
Bro, that's just bad fucking ass, dude. Oh man, I can't say thank you enough, man. Right now though, my favorite thing you sent me was the damn shitty coupons. You know, some coupons too. I'm not a Star Wars guy, so I don't know what in the fuck this is, but I appreciate it.
It's a
It was like
Stormtrooper, bro.
what?
That's a limited edition. Dorito, tell him what that is, bro. Tell him what that is in the chat. Dorito, he knows what Stormtroopers there, bro.
I never got into this shit. Something about a brother and a sister making out just didn't. You know,
They
I
didn't
know.
know at the time, bro. They didn't know at the time they were.
They never made out.
Yeah, he just kissed her, bro.
Yeah, but didn't at the end of it? Didn't she say she knew? So technically, she likes incest, right?
I think so.
Ooh.
But the
Ain't these-
Stormtroopers was nobody knew who they were, bro, because they're on masks.
Ain't these fuckers the ones who shoot and miss everything?
Hey, Dorito says, hold on to that. It looks like a 77 Stormtrooper. So there could be value there, bro.
Shit, I didn't know that. I'll put him right up here next to Jimi Hendrix. Thank you, sir. Shit. I'm not lying. He's right beside Jimmy.
Nice.
Oh yeah. All right. What else do we have in here? Hot damn, we got a $5 bill. Thank you. I need this. This is a pack of cigarettes later. Thank you, sir. Explain.
It looks like Daffy Duck with the Toon Squad shirt on. I think he fell down.
This thing's about to get rammed. I'm serious. Even if you stand him up like this, he's looking straight at his penis. What the fuck is this?
Maybe that's the pose you got to look at to see your dick.
Shut up. You know what? He may be a 77 Stormtrooper too. We're going to put him up there beside that. And last but certainly not least, we have something in a bag. Oh, good.
That is a T-shirt, sir.
This is a T-shirt. Okay. Bro, I thank you for everything, man. I'm just glad the whole fucking bomb didn't, and the box didn't blow up. That calls for a hit. Because you out your goddamn mind, you think I'm ever going to get my butt in this thing.
Bro, it's a double X, bro. That'll fit you. Hold that up. Look at that. That's a beer shirt. Looks like beer.
It
That's awesome,
is.
man. I love it. I got one just like it, bro.
Bro, it is cool. I just don't know if the bubbles would look that good on me. I mean, seriously. Just... No! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's the thought that counts. This will be hung up in a nice section of the house, maybe worn once as a joke to show you.
Carla says she likes it. She said that's cool.
It is cool. It's very cool. I like it. I just don't see EB gets it. Can you imagine the eclectic beard wearing this motherfucker and me too? You know what I mean? One of us is gonna get searched by the police. I mean, it's just a matter of time, you know. But it's great. Joey, from the bottom of my heart, brother, thank you, man. Seriously, I really appreciate it. I got some Sour Patch Kids. I got a $5 bill. I got a beer shirt. I got a Joey Edibles fucking shirt that I've been wanting for a hot minute. Hell, man, I got a Taco Fall jersey. You should not have sent me that son of a bitch. I may send it back to you, but I really, really like it, so I can't. I got a Cleveland Browns hat. Tell you what, man. I always told you I got a damn size 8 head. I don't think this fucking thing's going to fit me.
Well, we haven't had Dorito week yet, Dorito. So relax, bro.
Yeah, but you could have got a Shut Up Blake t-shirt just instead.
That's true. That's true. You never even bought the Shut Up Blake t-shirt, bro.
Okay, I can't wear this the rest of the show. Nobody's going to take me serious. They barely do.
It looks like you're at a clown show. It doesn't even look right. That might be. Now listen too, bro. I'm not gonna be offended if you regift. I know some of that stuff isn't practical, like that Browns hat might not fit you. So if you know a Browns fan in your area, and you want to do a good favor for him, like, hey man, I got this bat, blah blah blah, whatever. Do what you got to do to hustle, bro.
There's no Brown fans around here, Joey.
There's got to be an Arkansas Browns backers, bro. I guarantee it.
Well, in that case, they're going to get the Bride Rose Sweeney. whoever the fuck this chick is, that's who she's gonna get. You know what? If I start hanging this shit back here on the wall and shit, I think we may start a new trend. You know, fuck all these stickers and shit everybody gets and shit. We're gonna have like, yes, I know all about constipation. Then yes, give me a call. I sell chicken. You know, shit like that.
I was thinking about that, dude. Just like advertising for people until they get the clue that they need to advertise on your show. You know what I mean? Like, these are not official advertisements, but I really like the Texas Roadhouse, shit like that. Then they give you a code after a while.
Tell you what, man. Tell you what. So far, the Chinese Zhang. I really like Zhang over there. Shit. You know, that's how they actually name their kids. No shit, dude. They do not believe in contraceptives and shit like that. So the first word they say when they pop out is like, Feng Young Lee. Okay, this is Feng Young Lee. Tell you what, Feng Young is damn. All right, I got to get back to talking to you. I appreciate the box, brother. I really do, man. Thank you so much.
It says, Blake, you should put the representative flyer in a picture frame and put it up with their family pics on the wall so you can lie when new folks come over and ask about it.
Damn right.
I love it. Damn right. I could read Pat's thoughts, and I know he wants a cookie, so we're going to do a cookie. Just
y'all do a cookie. Shit, hell no, I'm going to give you another cup of coffee. I can't have my first drink till 4. Oh, long time from now.
I outdid myself. These are so good.
Now, you actually bake those, don't you?
Right before the show.
Are they happy cookies or normal cookies?
Oh, yeah. These cookies contain copious amounts of Michigan's finest marijuana.
Oh, nice, bro. Nice. Now, how do you do that? Do you like do the keef and a little bit? I mean, I know you ain't throwing stems and shit off in there.
No. Just take any weed you want.
Mm-hmm.
There's a certain ratio I use for the butter, okay? I use an eighth of weed, give or take, for every half stick of butter, okay?
Okay.
That could be any recipe for whatever. So anything you put butter in, you can use that weed butter for. So the way you do it is you take the weed itself, take that eighth of weed. I always buy the packs from the Dollar General and stores like that because it's like a pack of cookies and it makes like 20 or 12 cookies. Mm-hmm. And it requires. And we have a special guest. I can't even talk. A special guest. I'll bring up the special guest. Special guest. Live from an undisclosed location in Belfast, Northern Ireland. Here it is.
Oh my God.
Happy Blakemas.
Yeah, Happy Blakemas, buddy. How are you, big dog?
I'm grand, you.
Oh man, another day of smoking grass, kicking ass, getting things I can't afford. But man, did you see my Playboy I got?
Yep, best Blakemas presents ever.
Oh yes. Especially, I'm still trying to check out this one.
Jeez,
somebody up in Ohio right now wants to do my floors, and it's only $29 a month. You know how pissed them people are going to be when they get to Arkansas.
See, Joey, you do realize you've created a monster. You're going to have to do this every year now.
Every year?
Yep.
And I forgot to turn on monetization for the stream. God damn it.
Oh, man. Really?
So I lost all those commercials. Oh, well. So Happy Blakemas, everybody. You can get commercials. Very special.
I missed the trick.
Go ahead.
I sent my Blakemas present to so you're not getting it for a bit because it takes a while. But I forgot to put my magazine on it.
Oh, nice. Nice. Hey, I got a 1976 Hustler I can send both of y'all.
That's not the one I thought I had. So it turned out like the two porn mags from when I was younger.
Things were different back in the 70s. You know what I mean?
Not that far back. You can tell by how much hair there is. When it was.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Shit, man. That one old girl looked like she got old dude in the headlock. So...
Hell yeah. If you're out there and you're a YouTuber and you spend a lot of time on YouTube, which, let's be real, if you're watching us fucking 4 fat fucks, you're spending a lot of time on YouTube, like a lot. So I echo what EB says right there. Get that YouTube premium. In the States, it's like $17 a month. I mean, it just saves so much fucking time. I mean, I probably save 2 hours a month just by fucking having that, you know? And people who have YouTube premium are the people you want watching your channels too, because like, you get paid as a creator. You get paid no matter what. You don't have to worry about the ads because YouTube just covers all that shit because it's premium revenue.
Really?
So it's, yeah. So premium is what you want. You want to have premium because they'll target shit towards you. You know what I mean? So
one of these magical fucking days I'll get there. It just ain't gonna be today. So y'all are still stuck with my You know what? That's kind of cool. I can be as savage as I want till I get hit at like 1K, and then I guess I need to slow down and, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Be nice, everybody.
But I think you're doing the right thing. See the Fall Guys streams. That's just free watch hours.
Oh shoot! It's even. I've had people send me messages on there like, "Dude, you and your crew are funny as hell." All right, thanks. You want to play? I'm 9 years old. No, you can't play. So
it's free watch hours. If you're sitting playing that game anyway, you might as well go live.
You ought to see the next one I'm about to debut. I got it the other day, about 2-3 weeks ago, and I've still not played it yet. It's South Park: The Fractured But Whole. That's the name of the Fractured BUT But Whole. And you dress up as a superhero and shit, and like you walk in, see your mom and dad having sex or something, and you're totally screwed in the head, and that's what starts you off. And Cartman's like, "It's not your fault. You saw your dad fucking your mom." I was like, "Whoa, it's gonna be a great game. I can't wait to see it."
I never liked South Park. Never made me laugh, except the Mormon episode.
Yeah, that and the fat gamer one. That was funny as hell. You never seen that one? You got to check that one out. That's pretty damn.
I look, my cousin, who walks through here, who Crazy Alan thought was my son, even though he's only 6 years younger than me.
Wow. Hey, you make some good looking kids, bro.
But
good old Ian. We love Ian out there.
Crazy Alan's brilliant. Glad we stumbled across it. That's the benefit of this shit that you do. I met you guys through. I was at Jeremy actually one day. Who did I first stumble across? And I think it was EB. It was that ridiculous laugh of his. You just American reacts, and then he laughs because I've always thought I'd hate to be 4 seats behind him at the cinema.
Mm-hmm.
You really would just want to choke him, just to him laughing everywhere. You wouldn't be able to hear anything.
Well, see, since it's my day, I can make up all the bullshit I want and tell it, and he's not up here to defend himself, and that's always the way to attack and get people is when they can't defend themselves. So, right here, right now, at 42 minutes and 10 seconds on Blakemas Day, I'd like to tell the world, I actually taught him that laugh. First time he laughed, EB, it kind of sounded like that when we first started. I was like, no, man, you need to make it more southern, like, oh, 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 oh. And the rest is history. See, now I know how you feel about that damn "Shut Up Blake" T-shirt idea. Fuck, I could if I'd have trademarked that laugh, damn, I'd be a rich man right now. Or at least have 1,000.
Oh, he wants up. He's looking for the link. He's not happy about that. So
he wasn't scheduled to come on until later, but if he wants to come up for a little bit. It's up to Blake. It's Blakemas. I'm not making that call. It's on Blake.
I don't know. You know what? I think we ought to ask the Chad. We ought to ask the Chad. Chad, what do y'all think? Do you think that we ought to let EB come up here and defend himself? Or do you think that I'm telling the truth and EB ought to just stay down with his 85 million subscribers?
Yeah. So vote now. EB, you could vote too if you want. I'm assuming you're going to vote you. I'm not going to put up a poll because I'm really lazy and I don't really care that much.
When EB says drop the fucking link, we're in trouble. Okay. I may have stretched the truth on that one a little bit. Just a little bit. Man.
No, don't backtrack now.
Oh God, everybody's saying, yeah, let him come on.
All right, we got a bunch of yeses, so that's enough yeses.
Get him up here.
Give me the link.
There
you go, sir. Check Facebook Messenger. I sent it over there.
Get my buddy from South Carolina and my co-host up here. Shit, I'd like to see the big bearded bastard, the good-looking man. This will be the first time I've ever had 2 bearded guys on the stream. Shit, Joey, we got to stick together, man. Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do you have a lighter? Where's my lighter? I was rolling one too, I think. Maybe use this lighter. This is a cool weed lighter I got from the thing.
Hey, mine's cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the jungle in South Cackalack. It's EB.
South Cackalack.
Bro, you taking a saying you taught me a laugh is like me saying I taught you how to actually play an instrument.
At least
Come
say
on now.
hi first, peasant. You at least say hi first.
Hi to everybody in chat and the panel.
All right, now
hello, EB.
I'm ready to accept your various gifts and offerings. Go ahead.
I thought this was going to be a roast-a-thon. All I've seen is love for this fucker. What the hell?
Fuck yeah, man.
I've had to put up with him as a co-host for 3 fucking years, and I don't finally get to roast this fucker. What the hell?
You know
But
what? You know what?
in fairness, Alan, the wee man gets roasted 364 days a year. So I thought today would be nice to him.
That is true. That is true. Well, I'm genuinely nice to him all the time, but
He treats me like
Me too.
shit.
I'm never mean to him.
you a damn liar too.
He calls me names and shit before we hit go.
That is a damnable lie because half the time your internet is down because you forgot to give the fella on the treadmill behind your house a fucking carrot. So don't even go there.
Some bitch told me one time, "Are you ready to go, you ugly bastard?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Now hit go now."
Well, at least I'm not lying. Jesus Christ.
Hey, seriously, that's the truth. That really is the truth.
No, hell, 3 years on Tuesday.
3 years on
wouldn't
Tuesday.
want to do it with anybody else, homie.
Yeah, hey, BC, I'm with you. EB deserves a vacation away from my ass. Hell, I encourage everybody to get away from me about a week. Shit makes me a lot more funnier on Friday nights. You know, can you imagine having to see and talk to me every fucking day of your life? Gosh damn, dude. You'd have to start passing me some of them damn edible shits. We'll be popping these motherfuckers like candy. Ugh.
You would. Those cookies are good, Joe. I'd make a really good cookie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Those things are fucking great.
Why didn't you put some of them in the box? Oh, hell
I didn't
no.
want you to be spoiled, bro. I didn't want you to be spoiled.
Hey, by the way, EB, I got an offer right now from somebody called Refor in Cleveland. Any flooring, low as $29.99 a month. Boy, they're gonna be pissed by the time they get down here.
Bro, you've said that joke 3 times already. You use it on somebody else on Tuesday.
I'm gonna call these motherfuckers. I'm for real, dude. I'm gonna call them. Plus, they tear out Holloway too, son of a bitch.
What you do is you actually call them and act like you're all interested in getting the floor, and then you give them your address and wait for them to go, "What the fuck?"
Right?
That's probably what they would do. Guys, hold it down. I gotta get another cup of Joe. I'll be right back. Hold on. JB, what's up, brother?
He's an all week for this, and he's still not prepared.
Right? Well, he needs to call. He need to get one of his friends to come over so they can get him coffee and shit. But he's like, no. He just got to get his own coffee.
Well, I couldn't imagine Blake having an assistant because that's what they go from being a friend to an assistant. And I just don't know how well that would work for folks.
Right?
What do you want, asshole? Coffee or Smurf piss?
I actually thought you were going to say that I can't imagine Blake having any friends, which I thought was a bit harsh. But...
No. Blake's an awesome person. I'm glad you're doing this, Joey. This is awesome. It's funny, he was asking me Tuesday, you ain't got a hand in this, dude. I'm like, bro, I ain't fucking know about it until I seen the Blakemas stuff. And even then, until Joey said something, I didn't know what the hell's going on.
Right. Literally until today, I didn't really message anybody about anything. I ran a couple things by squirrel, but other than that, nothing. It was nothing. It was just all just random.
See, that's what scares me. What the hell?
Oh, he comes up all blurry. It takes and improves the view. Oh, damn.
It's an auto. This person's too ugly for you. StreamYard used the auto blur feature on Blake's face.
I don't know
that was his OnlyFans camera. So,
hey, you know what? Still a sexy month. That's right, son. That's right. Wait till tonight. I'm gonna show y'all some of them fucking 99-cent poses I do. I think you're pulling out when you did. Whoa. Wait a minute. Hey. The only reason I'm not 6 foot tall, BC, because Daddy said half of me went down to crack a mama's ass. That's what Pop said. That's not what Pop said. So, Captain act like shit, you know.
I could see Pop said having
I'm telling
said
you,
something
he really
like that too.
He really did. You know, he's like, son, you were so close to being 6 foot tall, but after you ran down and cracked, oh God, you know. Then the other day, Mom calls me up, Blake, you know, I'm a Christian now. Yes, ma'am. That's the first time she's ever started off this conversation. Me and your father used to make videotapes back in the days. And she's like, I think I know where they're at. Would you mind throwing them away? When I was 20 years old, I accidentally
found them.
Right?
Threw them away a long time away.
He didn't know until 20 minutes in. He's like, wait a minute.
The woman does kind of look like me.
Yeah, but he didn't stop. That was a scary thing.
Yeah, I know.
He's like, I'm not committed. I gotta fucking finish this wax sesh. Fuck it.
See, wax on and wax off. But listen, we had a family moment there for a minute, Captain. And you know what I mean? So when she called me,
that kind of family connection is normally illegal in most states. That's all I'm getting at.
Oh shit, Alabama down there, fucking sisters and brothers married all the time. We all know this.
Look at here. You're in the Wales of the U.S. All right, so don't even go there with stuff like that.
Don't make me come down there. Don't make me come down there.
I don't know my American geography that well. How far is Alabama from Arkansas? I know you're massive compared to the UK and especially Northern Ireland, but how far away are you?
It's about a 10.5 hour ride.
Yeah.
Like,
Fuck me.
In Alabama, if you're in Alabama, depending on what part of the state, but it's normally about 10 to 12. So you'd have to take and go through like Tennessee and then over into Arkansas. So
Blake's never heard that. Blake's never heard that.
I actually typed in your address the other day, bro. It took me about 12 and a half, 13 hours to get where you are right now.
Yeah, it only take me like 3 hours to fly. Fuck driving.
Yeah. I may even fly for that one. I may even fly for that one. Shit.
Because I've looked at prices and hell, I can get a flight for like $120. So
see that blows my mind. I had to drive for work a couple of Fridays ago, and it's the furthest I've ever driven in my life. It was 2.25 hours each way, and I bitched about it for about a week. That's as far as you could be in Northern Ireland from one bit of Northern Ireland to another. 2.25 hours. If
I want to go see family down in Alabama, it takes me a 12-hour drive from where I'm at.
So you got to really want to see them, don't you?
Yep.
Boy,
I don't want to see them near enough to take and go to
Bro,
drive.
mine live an hour away, and I ain't seen
maybe
them
once every 2-3 years.
I ain't seen mine 2 years. They are an hour away. I'd be damned if I drive 12 hours to get an ass chewing from my bunch. My bunch, y'all ought to meet my family one day. Y'all figure out real quick that I got it normally. You know, I mean, look at me. My mother was a paranoid schizophrenic. My father was a narcissistic frontman singer. I had no fucking chance from the get-go. You see that? And now see, I get to give the gift of Blake to all y'all. Just
you turned out all right. You turned out all right.
Well,
I'll be lying to him like that, Captain.
Don't be lying to me, Captain. It took me a lot of time. That's right. Just breathe it in.
The day for miracles.
Breathe it in, man. There you go.
We're smoking the Blakemas tree. If you got a tree out there, you got to smoke it as part of Blakemas. You don't hang up a tree, you smoke it.
Tell you what,
if you think about the Christmas tradition, bro, it's killing a bunch of trees and shit. That's death. That's not what we want to think about during the Christmas season. So Blakemas has to be different. So smoking provides life and activities and shit like that. So smoke all them trees if you got them, bro.
I guess I can go ahead and tell y'all the story now, since it is Blakemas, about how I levitated out of my mother's womb. You know, I mean, they said that I heard that I levitated. I believe that. Some people said Mama spit me out so quick I hit the fucking wall head first and it gave me brain trauma. Regardless, I saw colors and I was floating. So yes, I think it was levitation. Yes, you know, like the awesome one is here.
You saw colors. Well, you didn't come out of deer. That's a good thing.
Hey, that's the last time I ever saw colors too, man. Shit, man, that's why I'm so damn colorblind this day. Mama spit me out. I hit like a fucking watermelon seed against the wall. Ow.
See, there are parallels. There's parallels to JC himself. I mean, there was 3 wise men followed the star to find him. I mean, for you it was three hobos following the train, but he still found you.
It's hard to believe I've known you 3 motherfuckers that long. You know that? Shit.
3 hobos following a train.
Which one of y'all had the frankincense again? Which one?
I'm thinking of right that third. We're going to have to do the Blakemas story properly for next year, Joey.
Oh, he said that. All of a sudden, I got Big Rock Candy Mountain playing in my head for some reason.
Big Rock Candy Mountain.
Oh, here, what's the deal? What's the deal with his shirt? Was it the basketball shirt? I don't get that. Was it taco something or?
He's been obsessed with Taco Fall ever since that motherfucker was a senior at Oregon. Because he's
what's
7
Taco
foot.
Fall?
He's a tall ass basketball player. He's like 7 foot 3 or 4 or something like that. And,
he's 7'8".
Or excuse me, 7'8". Excuse me.
It's the funniest shit in the world. He can dunk a basketball, but he can't make a free throw for shit. He can't even hit the rim.
Oh, I've heard you talk about him.
They can just reach over and drop the ball in. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, you watch him all the time, man. Shit, and just fuck, I don't get it, you know. And Joey went to one of the live games. He's like, Blake, I'm gonna get you some taco shit. He sends me 2 free throws. Motherfucker, how you gonna be 7'8" on a 10-foot goal, throwing a little fucking basketball that even I could palm with my hand. You know he can. And you fucking missed the whole damn goal. Jesus Christ, you gotta be able to just stick his fucking arm out here and just. You think like lay it? Nope, can't do that either. He sucks, but I love
he's
it.
so laughably bad, dude. That's the funny thing
Oh
about him.
God, yes, it's horribly bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he puts. He's definitely a project.
Tell you what, here in a little bit, I'm gonna throw on that damn Joey Edibles t-shirt. Y'all see that shit? That shit is fly, man. I like that. I like
No,
it.
I didn't see that one. I was jumping in and out at the first half hour, so.
Where can we buy that shirt from?
I still have like 4 on hand. It's not through Teespring. I'll have to find
Check
activate
this out,
the
bro.
link. Because I'm like a perfectionist. Because that was like the second version of Joey Edible shirt I did because I really like the flames at the top. But like the logo itself though is just like a stock logo. I was my next one. I was gonna get like a caricature. You guys have the EB&A show with that. I'm gonna get something like that and then put that on there with it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
What about Joey? You were talking about going for Halloween as what was it, Uncle Fester or whatever?
yeah.
Why not do Uncle Fester with a big blunt rather than the light bulb he has?
That'd be good. We just get high. I like it. I like what you're thinking.
And you can have that one. You don't have to steal that one. You know, where
I'm gonna
you
smash
squirrel.
the fucking Halloween parties. I'm gonna go to so many Halloween parties this year. I love Halloween parties.
I'm gonna say this: if you're going as Uncle Fester, you're not really using any kind of creativity. I mean, it kind of feels.
Well, that's why. Well, that's why I told people. If there's a Halloween costume, if people say you look like somebody, they just go as that person. It's so easy. It's like all I gotta do is shave my head, and fucking boom, there's a costume. Put on some eyeshadow and put a light bulb in my mouth.
Damn, I may drop midgets if you can do all that shit. Hell, that's nice.
Nice. I think what I'm envisioning, dude, is like because I always have a hat backwards, so I want like a caricature like that, a skull caricature, me and my hat backwards, like a blunt hanging out, maybe. But I'm such a perfectionist. I just need to fucking bite the bullet and get somebody to do it. You know what I mean?
I'm showing you the one I'm gonna have, didn't I?
Well, you have a few artists in your community that Laz could maybe do your mock up or.
Oh shit, there ain't nothing Laz can't do. Laz and Dorito, they make cool shit all the time. This is what I'm gonna have. This is gonna be mine right here. But I'm gonna get Blake TV incorporated in it.
Or
get
BC.
your beard, get the glasses, and get the bandana on there. You need the trademarks that differentiates it from the.
BC showed
By the way,
the
first
thing the
rule
other day.
I don't need trademarks for shit. I own everything, so fuck them. Yes.
BC showed a thing the other day, Drew, of James Hetfield, just like pencil drawing.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic,
dude.
So
I cannot draw. My damn stick men are crooked. His
my
girl,
older brother,
your girl can draw, Alan. Shit, those are
my oldest brother is talented as fuck at everything. He painting miniatures, drawing, designing, smart as fuck. Waste of space mostly,
My oldest.
So it's all. I hate wasted talent. I'm a talentless fucker, but I work hard, and I hate wasted talent. I hate it.
Why you always put yourself down? Damn, I'm a talentless fuck. I'm about that.
It's preemptive normally, to be honest.
You're
But
better than me. Hell, look at me. I'm still chasing that fucker.
you've got to work on that impression. You really do. That's terrible.
Weird ass friend. You know that?
I used to Captain walk into an open mic.
Defensive measure. So
I used to Captain walk into an open mic about his. He's like, I know what you're thinking. A whale just walked in the fucking room.
See, you said about gold what you look like. I would if I Family Guy where Peter Griffin had the beard. I was Peter Griffin. I've been called Uncle Buck. I've been called, I can't even remember them all now. But anybody slightly rotund.
The badass Belfast. By the way, I own that too.
Oh, Axel Jim Duggan, bro. I'm done.
Oh.
Sorry, BC. I thought you drew that. Right, so okay, BC's rubbish at art, so ignore that. So.
Yes, I can, Elduve. But I'm not drinking yet. See, this night's gonna be interesting tonight.
I only tell you to shut up when we're actually trying to talk. I don't say the shut up Blake thing anymore.
I know that. Hey, but it's okay. Hey,
It's
listen,
just when we're trying to talk, and you will
I understand. Listen,
settle down. I'm not going to
listen,
say
brother.
it.
It's not every day you get to meet your hero.
So
I did.
basically, when he's
It's not every day you get to
pissed.
meet and talk to your hero, especially on a day like Blakemas Day. So listen, just do what the rest of us do. Before you talk to the awesome one, think of the crowd naked, masturbate, do something, take the pressure off. You know what I mean? Do this shit he's doing. I don't know what that is, but fucking looks
He's
relaxed.
shaking up tea.
Oh,
Tea, bro. You shake up the
Oh.
iced tea.
Is it sweet tea?
There's aspartame in it, so I think it's sweet. I think that's the shit that gives you ball cancer. So my fucking
I was about
testicles.
to say, I think this shit does give you ball cancer. It gives you some kind of cancer.
Everything gives you fucking
Everything,
cancer.
especially in this country,
Yeah.
everything gives you cancer, bro.
Yeah,
So you gotta do whatever.
aspartame. You need
Dude,
to get some Milo's or Milo's sweet tea. That's
Milo's is the shit. I got
that's the
something to
shit
tell you.
right there, dude.
I got something to tell you.
$3.49 a damn gallon, and it's worth every fucking penny.
That's what it is.
shit.
Yeah, about 349. Forget.
I know you love Bottom. Seen you doing reactions to it, and there was the two main characters, the actors. They were in other things together. They've been friends since university, and they started off doing this thing called the Dangerous Brothers. It's mad as fuck, but it's hilarious. But they went on to a thing called the Young Ones, and it was 4 students living in a house, and it was a squalor. It was ridiculous. It's aged a wee bit, but it's still brilliant. The reason I mention it is there's a bit in it where there's one of the characters called Neil the Hippie. He's always dirty and smelly, the long hair. And he's walking around one night ringing a bell, keeping everybody up, and they go,
So that's what the fuckers meant about me years ago. Okay, sorry.
And they
I
said,
never
Neil,
knew that.
what the fuck? Why would he said everybody knows sleep gives you cancer? And I always think that now because everything now you can't drink some red wine, then you know too much, then sleep too much, don't sleep.
Yeah,
every fucking thing.
Sleep can lead to aneurysms and fucking heart attacks and shit like that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just I'm like, what the what?
I don't know how people 100 years ago lived.
Some Red Bull and vodka, goddamn it.
My idea of safe sex is still a padded dashboard. Fuck it. I'm gonna live one time and live one time only. Maybe one day I'll have a couple little kids. Can y'all imagine a girl version of me? Oh my God, she's gonna be a hoe.
I'm not. No, it's Blakemas. I'm not going to make any. You look like a lesbian.
Oh, come on,
jokes.
slam me
Just
against the damn wall.
Nope.
Anything squirrels involved in, I'm gonna get cut down tonight. I'm figuring my way through this right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I think you've thrown Blake a total fucking wrench by not taking and.
Oh, dude, I came up here
because he's normally. We all like to bag on him because we love him to death, but normally that's what he gets from everybody. It's nice. Like
I was expecting
what
smoke
the fuck?
bombs and shit.
Just flip the
I was
script on him.
expecting
He don't
smoke
know how to act.
bombs with the package and little midgets and shit coming out.
You should have said the glitter bomb.
That would have been hilarious.
Especially you built it up all week. He's live on camera, everybody's watching, and he thinks his presence in it.
Hey, by the way, that reminds me, I need your address. I'm going to see that package here in a week or two.
Trust me, you ain't getting explosives into Northern Ireland. We have got plenty of experience with explosives.
Yeah, they had a period of time that's now studied historically and stuff like that, specifically because of all the explosives.
See, I went to America early 2000s, and people were still bitching at that point about all the security, taking your shoes off and there being armed, police and all at the airports. And everybody's going around bitching, but to me it was normal. I was used to that. We couldn't go, we were near an airport. The police used to stop us about 1.5 miles from the airport and check the car and all. So we were used to it.
Have you looked in the mirror? Would you not frisk you too?
No.
Me.
Oh
no, they did that to everybody. The Northern Republican Army or something like that.
Yeah,
the Irish Republican Army.
Yeah, the Irish Republic. Yeah, the IRA. Yeah, they caused all kind of havoc there. I mean, it was. Which one of the things I'm reacting to for my channel members is Dairy Girls, which is set during that time. Fucking hilarious. But even taking and seeing like where they show them travel and get stopped at checkpoints and stuff, it's like, Rock, you got to be pretty talented to take that serious of a situation, but take and make a show that is absolutely hilarious during that time frame, because it's
exactly.
A lot of folks were anxiety ridden, all kind of shit during that time.
Oh yeah.
Look, I have a wee buddy I used to work with. He had to retire because he had bowel cancer, and he was in the army during the Troubles, and he was convinced that it was the stress. Sorry, I'm bringing the thing. I'll get this out of the road and I'll shut up. He was convinced it was the stress of he found bodies and all that people had been murdered and dumped and all, and
Damn.
he said, I mean, literally about like half a mile from where I grew up, and he was convinced it was all that shit that eventually led to him having cancer in his old age. Because stress is a fucking big precursor for shit like that.
I wouldn't. He's probably right on that.
2 things will kill you quicker than anything in this world: stress and sugar. Can't have too much of it, man, or you become diabetic. Or you start choking like Joey. Then you got to give Joey the hind leg maneuver. Then you go to lick.
Anyway, so I apologize. I didn't mean to take that to a dark turn. Just
okay.
Right. If sugar kills everybody, goddamn, every food company in this country is trying to kill us.
Hey, we're
There's
dying
sugar in everything in this country.
I was talking to my brother, who's a chef, and he was saying about a lot of the stuff over there. He says even coleslaw at times over there has sugar in it. If that's true, that's blowing my fucking mind. Sugar in coleslaw.
Yeah. Well, hell, you can get a authentic Italian like spaghetti. The sauce doesn't have any sugar in it. The sauces here that they take and sell all of them have sugar in it.
Captain, around here, brother, they'll take aspirin like with the hamburger meat, and they'll put aspirin in there to make it stay red longer. We got some weird things over here in this country. You know what I mean?
I mean, none of us are perfect. You know what I mean? But
I am.
Close to it.
It's close to perfect. Right there.
I am.
Yeah.
I do me. Go ahead.
Hey, if you want to start a huge fight in the fucking food sauce group or whatever, say, hey, do you put sugar in your fucking spaghetti sauce too? They'll fucking start fighting.
Oh yeah.
God. I bet so. There's a lot of
real
biting. No, you're not supposed to. If you buy it store bought, it happens in there.
Well, some people
we don't buy too much processed food now. We try and go to good butchers. I mean, the last 10 years we've been trying to support local proper butchers, not big fucking supermarkets and stuff. Go to a butcher who brings cows and pigs and stuff in and carves them up and makes them for you. Better quality, a wee bit dearer, but nicer stuff, and you're supporting a local business.
Yeah, that was a nice selfie, by the way. I like that. That kills me. Why don't you smile like that? Damn, why don't I give you that hind leg maneuver? Your face, you red as hell. Shit.
Well, I've been coughing quite a bit lately, bro.
So I can tell.
I'll have to figure it out on the back end. I mean, we'll
Captain said he'll give you that hind leg maneuver. You know what I mean?
Reddy's in the house. What's up, Reddy? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, brother? Cheers, buddy.
Cheers. That dude's fucking hilarious.
Dude, he is not only hilarious, but he can smoke the fuck out of some.
That's what I'm saying, dude. He's one of the few people. He's one of the few people on YouTube who can just get to that level. You get to that level where you're just smoking, you're just having a good time, and everything you see is funny as fuck. He's just like that, bro. It's fucking awesome.
Yes. I'm always one of them silent stalker people. Shit. That's what kills me. Sometimes everybody's like, why don't you say hi? As soon as I say hi, hey Blake, come on, Blake, hey Blake, come on, Blake. No, I just want to be left alone. Oh shit. No.
Well, I think to be fair, I think we've gotten the message. It used to be all hell broke loose in 2021, but I think we've gotten a message to people now that if you're running a stream and somebody does say hi, just drop the link, say, hey, come up if you want, something like that. If you want to come up, but just don't pressure them, because if you're like, hey, come up here, it's that gets old fast. You know what I mean? Demands and shit like that.
I know Captain wasn't, but was you around back in the Google Hangout days?
I was not. I didn't get into this until 2008.
Oh, man, that's how I learned to talk over everybody. Shit, Alan remembers them days. Fuck, there'd be 8 of us.
I had to talk over motherfuckers to be heard. If you're trying to have a conversation with somebody else is in the fucking group, independent of the other conversation going on.
Bro, we'd all be drinking.
That's the reason why me, him, and JV clicked off on our own. We were like, fuck this. We need a space where we can talk by ourselves and don't have to hear all these fucking people. As much as we love them.
Look, I think the way you do it's best. See, just if you want somebody up, send them the link.
Yeah.
You need to control it.
You know what? For the 3-year anniversary, maybe I should drop the link Tuesday. I don't know. Whatever that man down there said.
Next time I have any kind of panel on any of my streams will be after I hit 100K, and it'll only be in celebration of 100K. I stopped doing panel stuff a long time ago because of how crazy shit can get.
Homie, if you keep getting that 4K a month, you're gonna hit it by the end of the year, man.
Oh, I'm pushing for more than I'm pushing for more than 4K next month or this month.
Dude, I've
got some stuff coming down the pipeline that I'm going to be recording and stuff I've already got recorded. That
you should try to do some culture stuff about this shithole I live in. To save you on comments.
Well, somebody asked me to actually cover the troubles and stuff like that. And I was like, bro, that's something I'd have to take and wade into very carefully, because even covering just the Celtics versus Rangers,
saw that, yeah.
Bro, I think I had 30,000 views, but I had like 7,000 comments. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen on one of my videos. Like I had 8,000 comments.
What's it like to answer that many comments?
I didn't. I took and read through as many as I could, and I hearted all of them that I could. But it's just, there's so many differing views, and there's so many people that have such strong views, and it's whenever you get to sensitive subjects like that, you have to tread very carefully as not to and offend anyone whatsoever.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the last thing I want to do is offend anybody, man. Shit.
Sorry, Blake.
No, go ahead, Blake. Go ahead.
Okay, but just for pure interaction, if the comments help your algorithm and things like that, just it's a touchy subject, and we'll never agree on, even though we live here, So, and there's loads of stuff here. I mean,
there's so much division over so many things there, and just in the UK as a whole. I mean, you take Northern Ireland and Ireland. There's folks in Northern Ireland that want to take and they love being part of the UK. There's other people that just they'd love to be integrated back into Ireland itself, and others that just want to be. I'm like, same thing with like Scotland. So many of them there's so many people that love taking, and being part of the UK. They see benefits from it. There's so many that they want the independence from the UK and want out of the union. There's so many different things, and hell, just north versus south there in England itself, and the banter that you can get. It's
absolutely.
It's interesting. It's been an interesting process taking and going through and then reading through, and a lot of times, even if I don't reply, just reading, because the anecdotal stuff that you'll take and get and the opinions and views that you get they're fascinating sometimes. Absolutely fascinating.
Do I need to come on and save people?
Yeah, you have to remember. I suppose we have good grievances going back longer than America's existed. So it's not like just rivalry between Arkansas and
y'all been done dirty.
Yeah, I mean, ours. I don't just mean Northern Ireland. I mean Ireland, Scotland, Wales, all that there. It's just come back, and there used to be wars. I mean, fuck's sake, one of the biggest ones in Ireland was nothing to do with Ireland. It just happened to be in Ireland, and it was about religion around the rest of Europe back in the 1600s, and we're still talking about it now. So
that's
what 332 years ago. But so that's why it's just ingrained. I suppose it's like the English, the Brits hate the French.
Tell you what, buddy, I'm gonna get on my camel tonight and come across the ocean, just sliding right across it, man. When I show up and start saying people on Blakemas Day, sounds like a lot of Ireland need to become Blakeaholics.
Well, it's like this too, bro. Once weed's legal over there, eventually it's inevitable. They're gonna forget all the past.
Never. It won't even pass.
Joey, here we've only got 200 years of history. It's easy to take and forget bad parts of the past. Are already trying to do it. They've got over 1,000 years worth of history. That's not something and there's stories told, passed down from generation to generation for this entirety. It's not just going to take and go away. That's simple. Like just with weed, might just make everybody veg out a little bit more, but the stance over there is different than ours too.
Yeah, but because of the religious leaders we have, our parties are divided. Our political parties are divided, along religious lines, and the unionists they're all Presbyterian, and they're all a lot of them's like super. You should meet. I mean, I grew up. I had friends when I was in school. They weren't allowed to put their TV on a Sunday. They literally had to sit in the living room when they weren't at church. They had to sit in the living room and look at each other. They weren't allowed to put a TV on or put music on or anything.
You said they're Presbyterian. That sounds like Jewish.
Just they believe the Sabbath was the rest day and you shouldn't be doing anything.
That's the problem with Protestants. We get the Sabbath wrong. That's on Saturday.
Yeah. So it's and we still get the fucking strip clubs. Still not allowed strip clubs or poker. I love poker and I can't, we're not allowed to, to open a casino or anything here. And it's stupid.
If we all played poker, I would take all your money.
Hey, you would seriously love Cleveland, dude. I think you would love Cleveland because the weather's kind of similar to, up there. It's all gray and hot mess and all that. And we got a casino. You can get medical weed and shit. I think you would really fuck with Ohio. You'd really like living here. It's cheap too. You get your fucking European money would go good over here, bro. You get a long way. You could just sit in a bar and fucking just with your accent, bro. People just fucking buy your drinks all day.
Dude, you'd be like the best radio DJ in the world. Okay, it's 7:00 here in Cleveland.
So we got to look into. So what we need to do, bro, is there's a lot of desperate chicks over here. So if you're serious, we can hook you up with one who wants to.
Wait. Why did it have to be desperate chicks? Why did you have to throw in the word desperate? Why can't you just move a lot of chicks over here?
You own a mirror? Don't you think you'd get stopped?
Thank God I'm married, but I think we're all in the same goddamn boat. If I was single, I'd be like the rest of y'all. I'd need a desperate chick. Otherwise, I ain't getting anything. Goddamn.
The last time I went to America, I was in New York, and we went into this bar called Francie's, and apparently it was historical. Apparently George Washington stopped there on the way to some battle and stuff. So we went to vandalize it. It's like proper Brits, but we went in, and once we had a few drinks, we became the loudest people in the bar because we always hear on TV we're going for a drink. Well, when we say we're going for a drink, we mean we're going to go out and get pissed. We're not calling the way home for one drink, So it was happy hour, and we were hammered. So these two guys called in, and they started talking to us, and it turned out one of them fancied me, and he was standing at one point with his arms around me, looking up at me, and he kept calling me Cupcake, which was a bit weird, but his mate looked at him, and he says, "Are you sure?" He's a big fella. He looked up at me like, and he went, "Yeah, I like them big." No, and I wasn't as politically correct back then, so he could sort of bat it off.
Oh Lord! I
realized how long it was going to be. I maybe would let him, but
I did so much crazy shit growing up, man. Let all that shit out of me when I was a kid, dude. If I kept it up in me like today, fuck, I'd been in jail, man. Shit. One of the best times of my life, and I don't give a damn what nobody says. I've talked about it before. Me and my buddy one day got fucking fried on some fucking shrooms, right? And we thought the funniest damn thing in the world would be to take this fucking 13-inch dildo, tie it up, and put it in a tree. And all these fucking cars were driving by after church. It's like 8 o'clock, right? And man, these people are hitting this fucking dildo. It's just swinging back and forth, right? And everybody's just driving by and smacking it. Well, this little old church lady, she's like the piano player, right? Like Miss Mabel. She's like 88, 89, right? She smacks the fuck out of this dildo. Oh, slams on the brakes, right? We're over here out in the woods about, I don't know, 100 feet away, just laughing our asses off. She pulls out the phone, gets the fucking cops called. Oh my God, the cops. And then there's no shit. There's somebody took a picture of her window, and there's a big dick imprint right on her fucking windshield, right? They called the fucking cops out, man. We got away by the skin of our teeth. They're going to call the fucking dogs. I'm thinking, damn, thank God I didn't have a gun, or God forbid a little bit of marijuana. Shit, damn, they throw me up under the damn house. Good Lord.
No, you're over. They just killed you.
Back in the day, you were very harsh on the old marijuana. Some of the southern states. I mean, I read stories.
It's only just recently that they decriminalized anything less than an ounce here in South Carolina, or anything less than what, half ounce here in South Carolina. It's considered personal use. Anything over, I think, half an ounce or like an ounce is intent to distribute. But they were putting people in jail up until like 6-7 years ago for having weed on them.
Oh man, there's
all amounts of weed too.
Yeah, I read stories years ago about, and it could just be bullshit, but it was in a magazine. They were talking about the different marijuana laws. I think it was Nevada. They were seizing people's houses and all. If you'd so much of the seed stuck in your, the sole of your boot or something, it just seemed ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Man,
Well,
well,
I think a lot of that has taken due to that 13th Amendment that we got. We freed the slaves, but if you take and get locked up, you're fucked and you're a slave to us now. We get you for all the all the work and free labor that we can.
ooh, nice. Damn.
That's a good price. That's a good price. Yeah, I usually get it for about.
Right.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, dude. The price has fucking dropped precipitously.
I was looking at taking a trip to Michigan just because Joey said it's cheap up there, and it's
you ain't kidding, dude. It's like 60 to 80 an ounce for the stuff on special, and you're not spending more than 150 at this point.
That's what I've seen.
Drastically. That's like 50% cheaper than it was this time last year. It's so much dropped. It's crazy.
And they're worried right now about the actual having a collapse of the cannabis economy because of that, and they're trying not to take and set price limits because there's a lot of towns that haven't took and actually got dispensaries, so it's only in select places. So the fear is until they can get it into more places, there's too much supply, and it's overeating the demand basically. So that's one of the concerns I've got in Michigan. That's one of Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of research about places to move to and stuff.
Yeah, and it's good too because it's good. Well, your best bet, dude, is just to do. I mean, honestly, if we're being real, Ohio's so much cheaper. Michigan's a good state. Don't get me wrong, but Ohio's so much cheaper than Michigan, and it's not as sort of not as woke, so to speak. The woke quotient down here is a little bit less, but like you can get that Ohio medical card, and you can just go up to Michigan and get all of it. And technically, it's like not supposed to be that part legal, but nobody. I mean, who's going to give a fuck? You got a card, you know what I mean? Whatever. So you just go up to Michigan and load up, dude. I go up there like once a month and just load up.
Is there still a medical card? That's my problem. I can get it from. I've got an anxiety disorder. I can get a medical. If I want to be able, it's a fucking plan. If I want to be able to, if I want to smoke the shit, I shouldn't have to have a fucking card.
We missed 420. Damn it. Oh well, smoke. We're talking about weed, so I guess that counts. But smoke up at 420, bros.
Cheers.
I think Australia has a rule where you can grow 4 plants per person in your house for personal use. I think
there was the one. There's somebody in the community
for personal use.
The one girl Adele's in the community. She was telling me about Australia and the weed stuff. She says like it's a really, really high fee. Like it's so high, whatever. Like really costs a lot of money to get that license or whatnot. Well, that's just everything down there. I guess Australia is really expensive. Like really expensive,
dude. But here is it. If you ain't got no insurance, bro, here it costs like $200 to go to the doctor. Then they want to run a bunch of blood work and shit on you since you're a new dude. I'm over here just telling them, man, fuck you. I just want to walk in. Hey, doc, how you doing? I don't give a fuck what your name is. Just sign this whole thing right here. Let me be on my happy little fucking way. And I just want my weed card. You know what I mean? But hell, that's another $150. And then down here, dude, for a fucking eighth, it's like $62.50 before tax. And I'm thinking, shit, Michigan's sounding better and better all the damn time, boss.
Well, what's gonna happen? I'm getting my crystal ball here. What's gonna happen in the next couple of years? It's inevitable. The Democrats are gonna have to legalize it before the next election. And I think it's December 2023. What I've been predicting. Or what's gonna happen is they're gonna legalize it federally, and all these states that act like it doesn't exist or like, oh, we don't have to worry about this. It's gonna be de facto legalized, and all those states are gonna call with their hands in their pants, and it's gonna be a good time for prices because like we're at the absolute bottom of weed prices we've ever been in American history. And that's going to be good for across the nation. That's going to be good for everybody in terms of like, just because obviously the benefits of weed, you know what I mean? So it should be a good time in that last half of this decade, at least in my opinion. Who knows?
Is there still a lot of illegal growing though and illegal selling?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, well, dude, yeah. It's ridiculous because like out in California, right? They've taxed it and regulated it so much that nobody fucking opens a regular dispensary because the penalty for just like illegal distribution is only like a $500 fine. It's not even jail time because you pay the fine and go. So what people are doing is they're just growing all whatever they want and they're shipping it across the nation. It's no secret that any weed you get in Alabama, Arkansas, whatever, just comes through the mail. I mean, the USPS is the world's biggest distributor of weed in the entire country by a long shot. I mean, just all the time.
By the way, I want to say something real quick, buddy. I had 20 people ask me in that package. They're like, do you think Joey sent you some of the good? I was like, fuck no, I wouldn't send me none of the good. No, I don't want my homeboy going to jail.
It's probably not worth the risk.
It ain't worth the risk.
It just takes one weed job's worth. But I tried it. I used to go to Amsterdam sort of 3 and 4 times a year. It was great because the best weed going. It was great, because they've been at it properly since the fucking 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
And I did try and post some home one time, and the old thing, you said at your address would put the false name on it, so you've got some sort of plausible deniability. And nearly everybody's got through except mine. I got a letter from fucking Customs and Excise going, "There's a package here for you. Do you want to come and collect it?" Oh, don't think so. It's not me. I'm not Dr. Smith. I'm not coming down for that, But I used to get stopped every time and charged.
I was leaving my job
I
one
want to go is to Amsterdam because they've got so many different. It's people go, oh, it's not that it's legal, it's decriminalized. They've got coffee shops, but they've also got seed banks in different places over there that actually that's what they specialize in. That's all they do. They grow different strains, they try out different phenotypes and stuff like that. I'd love to take and go there, and I want to go to Spain because they've got the cannabis clubs where you can.
Barcelona, Amsterdam's done now. You're only allowed to buy weed as a resident now in Amsterdam.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah, that's why we have stopped going now. The Dutch are very practical. I think they'll push back at some point, but at this point, you have to be a resident, and you have to prove you're a resident to buy weed.
I'd have to move there.
Yeah, and they hate people moving there because it's such a wee. I love it. It's great. The Dutch people are brilliant, and it's a lovely wee city, and they're super friendly. If you're friendly to them, they're friendly to you, which is how it should be. And they're very accommodating, and they're very gracious, and they're very helpful, and they all speak English, which is good because there's no way I'm ever learning Dutch. But they don't like foreigners moving there because everybody, I suppose about for years, all fucking young idiot stoners moving there thinking, oh, it's cheap weed and it's blah blah.
It's an expensive place to fucking live.
It's such a. I mean, literally, you want to see the buildings? They're very very narrow, and the stairs are like that for wee tiny treads because there's so little room. Everything has to be compressed, but sort of up a wee bit. And you want to try walking about those things when you're pissed and you're stoned up and down stairs. And I've said 13 or depends what, but 13 or 12 feet. And if you have steps that size and you're pissed out of your fucking brain or you're stoned because you've been smoking some really strong weed for 4 days, it's a fuck up.
Well,
sounds like a good time to me.
The price over there is
it's great.
Well, I mean,
me.
one thing I've pretty much learned is that even across the world, most police departments, even in Europe and everywhere else, is they don't either weed's legal or it's about to be legal, or they just don't care. Like the BC said, they don't have the funding, or somebody said in that chat, I can't remember who it was. They just don't have the funding to fuck with weed anymore, so they just don't care. So I mean, pretty much any place you go is going to have weed. So like, weed tour is only as limited as your mind. I mean, I'm going to go places to travel. I wouldn't mind seeing Barcelona. I was actually in Spain, dude. I saw the fucking Mediterranean, like Portugal and Spain, Gibraltar, that whole area. Malaga. Oh my God, I love it, dude. It's fucking awesome. Topless beaches, Blake, you would be in heaven, bro. Heaven. We're not talking like American 10s. You're talking like a European 8 or 9 walking around. Titties, bro, dude. Muy bon appetit, as they say in fucking French or whatever.
You should go to Magaluf.
I love titties just like the next guys.
Thank you, Shar. Blake, I got to tell you the story, bro. So we were in Spain, and me and my buddy Johnny Nettle, he still remembers the story. There's the gummy. And we were walking just down the beach, and these 4 young ladies were coming out the ocean. They were just, joking, playing around, jogging. I was like, dude, stop right here, stop right here. He's like, all right. So we stopped, and we looked, and they ran right in front of us, bro. And the one, they were just playing around. She tackled her friend to the ground. Her friend was topless, and she's boom, and just bounced on the ground, and they bounced. Bro, I was just, I can replay this scene mentally in my head.
It's something that
it might have been the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It was worth
every penny of your eyeball.
Like until that point, my service was never validated. After that point, life was awesome, bro.
The main reason, apart from the puritanical aspect of it, the main reason they'll not legalize weed here is it gives the police the right to search your car, your person, everything. They just have to go, I smell weed. Everybody to the car, your shirt's not there. It's a joke. It's their probable cause. It's just I smell weed, and if they make it legal, that's gone. They can't search you. They can't stop you.
I was coming out of a cigarette shop one time. These 4 white boys are in a 78 Cadillac, low body, right? Hey, man. Yeah, you. I turned around and walked up, stuck my head in there, and they're like, do you know where we can buy a marijuana cigarette? Boy, it smells like bacon in this motherfucker. What are you talking about? Who in the hell says, can I buy a marijuana cigarette? Fuck. Come to find out, it's 4 fucking cops. I was like, no, we don't do that shit around here. So, anyway.
They've been following you around, Blake.
Exactly, buddy. And I was pretty much bored till I met EB. And I taught him to laugh. That's why he came up here and shit. That's
Oh, for fuck's sake! That's
Oh
like
my
saying
God.
I taught you how to take and play
Man.
instruments.
You know what, man? I have really touched your life, shit. You know what? Is that why you're so gray-headed now? Have I scared you and scarred you that bad, buddy?
No, I've got I've got gray hair on my head from the kids and gray hair on my face from eating pussy. So I mean,
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a good look on you, buddy. Shit, I mean, some people don't age too well. I mean, look at me. Somebody told me the other day, they told me I was 45.
Men age so much better than women. I'm like, we age like fucking curdled milk after a certain fucking point. So, no, y'all get more distinguished. I'm like, I'm sorry. If this is fucking distinguished, you can have it. All right.
I thought you were going to say we age like Colonel Sanders, you know?
No, curdled milk.
Gosh. I don't know, man. Somebody said I look like I was 45 the other day. I was like, fuck, I'm only 30.
Oh, dude, when I took and shaved my beard and folks, I tell folks I'm almost 40. They're like, I thought you were older than that. I thought you were in your 50s. I'm like, see, wifey, that's what the fuck I'm telling you.
Hey, Mama saw your picture and she's like, who's that good looking young man? I said, that's my buddy Alan. With the beard? I said, yes, ma'am. Wow, he's a good looking man. I said, yeah.
A lot of folks haven't seen that.
See, mother and your wife share 2 things in common. One, they both think you're pretty, but they fucking love George Strait. You know what I mean? And
you ain't lying on that one.
They would leave both of us in a heartbeat to go see George Strait.
Mm-hmm.
George Strait's the only man.
Wouldn't stay long enough with him to take and get some fucking money, and that's what she claims. But I think different. She ain't got to admit it, but
hey, man, shit, I'd do it. I'd do it too. Fuck, I would. But anyway, damn, Joey must really trust us. I can't believe it.
We're not gonna fuck this up.
Oh no, man! I'm around all school back here. I think I like that Cleveland ketchup shirt. That's kind of tight.
Damn,
Captain, I know you don't understand, brother, but tomorrow football starts over here in the States again. Not
what the
y'all.
fuck are you talking about? They've got football over there. They've got actual fucking football that's played with their feet and a ball. And it's bigger over there than what the fuck our NFL or college football is over here.
Hey, listen,
they've got clubs called ultras, and they fucking do some research. Take and watch a YouTube video or 3.
Proper football is the biggest sport in the world by country mile. Absolutely, it's nuts. But tomorrow morning, the Mersey Derby, Everton Liverpool, 12:30. So.
Who?
Join today.
Everton Liverpool tomorrow.
Everton Liverpool.
Yeah, the Derby. So it's all on Rangers Celtics tomorrow. So
Joey, are you an Ohio State fan still?
I tolerate them. I'm not going to act like it's like this, dude. The Big Ten's so bad that the games are so unwatchable.
I agree.
I mean, there's like 1 or 2 competitive games a year. Like usually Michigan game's competitive, and maybe when they play for like Penn State or Purdue's good or whatever. But like typically there's it's just not watchable fucking sports to me.
Ohio State's basically the Alabama of the Big Ten. Unfortunately, once they get to the playoffs, they can't actually beat Alabama.
Right. It's like one out of 5 times Ohio State gets to the playoffs, they get through. It's like it's just so everything's so repetitive. You know what I mean? I don't like repetition. Every season is very repetitive. Look at the Big Ten championship game. Maybe win it, maybe not. If they get to the Final Four, they fucking usually lose. Every once in a while they win, not too often, and it's I don't know. It's just they
the problem is the SEC's got big players and they're fast. Y'all get some bigger players on the offensive line, but they don't move as fast as the defensive linemen that we got that are bigger than them here in the SEC. Y'all got to change up y'all's recruiting just a little bit, is what it is there in the Big Ten. Until that happens, it's going to be like that.
Do you not think you have too many sports, too many teams to follow there?
I'd just follow Alabama. Now, I keep up with what everybody's doing just so I know what's going to happen for the draft.
No, but you get people that the hockey team that the support. Then they have a college football team, then they have a proper football team, and then they've got another football team. And I'm not having a dig, I just think that's maybe why the ultras over here.
Well, I mean, that's probably the reason why we got so many shootings. People are so stressed because they pick all sucky teams to take a root for. But still,
but see how he laughed. See how he laughed. He's like, "Yeah, I've been there before."
we tend to be one team in one sport. I mean, some guys will maybe like a bit of rugby, but they tend to be mostly, a football team that they've supported. I don't remember why
I think
support the
part
team
of it has to do with the youth sports that we have here, because you got youth leagues, and a lot of times you'll have a kid that plays baseball in the summertime, football in fall. After that's done, to be putting, soccer or football, actual football. They'll be putting that, or they'll be putting basketball. These kids, they're constantly playing sports, so they constantly, they're going to pick a pro team to take and actually, root for. And I think a lot of it has taken to do with that.
No, to be honest, that's brilliant. We don't have enough youth sports here. We just don't.
It's so specialized. Like it's so specialized with youth sports. Like they know by the time these kids are in fucking middle school who's going to be going to college, who's going to be going to pros. I mean, it's just so narrowed down, and
because they're
crazy out there.
It's not often, but you do have the kids that after once they get to high school and they get under some, maybe they finally something clicks and they've hit a growth spurt or something like that. They tap into some athletic talent. They blossom a little bit. They can actually go to college. But yeah, he's right. I mean, like baseball, traveling leagues, like you've got scouts for the Major League Baseball that there's kids that played for the Little League World Series on ESPN this year that 10 years from now will be in the Major League, be in the MLB. Same thing with, soccer.
They are doing that here too, but I think the difference is here because everybody over here pretty much likes it. Not everybody, but football's the biggest supported sport in the world, especially in the UK. Some people will play the likes of rugby, but rugby's still very posh, and you need to go to a posh school generally to be introduced to it.
I love rugby.
I'm not a massive fan, but I appreciate it,
I think it's great how they all just rock like this and fucking runs up, throws that damn ball, and turns around, hauls ass, gets the fuck out of there. And whoever gets it, they just start running over motherfuckers. It's great.
You don't fuck with. I mean, I know a lot of the big American footballers are that they're athletes that they're big guys that are doing almost Olympic level sprints and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very stop start. Rugby, you've seen. I know you've looked into it. It's 2 40-minute halves.
Yeah,
right.
Doesn't really stop, and they've no pads, they've no nothing. It's fucking nuts. There's no way you'd ever get me on a rugby fight ever.
I wish y'all would take and do a better job at exporting stuff like hurling or Gaelic football to the rest of the world, because that shit is more entertaining than what the
hurling is fun. I love hurling.
That shit is more entertaining than NFL or the NBA or baseball. That shit is more entertaining to watch than anything I've ever took and seen. That and Gaelic football, both of them. I love watching rugby too, but
I got a question on hurling.
Oh my god.
The dude who slides the damn pipe.
Hurling.
Oh, hurling.
No, hurling. You got the ball. You got a stick, almost like playing hockey or whatever. You taking pass the ball yourself. You hit it to taking. Well, dude. It's.
I thought you said
you talk about some gnarly injuries. Get hit in the face with one of those hurling sticks.
Do you know the only time I encountered hurling sticks when I was younger is when the IRA were out beating people when they were doing punishment beatings. We actually sold, during the Troubles, we sold more baseball bats per capita than America did. Because the paramilitaries, and I swear that's not, I'm not even making that up. We sold more baseball bats here, so the paramilitaries go out and beat people. But
when the Americans come get us with our guns, we got our bats, y'all. We're ready.
Hurling and Gaelic football's not, it hasn't even broke the divide here. It's a very much one-sided sport here.
Now, Gaelic football is the one where they don't use their feet, right? They just kick the ball themselves and dribble it like that.
Yeah. No, Gaelic football, I think, is stupid. You can carry it, you can punch it, you can kick it, you can hit it over the bar, under the bar, whatever. But my community's not welcome in Gaelic football or hurling. So
Wow, that's crazy.
And why is that though?
Because it's an Irish sport, and there's up until recently, the Gaelic Football Association wouldn't let anybody that was a policeman or army into it. It was a super political organization, and it should have just been sport, and it wasn't. So it's very divisive here, and and they're set up slightly different. The Gaelic sports mostly do regional. The way we have a lot of football teams here, and you've Linfield, Glentoran, and all that there, and people support them from all over the place.
Right.
The Gaelic football here is done by county, so you've County Armagh, County Antrim, all that sort of thing. So and I like that format. I love the idea of getting behind right where like Alabama's playing Arkansas today, so we'll cheer on the Cowboys. But I like that idea, but it's like you say, everything over here is a fucking it's a viper's nest. So
damn, bro, that's
it's
weird.
A shithole. I don't even know why we're fighting over it. It's a shithole. I'll be in America as soon as I can.
Yeah, we gotta get you over here to the States, buddy. We gotta get you over here to the States.
I'll not be. I have to look after my mum. I'll be going nowhere.
Well, okay. Well, we gotta help you look after mom, and then one day we'll get you over here to the States. Then, so
maybe we'll bring a
I know.
Make sure you got a highway.
I can look it
job
after
and you can
tonight if
afford
I
the
can
insurance.
God.
Hey, you know what? I've been listening to all y'all talking about moving shit. I noticed nobody's mentioned Arkansas yet. You don't want to come down here where.
I told you last time I went through that fucking state, all the animals backed up to the goddamn fences I was driving by. What the fuck would I want to go back there for? Jesus. I don't fuck with cheap pussy, just saying.
Oh man, shit, that's how we get circumcised around here. We just smack the back of our sister's head. Somebody said that shit the other day. I was like, dude, that is so fucking wrong. That is so wrong. God, that's so wrong. Lord God.
Loads of sheep shagging. If you live in a town or a city, everybody outside the city's a sheep shagger. We get it here when we used to go to the local football. If there wasn't a Belfast team, the opposition fans were called sheep shaggers the whole time, even though it'd be a small town. But if it wasn't Belfast, everybody outside's sheep shaggers,
Sheep shaggers. God,
people
sounds like
fuck sheep. People fuck sheep.
Sounds like the greatest finishing move in the history of pro wrestling, the sheep shagger. It sounds dirty and intense at the same time. You know what I mean?
It is.
There was this guy in basic training, bro. He was from Montana, right? And so his name was Meest. I always remember his name. And so he was like, Meest, do you fuck sheep up there, bro? He's like, no, we don't do that. And somebody was like, Meest. Oh, dude, I fucking died laughing, bro. Oh, it was so fucking funny. That was so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Oh, we got there's. I know a fella here in the community where I live at that actually did. It was a goat though, and I was talking with a friend, and that fella was around, like I don't know why he was part of the friend group. He's a nice enough fella, but weird. Your fucking goats are gonna be weird. So, I was like, this motherfucker. I was like, did he get like? Somebody said he got a girl pregnant. They're like, yeah, like, well, his kids are gonna come back going, Mama, Daddy.
Oh my God.
Damn it.
Yeah, Captain, you do live in a shithole. Stay where you are. Stay where you are, buddy. We don't want you seeing no pretty goats and shit, and start, having relations with them.
What up, Daddy Dutch?
Hey, Dutch, what's up? I ain't seeing no comments. I apologize. Cheers, everybody, in the comments, but.
Wait,
I'm
Daddy
talking
Dutch
with friends. I ain't even paying no attention to no fucking comments of just now.
Wow.
Love y'all.
Daddy Dutch is in the house.
Sorry.
That's a tall fucking sequoia, bro. That guy is close to heaven with how tall he is.
Tell you what, that dude right there is one of my favorite motherfuckers on YouTube. I love watching that.
Daddy Dutch is fucking hilarious, dude. I love him.
I do. I don't say hi all the time, but most of the time that's my job some days.
You don't stay high because you stay high. So, correlation there.
It's kind of hard to say hi and stay high at the same time, especially with playing Warzone. That's why I don't do it no more.
Bro, I stopped trying to smoke and then play Warzone.
All right, let's have a good game of Warzone.
Because it's like, it kicks in and you're like, fuck, what am I supposed to be doing here? Oh,
right.
Shit, I'm supposed
and
to.
And then 30 seconds later, a 9-year-old kid comes up, stabs you in the back of the head. Fuck you, little bitch. You kiss your mama with that mouth, you little, where are you, motherfucker? And then that's like me chasing him the rest of the time, and then the buzz is gone.
Yeah. I actually set up I have a PC here that I bought for gaming about 3 years ago, and it was very high end at the time. but still pretty good. When you get one custom made, it's gonna stand. But I don't play games on it much, and I decided to downloaded the Division 2. I know you're not a big fan, Alan, but I absolutely love it because we're trying to play cooperatively with BC and Crazy Ann and that, but for some reason theirs crashed. Mine worked until I downloaded OBS, and then mine went weird.
Okay.
So
that might
have to look at it.
have to do something with how it's being encoded as it's trying to be streamed or recorded.
I have no idea, homie.
A lot of that plays into, because like mine, I can stream games from mine. Like I stream Tarkov to my Twitch, but the frame rate wasn't that great in places. But it's because I need to update my hardware, is basically because the game's a little bit more. I can run it in 1080, but I can't stream it in 1080 because my hardware is not going to quite keep up. Even my GPU, if you encode it through your GPU, a lot of times it takes the brunt off the CPU, so you're able to actually get better stuff. But there's certain games that are like that for me.
I didn't even get that far. I only downloaded the software and installed OBS. I don't do this shit. I only come up and say hello and stuff. I don't broadcast, but I was just messing about with it because I finally started using the PC, installed OBS, and all of a sudden the game and all stopped working. So I just had to close everything down, turn it off, reload it, and it's playing again. So I might look into it more, but
I don't know what y'all got planned tonight. But after we do Jay's show tonight, man, shit, we talking about everybody getting on the game and trying it. If you can't,
not me.
You can't. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
I've had a big charity thing I've organised tomorrow.
That's right. Damn, buddy. I'm sorry. I forgot all about
my boss and my boss's boss is going to this. I have 120 people going to a fucking bowling event I put on tomorrow to raise money. So I can't sit at 6 in the morning getting drunk tonight.
I understand, boss.
I shouldn't sit at 6 o'clock tonight getting drunk. So,
oh shit, we done went from shouldn't to couldn't or wouldn't or
right. I'm all fucked up at the time. I'm used to going so late. It's not even fucking 5 o'clock yet, dude. Jeez. It's gonna be a long night for you, Blakey boy. It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah, I know, right? Shit. I'm starting to wonder. Nah, I can't have a drink yet. Gosh, damn, boy, this is what it's like doing this shit sober. This is the longest I've ever been sober on the stream. Hell,
I told you it's 9:45 for me, but I'm normally up to 3 or 4 or 6 or half 6 in the morning with you guys, so I don't want to start drinking now. So
one of y'all said the other day they ought to come out with a farming game or a motorcycle, lawnmower game, and I looked it up, and they really do have that farming simulator shit.
And they've also
Michael was playing it the one time. He was sitting there plowing a field and shit. It was like, really?
They've also got a lawn mowing simulator too.
Yeah,
there's a goat simulator.
Dude, that game is fucking hilarious.
That shit is funny. Fuck! Oh my god!
It's on the Game Pass. I might download it.
Oh, it's gonna put his dick in there, bro.
It's funny as hell. I'm waiting on the game that's supposed to be coming out here shortly and to open beta or whatever, or you got to download it. It'll be in beta, but or early release is what they call it now. But called Squirrel with a Gun, and you're a squirrel that runs around with a gun. You can do it free exploring and stuff like that, but you use the guns to like. Yeah,
I know that.
I'm looking forward to the Calypso protocol because it's the guys that made Dead Space, but they left that company, and I've seen the trailer of it, and it looks like Dead Space, only remade, and Dead Space was awesome.
Sweet, brother, sweet.
I might have to take a look at that one.
Oh fuck! If you've never played, you did play Dead Space back in the day.
No, not really.
No.
Oh fuck me! It was set in space, and there was no.
Well, you got to. Well, Resident Evil kind of fucked me up on horror games because Resident Evil, whenever those dogs took and come through that big ass window.
Yeah,
That's the first time I'd ever played a video game. You actually get a legit jump scare. Like, what the fuck is that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, the early Resident Evils were brilliant, but Dead Space, it's still worth a visit. I know it's an older game, but it was on the USS Ashimura, I think you called it, was the ship, but it was brilliant. It was just, you literally bits where because you're in a vacuum, there's no sound, and you don't hear the window breaking, and then you look around, oh fuck, But it was brilliant. But it's those guys, and the trailer looks fucking awesome. I can't wait. It's out early December, I think, and it's definitely one I'll be getting. So
Wow.
It sounds like I'll be getting three video
Well,
games in the next couple of
haven't we
months.
nosy? Just YouTube the trailer. That's what I do, So I had another one written down because I was looking the other day.
Well, I've got a game. I'm gonna start.
A Plague Tale. Sorry.
Oh, a place.
It's
I've got to re-download that, and actually, that's one of the games I plan on playing on my fucking channel. But
right.
This coming week, I'm gonna start streaming House of Ashes as part of the Dark Pictures anthology, and it's a horror thriller type game. I played Man of Medan and Little Hope, awesome fucking games. This, I'm gonna start streaming it this week on the channel. I'm pre-ordering the new game that's coming out, and but the Plague's Tale, that's another game I plan on actually playing on the channel because that is an awesome game.
I didn't think it was out yet.
Well, I'll be right back.
Dun dun dun.
Dun 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 dun. Y'all need to play some of them X-rated games. Y'all can have fun on those fuckers. Y'all ever played any of those back in the day?
Do they still have those? They gotta have them. There's no
Do you remember like years ago they had the ones like Pornholio? I think that's what it was, Pornholio. And no matter what you did, she'd open up the door. Did somebody order a pizza? It's that same shit, right? Then you know what it's all about. But it's funny shit back in the day, man. Blake, I'm gonna get you a VR setup. Dude, you ain't gotta do that, brother. It probably won't fit my big ass head. Paul, what's up?
It does fit, bro. I got the Oculus, and that's the one that Squirrel and Dorito use, and it fits my head. And I get the same size as you with the size 8, so it will extrapolate to your gigantic Arkansas dome. So that
I measured my head, Joey, after you were talking that you did one of your 30 days of things that sucked. You were talking about the hat sizes.
Yes.
And I did. I got the bit of string and put it round and measured it, and I'm fucked. And that's even without the long hair. 66 centimeters.
Oh, geez, you're big. 63 and a half centimeters is a size 8 hat. So, yeah, you're
right.
That's what's wrong with you. Shit. Okay, it's starting to make sense now. You got water on the brain.
I remember trying to get a crash helmet one time when I bought myself a motorbike, and I had to get the biggest helmet they made. And even then, it was almost like put butter on and fucking hammer it just to make it go on. It was...
Bro, when I went to get that vest, but I bought a thing, I had to get the XXXL helmet. It was the only one he even had in the shop. Like, it was nothing else.
Yeah. Speaking of that, are you feeling any better? I saw you burn the other day, bro.
Oh, that's just a scar. I don't feel that.
Damn. From it. Yeah, she ain't leaving no time soon.
That still makes me laugh. he sent me a message the day it happened, and all I could think, my first response was, "Can I laugh at you yet?" And he went, "Yeah, fuck yeah, go ahead." It was brilliant. And then JV's brilliant as the editing when he did that. He had the bike crash thing. So,
oh yeah, JV's fucking the editor of the stars, bro. He's gonna be our Doc Severinsen, bro. I'm telling you, it's he's awesome. He's fucking so awesome, bro.
I wish y'all knew him in real life, man. I mean, if y'all think he's cool on here, I mean, he's even a cooler person in real life. Seriously, good family man.
There's not much delineation for some of us between this and real life.
Oh,
there's really not.
I'm totally different in real life, dude. My name ain't even Blake in real life, so shit.
That's the only thing I do.
Jerome.
What you say is what you get. The only thing I don't do is put my name on because I want to keep this separate from my work life and things like that.
Yeah.
That's why. I mean, you know my name, and all that there. It needs to know it, knows it, but that's why I changed because, so it was, but
it's Peter, ain't it? I mean,
George.
Chris. Oh, I thought it was Chris. Peter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roscoe.
We'll call you Roscoe. I like that. From this day forward, you were Captain Roscoe.
But I think but that's why people take you, because you're genuine. You know what I mean? Because I'm not being funny. If I thought any of these were dick, I just wouldn't be here.
We're real, dude. We're more real than fake titties. That's how real we are, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm not so thinking.
Fake titties look way better.
People aren't stupid.
Give me a second. I gotta go take a leak, and then I got a fake titty story, and then we'll bring up our next special guest here in a second.
All right, hell, Happy Blakemas. Enjoy taking a piss.
People aren't stupid. That man, that man's popular because that ridiculous laugh, obviously. Which
I know.
but all his reactions are genuine, and there's no
bullshit. There's no
it's
bullshit.
Just, yeah, it's the first time he's seen stuff, and you can see it because it's times when you see him. You times you see him with tears in his eyes when he's watching like old adverts that we used to get, and then there's times he's laughing like a big galoot, because something's just tickled him, but it's genuine, and
I know.
There's no point having.
Should have copyrighted the laugh. I'm telling you, I know. But I still love him.
Motherfucker, you ain't do anything with my laugh. That's my natural dork ass laugh. So you ain't getting no credit for that shit. I've had that motherfucker since birth.
Mama does like your laugh too. She's like, he's got the best laugh.
Squirrel.
There's a whole lot of other folks do too for some reason.
Oh,
I just don't fucking understand that shit.
Every time
I appreciate it though. I greatly appreciate it.
Cheers, brother. I don't love you. Yeah, even though Squirrel said every time he looks at me, he thinks of the fucking bear. Hey, Squirrel, there he is. He waiting on you, big dog, for the low price of $500 today and today only. He can be yours. Send me that money. I'll give you the biggest.
Ain't nobody want your big ass cum rag. What you talking about?
Hey, nobody wants my sloppy seconds. What the hell's wrong with my sloppy seconds? Shit. Yeah, don't make me.
More crusty than sloppy, in fairness, but.
Yeah, maybe.
True. I mean, but again,
okay,
I mean,
most
folks sloppy
$400.
Most folks sloppy seconds doesn't involve bestiality or borderline furry. I don't know what the fuck you call that fascination or fetish.
I don't either. I was hoping I'd get like a check for it. You know what I mean?
Not Furbies. You don't mean Furbies? Not Furbies. That's a toy.
Yeah, Furbies are toys. This is like, shit. What would you? What fuck? I'm high. What would you?
No, there is a term for it.
Like a Smokey the Bear sex doll.
Only you can prevent pregnant bears. You know what I mean? Some shit like that.
The forest fires, eh?
BC, more than fake teas, mind blown. I'm the first thing here in real life. Whatever, boy. Yeah. Oh, dude said he'll have my sloppy thirds. Fuck yeah, baby. Happy Blakemas to you. I was born in a zoo, and I look like a asshole.
I was absolutely delighted with the Blakemas thing. It gave me something to tweet out every day.
I read every single one of them too. I read you have a new tweet. Nobody ever tweets me. Fuck, it's Captain again. Oh, I can't wait for Blakemas this year. And all the Blakemas elves singing Queen songs and shit like this. And we may do some Queen songs. Jeremy's got a version of me doing some Queen shit. If you ain't ever seen that before. I still don't know how the fuck you did it. My head's moving around and shit, doing all this Queen shit. I'm watching you, Jay, if you watching. So Joey must have total 100% fucking trust in that shit.
He's got to. There ain't no way. I'll be like, all right, y'all, I got to go.
Yep, that's me too. I'll be like, what the fuck is everybody?
Maybe we could all leave for a minute and see what he does when he comes back. There's nobody here.
Just take and leave my green screen up.
Squirrel says,
"No. If I leave, I might not get back up. I'm claiming squatters' rights. I'm here. I'm staying."
Squirrel says, "I'm not buying your fucking worthless DNA for $500." I said $400, bro. Shit, we'll work out a deal, homie. Squirrel, you lie. And you two guys down there, you lie too. I mean, I'm better, but hey, we all have, It's like I told you earlier, man.
It's nice to have one day where folks let you think the best things about yourself.
Yes, I know. Tomorrow it's going to go back to being hell.
I've all this pent up aggression I need to take out to somebody, so. But not you, buddy.
There he is.
It's your special day.
I'll fight back.
We can have a beard on the ladder match.
He's too smart. It's easier picking on you, so.
You know what? I will say I will not disagree with that sentiment. So,
I think that might have been a backhanded compliment. I'm not sure. I'm not smart enough to work that out.
That's okay. We still got another 6 hours to go, and I got a little bit of vodka. Yo ass gonna belong to me later, son. Yeah. I'm just picking.
I'm not sure if I have enough vodka left. I've only got 2.5 liters left. So
You know what? Y'all be proud of me, man. I've only had this much vodka in a week. I told everybody I am slacking off this shit. I'm telling you, I am. The first night I went up there, I got me some beer. I got me a 30 pack. I think I drank 12 or 13 of them. Got a little buzz. I was like, okay, that'll work. Slept good. You know what I mean? That's mostly why I do it, man. It's to sleep. If I don't,
all
dude,
things,
I got insomnia like a
all
motherfucker.
things in moderation, dude. All things in moderation.
Oh, I know, buddy.
Mhm.
I know. That's what I'm just trying to work on. You know what I mean? But
Find you a good indica if you need to go to sleep.
if I could just get my card, I know exactly what I'd be doing, man. Shit, in fact, I got some pictures I need to show you, the indica. But I don't know, man. For some reason at night, I just cannot turn my brain off. I don't know why. I don't know.
I've got a indica dominant hybrid, so that's
It helps you.
what I can. Oh yeah, if I smoke and while I'm nice and I decide to go to sleep, oh bro, that's some of the best sleep I'll ever have. Vivid fucking dreams, but some of the best sleep I've ever fucking had. But it helps me take and chill out. Most importantly, like, my anxiety is fucking gone, and I just chill.
But there are things, Blake. You can do easy things. Genuinely, it's like you shouldn't just jump off this and then go straight to bed. You need to, because your mind. Well, maybe not your mind, but most people's minds are running whenever we're on this. So you need to relax for a bit. But genuinely, stuff like a wee bit of exercise. But seriously, pick a book up, even if it's 10, 15 minutes. Read a wee book. That's great for relaxing.
I don't like to read, brother. I hate reading. I think I've read 2 books my entire life. I like writing shit. I write poems and shit sometimes or something. You know what I mean? I don't know.
This right here, it's a block game where I've got to take and line up blocks, to take and clear them out, to take and get a score. I play this game for 10 minutes at night. I don't care if I've had weed or not. This motherfucker it makes me sleepy because I'm engaging, and it helps me wind down to where something like that. He's right. Book something like that they can help you actually.
I just go right here to this app right here. It's called YouTube, and I type in Blake TV, and I hit play.
You sleep like a baby, don't it? You son of a bitch! I love you.
But you'll find something that works for you. Even if it's just walk around the block, you know what I mean, or have a wank, and you'll find something that works.
Do you guys?
For some people, it's weed.
This just occurred to me, guys. Do you guys think there's any possibility, assuming that weed stays the same way as in Europe, that we're going to get a lot of weed immigration to the North American continent, dude? Because all these people could be helped, and their governments are fucking overlooking that. Or what do you think on that?
They're coming over already. Why would stop them?
No. Trust me, not many people are immigrating from Europe or the UK to the US.
No.
You got more people from South America and Central America and Mexico that come than any other fucking country in the world.
Your day-to-day stuff's just way too expensive for the average person, unless they've got family or they've got a job set up.
Mm-hmm.
It's just we see the prices for some of the stuff that you pay. It's just I know it's awful. I know it's our stuff's cheaper, but our wages are probably lower, so it's probably fairly similar. But we have stuff. The socialized healthcare. It's not perfect, but if God forbid something happens to me tomorrow. In theory, I'm not going to go down and get charged $800 fucking for an ambulance just to get me there, for somebody to go, yeah, you broke your leg, and charge you $500 for an X-ray or whatever the number is. So it's difficult on this. I'd love to go to America. I'm not sure where. I'd love to go where there's proper weed laws. I'd love to go somewhere where there's proper gun laws, because I'd love to. I'm not. I wouldn't want to go out trophy hunting, but I'd like to go out hunting once I was properly proficient with guns, and stuff like that. And I've met lots of really cool Americans and Blake, and I just think it would be worth. I would do it, but I've got family to look after, and it's just.
Brian, I know why I'm so laid back, because I get the VA healthcare, and it covers everything. So like, I don't have to pay for shit. So, and like, I got the weed, so I got all that, and I could go out and shoot guns if I want. So I got guns, And I guess so. Like I can do whatever, literally whatever I want, bro. It's awesome. It's a good life.
You're blessed, seriously, buddy. You're blessed, man, for real.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a fucking easy life, bro. And if what the inevitable is gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Trust me, I'll tell you, it's gonna happen. The VA will probably start prescribing weed and shit like that. Bro, I'll get the VA to pay for weed, bro. That'd be awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Now we talking. Now we talking, son.
Maybe get them to bring it to you too. You know, and
they're they would mail it. They mail medication now. If I need something, bro,
they come pull it up in on the tank and shit with your big package of pot. You know,
hey, people knock the VA, but the VA pharmacy is some of the fastest shit I've ever seen. I joked that they have the shit mailed out before you click fucking send because like it's like they're the next day, dude. It's ridiculous. Like I'll send my doctor, hey, I need this, whatever it is, just anything random, boom, comes right to the house.
Shark dropping a bomb.
But nice. Cheers.
I'll
do a cookie. I'll do a cookie in honor of Mr. Shark.
Yes, I'm pretty baked right now, Shark. Yes, sir.
I think America has a real bad PR problem. I mean, even just we're UK, we're America's biggest ally and have been for a long time. But the problem is, it's only your fuckwits that make it on the TV, so that's all anybody sees. And
imagine living here and there being a natural disaster, and the only person they put on air is the mama with the curlers in her hair and the fucking moo dress on. And it was awful. I looked up just time to see the chicken's house go right over our roof. That's the people they put on fucking TV here.
Yeah.
Much less internationally.
The problem with America, everything from top to bottom, is that people have figured out how to game the system. People figure out how to game the system politically. People have figured out how to game the system with entertainment. Everything everybody does is such a well-calculated release because they know exactly what people are going to watch, and they keep it limited to certain things. They know exactly what people are going to vote for, et cetera, et cetera. So they've gamed the system to the point where they can't let things do. That's why I think the Great Reset is needed. Like, there's no chance for people anymore. There's no chance. Unless you want to, like...
Our fucking system is setting us up to fail, and it has for the last 120 fucking years. We got corporations in the military-industrial complex writing our fucking laws, and we're getting fucked over by the boatloads. Our corporations write laws that protect them. Our senators, representatives don't write laws that protect us anymore. It does not fucking work like that, unless they've got something, a lobbying group, to where they're getting their fucking pockets lined. And it looks like it might take and look good. There's language in there to where you're getting fucked in the long run, whether it's hidden taxes, hidden fees, or what the fuck ever, past the point of fucking purchase, point of sale. And that's a fucking problem with this country. That's one of the reasons why we got industrialized prison systems. That's one between that and the 13th Amendment and the way they take and go after minorities and poor people. It's fucking atrocious.
It's the same everywhere, Alan. Governments don't give a fuck about anybody. Politicians are in it for themselves. They're in it for their own interests, you know. And
the biggest problem in the world right now is music sucks.
That's why Ryu's didn't like music sucks. Exactly what they're talking about.
One last quick point about politics. Sorry, just because she's mentioned it. Nancy Pelosi within the government, and she was worth something like 1.4 million, and now her and her husband are worth, 50 and 60 and 70 million, on a job that's and it's a really well paying job
at $200,000 a year.
Yeah, but and you explain that. I mean, her husband just dumped all their Nvidia shares the day before China went, your chips are no good, they don't do this, that, and the other. The day before, he dumped all his shares and made a fortune.
Oh yeah, they do insider trading. Now, if me and you were to do insider trading, we'd go to prison. It's just a perk of the fucking thing.
Yeah, but that's not just an American thing. I think it's just exaggerated in America because the numbers are so big.
Here's a proven fact. This is a proven fact. 10 days before 9/11 happened, old boy insured his buildings for a shitload of money and just happened to put in writing, well, what happens if a plane just happened to hit or some shit, and then you're supposed to turn a blind eye to that too, bud. So I don't know. Shit.
That could just be a coincidence. That's what the conspiracy nuts, and I'm starting to turn into one. The conspiracy nuts see something that's a coincidence and they spin a whole narrative out on it.
I think the crowd agrees with Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi smokes crack. Nancy Pelosi is crack. Good evening. Happy birthday, Blake. Mercy, it's not my birthday, but thank you, brother.
Yeah,
It's
it's
That's
Blakemas.
Is that not Mersey? That's Mersey. It's not Merse. It's an S. That's Mersey, like Merseyside, Liverpool. I presume
I've been
it's
saying this name
MERS.
all these years. Mercy.
Mersey.
Mercy.
Like say the Mersey Derby. I mentioned it
You know
earlier.
what? Fuck it. I'll just call it beers.
I got a story. I got a great story on government waste, bro. Check this out. So my old guard unit was called the 179th Airlift Wing. Okay, we had the C-130 was a plane we used, common plane. We had an airlift mission in 2007 or 8, I think it was. They did a round of base closures, and they're gonna take away the C-130s and give us the C-27 Spartan. It was supposed to be this combined plane with the Army. Okay. And they started building these planes. About a year into the thing, they decided to change it, and they gave the 130s back. And they kept building all these planes, even though they lost the thing. They took these planes right from the production line, took them right down to Tucson to the aircraft graveyard. You can look the story up, type in C-27J Spartan in graveyard, Tucson, something like that. The story will come up. I don't know how many millions it cost, but that kind of entrenched cold era waste, the government, the military industrial complex. I don't know if that line about Eisenhower warning us is true, but that's it's just so entrenched. And until we get rid of that, we're still fighting a Cold War mindset. I mean, any war we've had since then, bro, any war has all been bullshit. Korea, bullshit. Vietnam, bullshit. Desert Storm, bullshit. Everything in Iraq, bullshit. Afghanistan, bullshit. Yeah, I mean,
that's not a war. That's the two totally different things.
Desert Storm had to happen. It had to. It was inevitable. Do you know why? We needed some new war to make movies about. Vietnam was done. Korea was done. We needed new source material for movies.
Well, not only that, we needed another oil source too. So
yeah, that's why we didn't.
As much as they want to take and deny that shit, it's just like Purdue. Purdue started taking it and pushing OxyContin about the same time we took and went into Afghanistan.
Yep.
What's over in Afghanistan? Poppy fields. Who grows it? The fucking farmers over there. We protect them shits. The Taliban don't want them to fucking grow it. So you take and do the fucking math on this shit. And the FDA, it's crazy. Fucking Purdue took and actually hired the guy and paid the guy that took and wrote their fucking FDA approval review.
Yeah, I agreed with the first Gulf War when and helped Kuwait out. I thought that was a just war. I never agreed with the second one.
They should have went all the way to fucking Baghdad in their first Gulf War and taken out Saddam back then instead of waiting fucking 12 more years.
They should have left Saddam where he was. Look at what's happening now. Iraq's about to turn into another Iran.
Yeah, but the problem is our mindset. If we know things better than everybody else, but we can't get our own fucking house in order. Like we cool. Make sure the Kuwaitis are taken care of. They're fucking allies. They shouldn't have, beat his ass back, get him back in his fucking country. All right, fuck off. We go put troops here. Don't fuck with these people no more. But to go over there, they got weapons of mass destruction with no goddamn proof, and it was proven to be false. We're liberating. We're invading, but we're liberating you from your fucking dictator. And now they're in worse shape than what were up underneath fucking Saddam.
Hey, I'll tell you,
all the economic sanctions they had.
Of anything, dude, that pisses me off the most is the way we treated our supposed allies. We should offer immunity to these people, bring them here, give them protection. I mean, they put their family and their life on the line for us, and we're just
we left them.
Shit. That pisses me off. And we did that a lot. If you go looking back at the end of Vietnam, they provided zero funding for anything. They just let it all collapse. It was ridiculous.
People in this country wonder why there's so many people that hate this country. Now, they don't hate the people in this country. They hate the government.
Oh, it's so bad,
that runs our fucking country. And people wonder why they hate. They hate our Western ideals. No, you stupid fuck. They hate you going over there and killing people indiscriminately when you got no fucking cause to, because what the fuck you want don't have anything to do with how they're fucking living. People can't grasp that shit for some reason.
Blake's like, this is above my head. I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, dude, it's I know guys personally. I mean, the stories are out there. I could probably even do a show on it of during that first Afghanistan surge. And yeah, they would just do stupid shit. They would just go into villages with just bags full of money and just talk to these people. And these people had no intention of working with us. They were just basically it was just complete fucking waste. Everything they did, it's in worse shape now than it was when we got there. I mean, what a colossal insult to the populace if we're being real about it.
See,
Everything
when the
we're
Brits,
told, everything we're sold, and the outcome, it's fucking bullshit. We deserve
But
better. Really
when the
do.
Brits within the Afghanistan with you, see the areas the Brits controlled because they had experience, ironically, from Northern Ireland. They knew how to talk to people and the rest of it. Because remember, there was a guy called Tim Collins. He gave this speech that went down so well. George Bush commended him on it, and then all the Yanks hated him. But all the Yank military leadership hated him because this Brit all of a sudden, and he was in the Royal Irish. He was commander of the Royal Irish. But the areas that the Royal Irish were controlling, or that they had liberated and were running, they had broad tribal chiefs in, and everything was going okay. They were still welcome there. But some of the higher ups in the American military were so jealous of this guy Collins that they moved him away, and then they went in. Within about 8 weeks, it all went to hell. Because the British had the experience of dealing with the shit that we have here, the two sides and all that, and they knew how to. It wasn't occupy; they knew how to police. I suppose is probably the term they were using. But the problem is the American troops didn't have that experience.
I'm not going to say
no
this
fault of
explicitly
theirs.
like that. I'm not going to say explicitly like that, but there is an argument to be made for that. I mean, it's I don't know. I mean, if we did stuff like that, we're talking about. I mean, then the whole military would theoretically be subject to that because I mean, look how they did. They're still prosecuting Nuremberg guards to this day. You know what I mean? So I mean, that would open up a can of worms that who even knows. This is what Mercy right here exactly, dude. It's since '79 they've been in state of war. They know nothing else. Entire generations, like the Blake in Afghanistan knows nothing but war. His entire life's been war. It's all been horrible.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't. There's no real. I mean, it's a tribal region, dude. It's all mountains. It's like you're never gonna get democracy over there. I don't know what the easy option. Maybe just dump weed en masse, but. I mean, as long as they got, the religious views they do and the way the train's set up, it's never going to change. I mean, you could dump trillions.
I just say just let them fucking live their life how they fucking want to. That's what we need to fucking do. Just leave them fuck alone.
Exactly, brother. Exactly.
Now, we can't do that. We got to be the damn good guys and go save everybody's ass and put our
But
nose.
we're not viewed as the good guys by a lot of the fucking world because we haven't acted like it. Ask the people in Iran.
I don't feel like
how many
we're the
times
good
the
guys.
CIA fucked shit up over there? We took in 2 coups over in Iran. Our CIA did.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, the problem too is that it's going to be so hard to get people to trust us and care about us again because it's like, I mean, they're gonna be like, why should we believe you? You lied to us this whole time. Like you're your bullshit. You don't care about us. I mean, and I would think the same way if I was some of these countries. And half the people over here too, dude, they still think that like the entire world wants to war with us. When people just want to get along, man, if you talk to anybody, any individual person, they're not typically. I mean, I know there's outliers, but typically, if you talk to a person one-on-one, they just, guys, they want to do 2 things: fucking get fucked up and fuck hot bitches. Women, they just want to be stable and maybe have a good lifestyle where they don't get beat to a fucking pulp just walking out goddamn street and have adultery and shit like that. So at the end of the day, we can figure out those little nuances, get some human rights going. I don't know on the back end if we could stop some of the extremism, but I mean, people are more alike than we think. They really are, dude. They really are.
Never worry about getting people to like America. Fuck the rest of the world. Use your superpowers. Just like us or we'll fucking nuke you. That's what you need to do.
I'm sorry. If we were a superpower, we wouldn't need everybody's fucking help when we go somewhere.
We're
going to get a coalition.
We're a superpower if it comes to blanket bombing an area and taking them out completely. Yes, we could do that several dozen times over. We have 60% of the world's weapons. That's not in question. But that's about all we got. Like, we don't have a diplomatic policy.
Right?
People
think the war is easy. Occupying's difficult.
We don't want to start no shit with some folks like China. China's got 10 soldiers for every one of ours. You know what I mean?
I'm not worried about China on the back end because
I ain't worried about none of them.
If you go down the China rabbit hole, you'll figure that their entire financial system is based on bullshit. I mean, 8 of the top 10 Chinese companies are banking systems. Their banking industry is about to collapse. I mean,
their military's got numbers, but if you look at Iraq, Saddam had the 4th largest army in the world. He outnumbered the Allies, with tanks 10 to 1 or more. But their stuff was shit. The Allies blew the shit out of them from fucking miles away. And the same thing, China's stuff is fucking terrible. Sure, the Pakistan government bought their fighter jets from China, I think it was, because the Americans wouldn't sell them because they couldn't trust them. And they're all grounded because they're rubbish. They've loads of everything, but they've loads of shit. The Allies stuff. Sorry, look at the Ukraine.
Sorry.
I mean, Russia thought they'd roll in, but the Yanks sent the javelins, or we sent javelins, the Yanks sent the Star Streak or Star Stream, I think you call it. And the Ukrainians on the ground are run about, and they fucked up so many armored columns. The Russians haven't, because there's stuff that they thought would walk in. Technology trumps. It really does.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our next special guest joining us live. Everybody's coming from a jungle tonight. Joining us live from the California jungle.
Who's ready to meet the hero?
It's Mr. Dorito. What's up,
My
buddy?
man.
My man. Dorito, what's up, brother?
I didn't want to be like the odd man out like Joey. So,
You know what? I think yours looks the best, Dorito. I really do.
I know we try to keep them well trimmed when it
Exactly.
comes to strawberries for kids.
Captain, don't get jealous now. Don't get jealous.
You can see the jealousy in his eyes.
I can't tell you. Shoot. Say about all that superpower America's got. Hell yeah, baby. No, I'm just fucking with you.
And I got a beer.
You know, I'll tell you what. I know people got their opinions on Trump, but Trump made me laugh so hard one time when they killed that one dude from Al Qaeda. And he's like, and he went out crying and screaming like a little bitch. And I just, damn, that was cold. Fuck, that was damn.
How do you guys keep this shit out your lip, man?
I keep mine short, bro. That's why I keep mine
You gotta eat
short.
more pussy, brother. That way it'll just like, you know what I mean? Or that's what they say. I don't know.
Says the guy with a bear in his room.
Shh.
When was the last time, Blake, you ate some pussy? Let's be real. Give us a date.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, you ate some pussy. How did it taste? Good.
Oh, she did a really good job, man. She trimmed, had a little
Man, you crazy.
up top, shit. Everything was nice. A lot of people don't know how to eat pussy. There's something wrong with a lot of you fuckers.
I don't know, man. I would say 70%. I'm not an expert. I never really talked to people about it, but I would guesstimate it's probably 60-70% of guys know how to eat pussy. I mean, it's not that hard, bro.
It's not hard. That's where all you guys are fucking up. Y'all are going all the way up and down. Like, don't do that. Just find a clit, money.
Well, the issue, bro, is that too many of these guys think that that's like a marketable skill. Bro, you gotta have a job in a house and shit like that. None of these girls want to hear that. Oh, I can eat pussy. Who gives a fuck? Any guy can do that. That's a trained skill. It's not fucking something it's not a thing of value. You know what I mean? So, like, if you're out there and you're a single guy, don't be bragging about your pussy and abilities. It's in fucking plied. Okay, come up with another marketable skill. Go get in shape, or you get $1 million or something. You know.
You don't want to ask when I last ate pussy. When'd you last eat some pussy?
Jeez, bro.
2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? A year ago?
Within the last year, I'd say.
Picture it, Sicily, 1920.
Getting the bread from the mountains and shit. I love that meme. That's so funny. It's so funny.
Fucking A, bro.
Dude, check this shit out. You guys ready? Look at this, man.
What do you got, bro? Bring it up big. We'll bring it up big. What do you got?
What you got, homie? Fuck that noise. Damn.
Oh.
What's the humidity?
Right out there, dude. Right fucking out there.
What's the humidity?
It's not that bad, actually. It is.
Yeah, it's hot over here. I have the window open and all.
Dude, that's just another reason.
24%.
Oh yeah, you're over on the West Coast, right?
Yeah.
I did my A school in Petaluma. It got up to like 102, and I'm walking around tank top and shit. People are like, how are you walking around? I'm like, y'all ain't got humidity.
Yes.
I'll say this though, y'all baking a totally different way than we do over here. Goddamn.
Dude, you drop it right on the pavement, bro. Watch it cook.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Like I went to Vegas twice for New Year's, 2007 and 2004, I think. And all the pools are closed, and everybody's running around thinking it's cold. Me and the mate were running about in fucking shorts and t-shirt and shorts because it was like our summer. It was.
Right.
Oh, don't get it twisted, dude. If it's 60 degrees, that's fucked up, dude. Don't get it twisted. If it's 60 degrees outside, you're gonna see me looking like Cartman too.
Oh yeah, every time.
Yep. Bundled up like an Eskimo, bro.
We're 3 fucking
60
jackets.
degrees. It's 65 degrees here, and I think it's too warm.
Well, he's a Southern California boy. They're a different breed, bro.
It's different, brother. It's different, homie.
He grew up on Venice Beach, bro. He like somebody.
Not on Venice Beach.
I think his dad was a skateboard, is what I heard.
Yeah, right. I can picture. My dad's from Chicago, fucker.
Nice.
Dorito, when was the last time you got on a skateboard, bro?
It's been a little bit, but
Did anybody else feel that 3.6 in Riverside when he got up right there?
Yeah, buddy, I did.
that's right.
I'm holding on just a little bit.
I'm going to turn my camera off and get up. I don't want any of those comments. So I'll be back in a minute.
He's like, fuck this goddamn shooting gallery. I'm turning my shit off.
Oh, nice.
Nice, homie.
Oh, hell
You know, that's
yeah.
one thing I've never done. I've never skateboarded a day in my life. I'm afraid I'd break the fucking bone in my body.
I'm the same way. I'm like
I
sarcastic.
will say I know how to use my shit. You can look at the board. You
That's
see
tight,
that?
Dave. That is tight.
Oh, yeah,
This was
that's
my
nice.
wife's board. She got on it once and pushed it and said she didn't like it. So I took that shit over.
I forgot.
It's got hawk bearings, flip wheels, venture trucks, and it's a King of Kings deck. It's a Christian skateboard company.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, it says Faith on the board.
Yes, that's tight, man. I like that. I like the cross sign. That's cool.
See, not to be confused with Cottonmouth Kings. That's King of Kings.
That's right.
So
Joey, you ain't never been on a skateboard either.
Not like.
Did you ever skate? I used to skate
I've
around the thing.
I've stood on the skateboard and like went down the driveway for like 2 seconds, but I've never like.
I used to do the skate thing, right? And I never could fucking stop, so I'd always hit that fucking wall. Bam, bam, bam. After about that 6 fucking time I hit the wall, I said, man, fuck this shit.
I
Now,
know
that's
that's how
how
you're
they-
supposed to
It doesn't
stop
help,
skate
dude. I'm a
zone.
clumsy fuck too. So it's like
I've never been able to ollie in my life. This fat kid just can't jump a skateboard, dude.
Well, you're ahead of most of us on the panel.
Yeah.
Goddamn, I never even attempted and don't want to try. I have fun. I could play sports like nothing else when I was growing up. Goddamn, you get me on a bike or something that had wheels that I had self-propel myself. Nope, not happening.
I
cuz.
tried once, hit a wee tiny stone about that size, when arse over tit, landed on my arm like that there, lifted the skateboard, doing my best not to cry till I get home so there's nobody can see me, and I get into the house, close the back door. Ah!
I can slide and stuff like that. I can 180 my board in a slide. I can do stuff like that. But as far as
I
ollieing
hate at that point.
and stuff, I can't do it. I have ridden a bowl a few times, but the last time I did really skate besides on the street was at a bowl, and I actually came down on my elbow, and it was swelled for almost 6 months. It was like almost like water on my elbow for a good
All right,
You're supposed to
now,
smoke a
ladies and
pole.
gentlemen,
You're supposed
ladies
to
and
smoke a
gentlemen.
pole, not skate on it.
We have some messages from people who couldn't be here today, so stand by. There's a couple of these. Bear with me here.
So I heard it's Blakemas. Is that like Christmas? I don't know. This is all confusing. Yo, Blake, happy birthday. Finally made 50. That's cool.
Lep.
That was courtesy of
Oh,
Leprechaun
God, I
TV.
love
Check them
Lep.
out if you get a chance. And
Lep, I appreciate it.
most of you have seen this next one already, but we have a message from Dylan Postel, formerly known as Hornswoggle in the WWE.
Blake TV, how are you? How's everyone that watches the channel, that supports the channel? The issue is, this is 4 years. It's still not being monetized. But if you go to youtube.com/Dylan Postel, you'll find some awesome content. Blake TV, I'm sure your content will be as good as mine soon. Maybe. Listen, Blake, in all honesty, Joe reached out to me, wanted me to roast you. First off, in 2022, using the term roast, he should be reevaluating his life himself. He shouldn't be having me roast you. Life has already roasted him enough. Guys, check out Blake TV now.
Yeah, it was courtesy of Hornswoggle. Now, in my defense, the Cameo app only had like options. That was something that was pre-selected. I didn't specifically use the word roast myself.
Both of us.
Also, and
Did he roast
and
both of us?
hey, Blake, you didn't think you were getting off the hook and not having a squirrel video, did you?
They call me Squirrel. Hey, Blake. How you doing? You like my hat? It's fucking Blake Week. You know, what the fuck? I've heard of Bike Week. That's pretty much the only thing I've heard of that Starts with a B for a week. So now we have Blake Week. Fuck. That's a long time, you know? Sometimes a week when I got to deal with you. A whole fucking week. All week long, I got to listen to fucking Joey.
So what have we learned here today?
I just wanted to tell you, you know, at Happy Blake Week, how much we all fucking love you and adore you. You see, this is coming from the heart. I guess somebody else wants to say a couple words. Y'all got some weird ass friends. Let me tell you something over here on Blake TV. We got, I keep telling them I got 13-incher, talk about my unibrow. Yeah, listen, Blakeaholics. Hey, all the Blakeaholics. Good to see you. Appreciate you coming out here and hanging out with the Blake man. I'm going to do the final Friday night throwdown. Last one ever. It'll be the official 37th last time I'm doing this motherfucker. We're doing it on Blake Week. That's right. I'm going to hang out, see all these motherfuckers. Friday Night Throwdown, final edition, 58th time. Woohoo! Blake TV. Hey, listen. I want y'all to know something. Couple things, right? I'm Blake. This is my hair. Okay? My fucking unibrow. Listen to me. I want to tell myself, fuck you, Blake. Ha! See? That squirrel ain't gonna do it, so I did it. See that? Ha! Like a hawks. Fuck you, Blake. My hair. Hey, listen, Blake. Talking to me. The older you get, the more you're looking like the Macho Man Randy Savage. You're like Macho Brow now. It's crazy. Embrace Blake Week. Embrace the brow. If you were 13 inches taller, you'd be the same as Jamie Noble. It's true. All right, listen, Blake. I gotta go. I fucking gotta go hang out. Joey fucking Edibles and JV. One more time, Blake. Fuck you, buddy. And fuck you, squirrel. Yeah, that's it. Hey, honey. My hair fell off. I fucked that bear. Hey. I said, fuck you, squirrel. Fuck you, Joey. Fuck you, Hornswiggle. Hey, Blake. Fuck you. Fuck you, Blake. Just you. All by your lonesome. It's a big fuck you, man. Just remember, too, you can't milk a stuffed bear. Fuck you. Happy Blake Week. Fuck everybody. Fuck you.
So what have we learned here today?
Fuck me. Wow.
That was fucking awesome.
Dude, that guy's a dick.
Dude, that was fucking hilarious.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Mr. Helix Squirrel. How are you?
I'm doing good from the jungles of Massachusetts.
Coming out of my fucking eyes. God damn, that was good. Squirrel, what's up?
Hey, listen, now Dino has an erection, so mission accomplished. That's
Bro,
good.
I've been to a rodeo. I've seen 2 dogs fuck. That was the funniest shit I ever seen in my fucking life.
I would like to say I really enjoyed being a cameo appearance in this video.
That was awesome, too.
There's many things I can do with that beard.
When he pulled out the unibrow, I was like, this son of a bitch. And then the hair fell off. I was like, this son of a bitch. I still love you, buddy. God bless you, man. What's up, squirrel?
Hey, listen, it wouldn't be fucking Blake Week. Well, I mean, it'd still be Blake Week if I didn't show up. No, really, it wouldn't be. No.
Oh, it really would
fucking
be.
Boring, you prick.
I know. Well, you know me. I'm trying to quit drinking for the 450th and this may be the last 98th Friday Night Throwdown. You know, fucking me.
I'm not fucking you. Nobody's fucking you. That's the problem.
No.
I'll tell you what. taught me something today.
Every time I went down south, he didn't even get laid last week or 2 weeks ago either.
Every time I hear you say "fuck me," I think that's wishful thinking, buddy. But it's still not happening. You know, if only that fucking bear could get an erection, maybe you can get laid.
Squirrel, I can get laid in a whorehouse with a handful of hundreds, homie. Shit, you know what I mean? But it's okay. I'm still the best looking one up here. I'm still the best looking one up here. That's all that matters. You know what I mean? So,
I don't know. Captain's European, bro. Them
How
guys
do you
are
go
way
from
hotter than us.
self-deprecation to delusional, all in the same fucking jump?
See that fucking video?
If you don't mind, I'd like to say it's really good to see Captain Bapton, and especially good to see the eclectic beard. I haven't,
man.
I ain't get to chat with you in a while, bro. It's good to see you, man. So, all seriousness, in all seriousness, I mean that. Now I can go back to being a dick to Blake, but it's good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, Captain. Dorito, Joey, I see you guys all the time. Fuck off, Dorito. Put your hands up. All right. Fucking prick.
I'm catching a smile under this beard, bro. Can't you see by the rosy cheeks?
I can see the eyes. Your eyes are smiling. Hey, Blake, so you're doing JV tonight, right?
Oh, he's doing JV, huh?
Not sexually, no, but I thought about making an appearance. Why you want to be the cameraman or some shit? I got a closet, my friend.
Oh no! And that action, listen, right now, I'm fucking cameraman. Fuck you. If that action's happening, I'm the pivot man. That's the way it's gonna go. You know.
Does that mean you stand behind my ass looking in it?
Like I'm the pivot man, and Dorito's gonna show up and eat the cracker.
Well, you know what they say. What the fuck? That is funny as fucking hell. It's great.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude,
I tried to get rid of this fucker when I was 12, and mother did the electrolysis shit, and it blew
that
my
pink
eye
shirt
one
you
way.
had on last night.
It was
the wording in the middle was the right size. It literally looked like you were wearing one of those Macho Man shirts. And I looked at it, and I'm like, and that's when I was like,
that's what I was laughing at
this
last night.
fucker looks like the Macho Man. I'm like, holy shit. You know,
like, wow, that's where that came from.
Bro, if you stood up right now and put your fucking hand over where your belt buckle would be and fucking did one of these numbers, I would be bro. It's in. You got it. You're in that like swimwear. I was
quiet last night laughing because he was texting me this shit, and I had to get off and go call him because I was fucking rolling so hard. You guys thought I was laughing at you. I was laughing at you, but not with you.
Listen, he watched this little. I made a little snippet of a video, just a little piece to give him a taste of what was to come, and I sent it to him. He watched it. He started dying laughing. You're telling the story, and fucking Matt J is all half in the bag, fucking making wise ass comments during your story, and both of you guys are smiling, thinking that fucking Dorito's laughing at you. And I called him on the phone. I said, "Look how happy we made those two motherfuckers. They thought they actually got to laugh."
I was happy as shit. No idea. I did Great Blake Day. Fuck, my bad.
That was funny shit, dude.
Oh man,
that was hilarious. Yep, that's where the macho brow came up last night.
Hey, let me show y'all something real quick.
Why are you saying that? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Hashtag snap into a Slim Jim.
What's he doing? I don't know. Listen, if you're trying to entice the bear with honey, it's not a real bear, asshole. So you don't have to put honey on your asshole. You don't have to fucking put honey on your dick.
But
just fuck the bear and get it over with. All right.
Au contraire, Mon Frere. It is a really. It is.
Hey, bro! You don't get the honey in your mouth. Now I was a dorky.
It is now a very bear asshole.
But my father looks just like Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
I know, right? You want to see me at that age? 9. Wow, such a. That was a good.
No wonder you got.
Oh, those are some really nice fucking Jan Brady glasses you got there, buddy. I'm glad to see you're still wearing them.
Check out the mullet. Check out
you got to be the first person I've ever seen that actually took and had a glow up as they got older, because you look like you got stuffed in lockers all the time in that picture.
You can't improve perfection. It just gets better with time, my friend. See what I mean? Yeah.
Dude, those glasses and the hairdo.
Fuck yeah,
you seriously would have been on the left-hand side of the screen on the Brady Bunch, though. With the girls.
I was thinking ABC after school special, fucking.
Yeah, after school special called "The Janitor Touched Me." Yep.
Hey, listen, motherfucker. No, it looks like because I had a helmet and I licked windows don't mean a goddamn thing. My man.
Listen. That looks like the cover of a fucking NAMBLA magazine. That's what that looks like.
NAMBLA. Like, now wait a minute. Blake's going, what the fuck is NAMBLA?
It's like the promise of a future professor.
I'm
What you
thinking the
talking
same.
about?
What's NAMBLA?
The North American Man Boy Love Association.
Oh, right, okay.
Why
I
did
didn't
you
know what it
ask?
was either,
Why
but
the
it
fuck
wasn't
did
gonna-
you ask?
now I
God.
can admit that I didn't
Listen.
know what it was.
That's from South Park, isn't it?
No, that's a real thing. That's a
That's
real
right.
fucking thing.
Really?
Yeah, South
Yeah.
Park probably did
Yeah, I
something on
thought that
it,
was
but
South Park.
that's a real thing. They had people.
I'm sure it was a real thing at one time in the era of the internet. Like anything like that gets taken down in like 2 seconds. So if it's out there, it's underground. I don't know about it. Nobody knows about it. But
Oh no,
Well,
that's a real
well,
thing.
NAMBLA
They're
was
trying
big
to
when
get
Phil
rights
Donahue
over
was on TV.
California.
They had NAMBLA people on the show.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh,
They've
Yeah,
been trying to get
yeah.
rights under the LGBTQ community out in California. That's one of the things that they're having problems with over there. The LGBTQ community is having problems with because they don't want them nowhere fucking close being associated with them. That's still a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing where there's certain people that are trying to say that that's okay. It's just a sexuality, but loving kids, which is so screwy.
Okay,
What's up, Shar? I'm doing good. How are you doing? It's good to see
back
I
to
guess
California,
I guess
by
a
the way.
bullet to the brain is the fucking cure for that shit.
you. I would say so. Yeah.
Joey,
Here's the thing, it has alcohol in it, and you're British, so it should work out.
Michael, you gonna go take that from that guy?
was that Luch?
I don't know. It was just some British guy that the fucking
I knew there was
12-year-old
Luch
giving
standing
birth to.
next to the guy. They're looking at him like, what the fuck?
How old are you today, Blake? Is it your half birthday?
It's on the internet, Joey. It's on there.
37 and a half, folks. 37
I'm not.
and a half.
I'm not looking that up. I get enough dodgy stuff on my algorithm without
The
looking
North
up.
American Man Boy Love
Joey,
Association is a
I just wanted-
pedophilia and pederasty advocacy organization in the United States. It works to abolish age of consent laws criminalizing adult sexual involvement with minors. There you go.
Okay, we can talk about that in some other stream. What's up, Dorito? What's up, buddy?
Bro, I just wanted to point out what you were saying about the pot shops here in California about taxes.
Mhm.
It's not the taxes, bro. It's the city fathers. So
Love
in the state of California, it's regulated by the city and by the county. So if the county approves marijuana, that doesn't mean the city has to approve it. It's
Right.
not
Same-
taxation because people pay the same amount of money, and the pot shops don't lose money by paying taxes, bro. They make it more legit and more easy for them. Not this like you're talking about the black market crap. There is a lot of that, but out here they don't care, dude. It's so blown up that just to pay a little bit of taxes to have a storefront to sell pot, if you can sell it in that city, if the city fathers allow you to, then
Right.
you're set. It's just
Much more interesting than this and war. Yeah, we'll stick to that.
1 second, the gardener.
Dorito, explain to us more about the taxation of marijuana, please. Oh, he left. Where'd he go?
Want to get the sprinkler set, and
Jesus.
then we might want to get, the sheep shit.
He went to have a conversation with somebody off screen.
He's ordering weed. That's what he's doing.
All right, he's going to Kelly Weed Maps.
I'll give you my address.
Send all weed to Blake TV, 1 middle of nowhere,
No,
Arkansas
that's
town,
Blake
Phoenix,
TV.
Colorado.
That's Blake TV.
Hey, everybody go check out Char's scroll video. There you go. That made it easier on you. There you go.
Yeah, go to Shards and check out the whatchamacallit video about the thing.
Dude, you know what? With that video, I think I now own the record for the most stuck you videos by Swirl.
So maybe we'll.
Are we talking off-air videos or official videos have been posted?
I'm talking about official videos. I got one time, and then we got the 10-disc DVD B&A set, which I'm still fucking waiting on. And then
I
You know
ain't
what?
got the
Listen,
link for the goddamn
I'll tell
thing.
you-
Much
I'll-
less been sent one.
I'll tell you what the problem is with the DVD set, okay, Blake? I'm gonna come clean with you.
Shit.
All right. I'm still waiting for enough footage to fill 10 DVDs with quality material. So far I have one DVD full of just Alan.
Hey, all you got, fuck you. All you got to do is put that
That's
last
it.
shit just in on one and loop it. Fuck, I'd buy it. Fuck.
I mean, I could send the 10 disc DVD set of the A show. That's fine. The problem is I need quality material from the B, and I'm not getting it.
Hey, as long as I get my fucking check, I don't care.
Yeah, no, that's what
Hey, listen, I made another video today.
Okay. All right, you got it, man.
Anyways, I did send a video out to some people today and let them know that since it's Blake Week, that I'm overcoming your fears for you today.
All right, buddy. Thank you. Really?
So, yeah, I went to work. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
Good job. Good job. Hell, What's work? Hey, I don't do that much.
It sucks because I just got home from work, and I wanted to get Blake before I came on here, but I didn't have the opportunity to. So that sucks. My kids are home, so yeah.
Hey,
because there's like two different levels. There's baked and blaked. So like baked, Joey knows what baked is, right? Joey's baked all the time, right? Like I get to get baked, right? But then there's blaked, which is high, but you got to get even higher to deal with you. That's blaked, right? So there's two levels. On a normal basis, I can just get baked. If you're around, I got to get blaked.
Helps. Vodka helps. Vodka helps.
No.
Drink some vodka. Come on,
Vodka
man.
just makes you loud and ignorant. I wouldn't do that to me or anybody else.
It's true.
Vodka does not do that to me. Vodka makes all my Blakeaholics see the errors of their ways.
You pretend like nobody watches you on stream on Fridays. Pay no attention to the droids over here or whatever. These are the droids you're looking for. That's what it is. Huh?
I have spoken. This is Blakemas.
Good. He knows how to use his mouth.
Don't make me
Bye, Shark. Take care.
I'm happy about that.
Oh, look, it's the good. Hey, look, the good Samantha's here. Samantha Lee's Originals. What's up, Sam?
You know what? I think I had an anti-swirl. You throw him down the water.
Gotta grab another beer. Be right back.
All
right, I'm gonna take a leak next beer myself.
Listen, nothing says fuck everybody. Like, I'll be right back. Shut the camera off. Then turn the camera on to tell us that you'll be right back and walk away. What the fuck is the point? You were already gone. Why did you turn the camera on to tell us you were fucking leaving and then leave the camera on?
Especially after you just talked off camera and then said bye and
turn the camera.
You know what? Y'all got some weird friends. So anyway,
he had to have gotten into Blake's stash. That's all I can.
He got in my damn stash, man. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Shit.
Didn't get blaked.
Tell you what, I'm pretty blaked right now. I may go back to Mars, dude.
Squirrel, we got to take and collaborate at some point in time in the near future.
We say that every time we see each other. It would honestly be a great idea, but we just never end up doing it. We should though. You're right.
I think life for both of us, jobs and kids and
school and sports and all that bullshit.
It's hard to take it together to do stuff like that. I have to do shit like either during the week and morning times when kids ain't here, or tell the wife, take the kids outside. I got something.
I record at midnight when everybody's in bed. I seriously do. I sleep 3-4 hours a night because that's the only time I can record. It sucks.
Really? Yeah, the collabs can be brilliant. Alan, the one you did with Micah when you did the British memes was brilliant.
And me and him want to take and do another one of those too. There's a fella. It's Charlie.
Micah's still around?
I've got to take it. Yeah, he's actually been streaming on Twitch.
That don't count.
He's been uploading clips on YouTube.
Has he?
He's been an associate over there or affiliate over there. So
yeah. That's good. Good for him. No, I didn't know. I haven't seen him in forever, man.
I had, dude, it's funny. One of my friends was streaming and I happened to take and pull up Twitch. See, all right, well, I'll take and watch your stream. I'll follow you or whatever. And it showed Micah's Mixes live. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
I clicked on it. And I'm like, well, damn it. I actually played with him a couple nights. Maybe take and do that again. But yeah, dude.
Micah's all right, man. I don't know what happened with YouTube with him. Like, I don't know. He got a lot of subs all of a sudden, and then just kind of just stopped hanging. I don't know. He just kind of. I don't know what happened.
But yeah,
I'm sure life happened. I'm sure. But.
Oh yeah. Right. Well, between changing jobs and youngin and stuff like that,
right.
Didn't he get married too?
So busy.
He got married.
I think so. Is either he got married or engaged or something like that. I think he
got. I always genuinely liked Micah. Him and I always threw barbs at each other in a fun way or whatever. But I genuinely liked the guy. I thought he was a good dude, and I just haven't seen him around much. But he's good people, man. There's a lot of people in that community. I'm just the honesty's starting to pour out of me these days. There's a lot of people in that community that are just they're just acquaintances, and I could give two fucks about most of them. Just being honest, but, I just don't care anymore.
What happened?
Just sick of trying to be friends with everybody. It's not worth it. There's a lot of fake fucking drunk assholes on this fucking platform. So whatever. It is what it is. But I like Micah. Micah's a good kid, man.
Some genuine drunk assholes as well. Not looking at anybody.
There's some genuine drunk assholes too. Don't get me wrong. But it's just whatever. It is what it is. But I liked Micah. Micah was Micah's one of the people that I actually enjoyed him. He's a good dude. And he is a good dude, and I hope things work out for him. That's cool. Hopefully, Twitch works out for him. So it's good. Good dude. Yeah. Good morning, beautiful.
Mercy, do you rate Kirkland vodka? Kirkland vodka's nasty, super nasty. I don't drink Kirkland vodka. It's nasty.
You don't drink Kirkland vodka. I don't believe that you're drinking anything that's not $9.99 for a fucking handle. So what do you got? Show us what you got. What is it?
Oh no.
$18.99.
I don't drink Kirkland, but I'll drink Quality House. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
It's cheaper.
Seriously. I'm
$18.99, dude. You can get the
Svetska
Svetska or whatever vodka that's fucking top-notch taste for like $10 for the same fucking size.
Dude, this has got coffee, coconut, and fucking walnut in it too.
Ugh, damn! You want some vodka?
Fuck, man.
No, I don't even know.
No, I'm not a vodka person.
I don't have anything to clean around my house or disinfect, so that bottle's worthless.
Hey man, this shit.
Blake,
Listen. I'm not one of these fucking.
I picked up this. I don't drink no more, homie.
Good for you, brother. Good for you.
I just.
Sometimes I like. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like drinking, but I do like the buzz of alcohol. So that's why. I gotta remind myself. I'm pushing 40, man. I gotta take better care of myself. So.
Mercy Beers. It's not all people, man. There's just a toxic fucking group of them that hang out on this platform. That's all. Those are the people I'm talking about. Whatever. It's nobody that's banging around this community too much. They pop in once in a while, but
you mean the ones that all of a sudden got monetized and no longer associate with our community? Those people?
Oh yeah. Huh. Imagine
Funny how that works, ain't it?
Yeah, amazing, isn't it?
Especially if you call them out on shit.
Yeah.
No,
we got
it's ads.
There's more videos coming, buddy. Don't you worry. I was in the fucking basement for 30 minutes the other night. I got a project I'm working on for one particular person who shit all over a good friend of mine and laughed at him because she passed him in subs. Well, you got 400 subs in one day. You've gotten 6 views in the past 7 days. And you're going to laugh at someone because you passed them in subs?
Oh, you're talking about her, huh?
Yeah. Moose Gal's best friend. Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway.
Yeah. No, well, not name names, but that's somebody that threatened to block me one of the only times I went on the channel because I was joking with their son about music.
Yeah. Listen.
Because she was hammered, I guess.
Yes. This fucking drunk bitch has blocked so many people that I know, blocks everybody, and then plays victim. So, suck it.
I am trying so hard to stay out of shit, but there's a couple of things that were just too fucking wrong, man. Too wrong. Yeah. I've learned getting into shit gets me in trouble. Just in case anybody was wondering.
I don't know the stories, but Social Blade tells a tale.
Oh my God, does it ever?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does. Like,
hey man,
Social Blade.
I don't fuck with it, man. Go ahead and look at that one a little while, Eclectic Beard.
You go to Social Blade. I'll give you a handful of people you can look at. There's a bunch of them that There's a bunch of them.
What's Social Blade? Sorry.
So socialblade.com, and you can type in a YouTube channel, and it'll tell you every time they've gotten subs. So like you're looking through, and it's like this guy got 6 subs, 5 subs, 6 subs, 5 subs, 420 subs. But then there's no video views to match. Let me explain something real quick to you. I'll do you some boring YouTube shit real quick. And Alan is fucking 100% prime example of this, and for the most part, so am I. You can get thousands and thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of views on a video, but you might only get 50 subs out of it, right? Right, Alan?
If you get more than 0.01% of subs off the views, the correlation from views that you get, you're doing good. You're about the average. Yep. You're doing average 0.01%. You get above that, that's a damn good video, but it's not how most things are going to take and go. Yeah,
on a video that gets 10,000 subs, 10,000 views from me these days, I usually get about 8 or 10 subs out of it, which is about the 0.1% Alan's talking about. Now, if you go on Social Blade, you can look at this shit, right? Then all of a sudden you see people, all of a sudden like some random, just all of a sudden jumps in fucking, a ton of fucking subscribers in like the 3-week period. But there's no views. And here's another funny one too, because when you buy subs, you can buy views. So some people they try to be smart and they try to buy views, but when you buy 1,000 views and get 800 subs, that makes no fucking sense at all. Yep. Right? It makes no sense. Not every person.
That's another tell that they think they're being smart, but it's a fucking tell for people who have been doing this and know the game better than what the fuck they do. Is the problem.
Yeah, well, this one particular dick bought a bunch of subs and then like spiked a video at the same time, and I was like, you put out a video in your
Well, you
niche.
mean you got like 600 subs off of like 3,500 views for some ungodly fucking reason? That person?
Yeah. Yes. Well, one of those people. But here's the thing. There's a video with like 3,000 views, and it has like 4 likes, which means 4 of his idiot friends liked the video, but that's it. That's another thing, right?
I didn't like
likes to views is about 10%.
Yep.
About 10%. So if you go look at a video of mine and it has 3,000 views, it probably has 300 likes. It's almost exact science. You look at my videos or anybody's videos that doesn't fuck around, and you go look at EB's, anybody's, Joey's, yours, whatever. You look at them and you look at the amount of people that have viewed it and the amount of likes. It's right about 10%, right? If you got 5,000 views and only 4 thumbs up, it's fucking impossible. Yep. Because the algorithm would have stopped pushing you at 100 views. They would have said, "Put the brakes on. Nobody likes the video."
If you're a small creator and you normally only get 30, 40 views when you're within your first hour or 2 of a video, your video is gonna be dead in the water. It'll be evergreen content over time. You'll take and get views, but it's not. If you're a small channel and you get one of those outlier videos, because it happens that instead of 30, 40 views in the first couple days, you take and get 300, 400, 1,000, 1,500. Well, that happens. So, but the correlation from that is you might see 50 subs off of it if you're fucking lucky. More likely you'll see maybe 30, 40 subs max. But you're going to see about 150, 200 likes off of that at the same point in time. So you're going to have that correlation to where it makes sense. Okay, for whatever reason, this video popped off, but you're going to see the rest of your videos take and go back to a normal 40, 50, 60 views, your normal fucking range in the videos after that.
For anybody
it's easy to take a look at these sites like Social Blade. They can tell, this shit ain't right. This shit ain't right.
Well, there's also a few examples, and Squirrel and I have talked about it. Like mine, for example, my channel. I got a lot of views on certain videos, but none on others. And my analytics are kind of fucked for certain reasons right now. But even before in the past, it was weird. But manufacturers take my video and put it on their website.
I was about to say, you do showcase videos and stuff like that, don't you? And like,
yeah. So it comes through the manufacturers.
Though that makes sense. People look for that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And you're right. Manufacturers will push it. So that makes sense because of the type of content you make.
Yeah.
So what's better for you is a like or a comment? Because I always forget to hit the like. I try and comment as much as I can if I watch something.
Well,
it
counts as engagement, so it'll still take and count. If you do both, it's great. It helps even more. But the fact that if you comment or if you don't comment, you do the like. Well, that's still engagement, so it's still going to help towards the algorithmic nature of things. But
yeah, I hear people say in their videos, "Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe."
I haven't
share.
done that
Listen,
in months.
You just do fucking one. I don't tell them to do all the things. Once in a while, I say, "Hey, don't forget to subscribe to the channel," or whatever. That's fine. But like the people that say you should like, you should comment, you should subscribe, you don't have to do all that. All right. Yeah, I'm happy if you subscribe. If you don't want to subscribe, that's cool. Leave me a like.
I'm
a contrary fucker. So even I have a habit of sitting on the YouTube shorts, just flicking through them, and see if it comes up. Wait till the end. Now, you're only talking a 60-second video. No, so whatever people, I hate that. You hit all the thumbs up, hit like, subscribe, share, blah blah blah. Just it's stupid. Because I very firmly believe. Sorry to one second. I firmly believe if I like your stuff, I'll follow your stuff, and I think that's how it should be. That's
one of the reasons why I stopped asking for people to like, subscribe, or anything or anything like that, because if they genuinely like your content, even if it takes 2 or 3 videos, they'll wind up liking, commenting, and subscribing.
Yep.
If they don't, you can say it, and it's just going to be, hey, it's just going to be part of your routine when you could cut that part out, and you can start the video sooner, so that way they don't have, a minute, 2 minutes of you sitting there shooting the shit with that being part of it before you get into the video, which is what the fuck they come for. I'll be right back.
Somebody I want to point out that I'm shamelessly promoting, and I'm not even trying to, is someone check her out. Is Samantha's channel, because I heard her sing, like, there's a song, she sung that song Zombies, and she sung it bravado. Like she sung it from the stomach, not from the throat. You could hear it. And there's not too many people that can do it. And she's a damn good singer. And I ain't even trying to. That's not a shameless plug or nothing like that. It's just.
Oh no, hey, she's even a nicer person, man.
She did a song in JV's last week, I think it was. It was brilliant, really good.
So I just want to say something real quick. Just straighten some up here. So Alan was saying that he doesn't even do it anymore, and that's fine. I kind of laid off doing it. There's certain things that will push people away from the channel, and this is perfect timing because I see Chatio sitting in the chat. If you're fucking throwing out this long ass intro, it's not smart. Yep. It's just not smart. And I know you think I'm just busting your balls when I say it, Chatio. I wasn't even going to talk about this, but I just saw Chatio, so I'm going to say this first, and then I'm going to address Rod J real quick what he said because he's mostly right. I understand I understand exactly what Rod J is saying. But long intros, I honestly God do. I go on, if you're playing some fucking long ass fucking stupid intro, some long song, or a bunch of fucking footage of you flying on a fucking plane, I leave your stream. I do it to anybody because I shouldn't have to sit through 3 minutes of the same bullshit. If you can't schedule your minutes, your fucking stream 3 minutes earlier and be on time to your own fucking stream, you have to give yourself. You make people sit and watch the same fucking video every time to give yourself a 3 minute buffer. That's the dumbest thing in the fucking world. Sorry, yes. Chatio, I love you, man. I do. Chatio, you're one of my fucking favorite people on YouTube, whether you know it or not. I know that you and I have gone to separate communities for a while, whatever, but I genuinely like you a lot. But I think that those fucking intros are just fucking garbage. Now, back to the other thing that we were talking about, about the thing about not saying everything. YouTube says that you should remind people to subscribe once in a while, right? Don't allow people to get in the stream. Fuck off. Just let them come in. It doesn't make a difference either way. I'm not going to argue with you about it. You're wrong. So either way, it lets people come in the stream, but then the people that come in the stream leave. Either way. But Rod J, YouTube doesn't recommend that you say like, comment, and subscribe. I don't think. Maybe they do. I could be wrong. But the YouTube gurus, the ones that think they know everything about YouTube, they're the ones that tell you. The Nick Nimmons of the world. Nick Nimmin knows a lot of shit. Don't get me wrong. But there's a ton of gurus out there, and they all say the same thing. And I don't know that YouTube has actually ever said that. I think they may have in the past, but things change so often. Like keywords are kind of shit. You don't really need to do a ton of keywords anymore. The only time keywords help you is if you put in what's
happening in your video. That's good enough. As long as it contains the keywords that you're looking for. Your title is your keywords basically. So you use your title within that description piece.
Right. I stand corrected. So it's in the Academy videos. I haven't watched those. So like I said, they may have. Okay, so they did. But I know the gurus tell everybody that. Now, that's fine if you want to say it. But to me, it's a little, at least they used to. That's what I'm saying. Things have changed. So I don't know either, Roger. I'm not sure. But I'm not, I know Rod's not just throwing bullshit out to people. He knows what he's doing. He's a good guy. I'm just saying, all I'm saying is that if you make a lot of similar videos in the same niche, your regular viewers get sick of listening to you. Don't forget to like, hit the thumb, a comment. Nobody wants to hear your bullshit. Once in a while, remind people to subscribe. A graphic is fine.
Yeah, it's like a script when you answer the phone. I mean, I've worked in the same firm for 30 years, and I've been through umpteen sales course and all that there, telephone sales and all. And I had one director, he wanted this, you give your name, it was, Captain Patton, blah, 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 blah. Nobody's listening. The time they get to it, they haven't got your name. They don't know, they don't know what department you're in or whatever. They're right, because they're sick of hearing it, and we're sick of saying it. It's a script, and it's bullshit, and it becomes boring, repetitive, and off-putting. So I think you're right.
While we're here, since we talked about this earlier a little bit, Alan and I'd like to also say to Rod J, if you ever want to get together. I don't just do English reactions. I have 2 other monetized channels. I got 3 monetized channels, man. And that doesn't mean that they're great, but it means that I enjoy doing 3 different things. So I enjoy doing the English reactions. I enjoy doing Aussie reactions. People kept asking for them, and they would do shit views on my channel because my channel is a UK-based niche. So I made a Aussie channel, which just recently got monetized. Fucking weird and crazy and awesome at the same time. But I do a channel called The Other Side of Squirrel Rod J, and I do music reviews on there. I'm doing pretty well, and I just rolled over 4,000 subs recently. So that's doing okay. And I know you do music reviews as well. And I thought it would be kind of cool if at some point you and I got together and did a video together. And then you could edit it your way, I'll edit it my way. We both put our own versions up or whatever, however we want to do it. But I would love to collab with you if you want to sometime, man. So I just haven't come across you in a while. I haven't been, I've been kind of just busy, and I haven't had a time to be around the live streams and stuff. So now that I'm here and you're here, I just want to throw it out there. If you ever want to do that, man.
That's fucking crazy.
Cool, man. Yeah, let's do it. All right, awesome. Cool.
You got 3 channels. Your second biggest one just passed 4,000. My main one can't get fucking 9.
You know what it is?
Put out videos.
Yeah, you're in a hard niche because all you do is live stream once in a great fucking while. You know, listen, if you wanted it to be monetized, Blake, you could be monetized. You just have to have 3 consistent shows a fucking week and put out a couple short videos and video, you know, like you don't have to do videos, but videos help. You know, I got to put that disclaimer out there because Joey doesn't like videos, but videos do help. But seriously, if you did Friday Night Throwdown every fucking week and did 2 other small shows earlier in the week, you'd consistently be growing, even if it was only by 4 subs a week, but you'd be growing, you know?
I just lost my drive a little bit, man.
Yeah, well, listen, it's fucking Blake week. It's time to get the drive back, asshole. Yeah. Get your fucking license out. Gas up the fucking car and get moving.
You've got a whole bunch of viewers sitting here supporting you, bro.
Yeah, this is like
if you have enough motivation, bro. I mean, you might as well just call yourself.
I've had fucking blast, man. I love each and every one of you.
Blake Week's all about propping your ugly ass up and getting you monetized and getting you fucking moving. Love you. That's what Blake Week's all about, man.
We love you.
Look, Dorito even looks like the father from the Addams Family for you today. See that? I mean, look at the shit that's going on here. You know, it's crazy.
That's right.
All right.
You look good, Dorito. You look good. What the hell you eating, Joey?
We have our next special guest live from the jungles of Colorado Mountains.
Oh fuck, I'm out of here.
Who's the next?
Hold on. Excuse me. Can you kick him back to the basement for a second, play a 5-minute fucking video, and then bring him up? Fuck Chadio.
I hate to say it, Squirrel, but it's a proven thing that if you have a
no, it's not.
Yes,
no, it's not. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. I'll tell you what. You send me. I just send me the.
When's the last time you went live, Squirrel? It allows people time to come in. Because usually when I started, I have 3 viewers, and then when it ends,
5-minute video.
Live streams does what?
Oh, what you got, Joey?
Nothing.
Wait,
that's
what's
some
the
sort of chicken soft taco bullshit.
I mean,
right
you
there,
run your
bro.
channel your way, Squirrel. I'll run mine.
Absolutely, no, absolutely, Chadio. You're absolutely right.
It's a gyro, Dorito.
Yeah,
I call it a taco, bro. That's good enough for me.
It's a
gyro.
Bread and lamb meat from Greek.
It's a lamb taco, bro. Call that
I don't know, Jay. It's not about intros. Intros are fine. It's about the length of intros. That's the difference. But I don't do live streams, so what the fuck would I know? I don't know.
Remember we talked about this a long time ago. Remember I had the minute 20-second long intros on all my videos.
And I told you the same thing. And what'd you do?
Yep. This is years. This is like a year and a half ago, maybe when I bumped into you.
Max, Nacho, what's up?
I took in I'd check my analytics and my views would crater at my intro and then come back up whenever it was the video. I just cut the fucking intro. I was like, fuck all that noise.
Well, my video intro is 10 seconds. That's fine. That is actually a recommendation.
Me and Uncle Don did the BNA show right fucking here, and they said, I don't know.
Mine was 7 seconds, and just
I don't even pay attention to mine anymore right now. I got
my intro is like 2 seconds, and that's fine for me. Anything, I think YouTube used to say 5 to 10. I think they say 4 to 9, which is no difference either way anyway. But yeah. You don't want to go more than 10 seconds. 10,
here's
even 12
intro.
seconds.
Here's the exclusive Squirrels intro. Check it out.
They call me Squirrel. There you go. It's that fast.
EB, imagine putting out a video, getting like 300 views within 3 or 4 hours, and then waking up the next morning and it's only 20 views.
Yeah, well, that sucks too. I only eat Canadian tacos. We call them hot dogs. What's up, Max? Or Nacho, or both of you?
That's messed up, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my god. So
that's why I don't even bother looking at mine anymore right now.
But putting out videos and having views kind of like that's kind of like having a beer review channel.
You're right, Mersey. That's a kebab. It's not a fucking taco.
That's the reason why I had to switch from that shit.
I haven't done a beer review since 4th of July, so there you go.
Oh yeah, no, you dude.
It's September.
I've been enjoying watching
Yeah,
your.
it's been 2 months since I've done a beer review. You've been the Ronnies.
Yeah.
So I did one today. Apparently, someone called it out. Said Squirrel has not done Tutankhamun.
Yes, I have.
I thought you did. That's why I was like, I'm pretty sure he did because I'm looking at I'm at the point I'm looking at your list, like done it, because I'm done with the Ronnies in a month.
Squirrel started
I'm at the bottom of the barrel. So
Squirrel started his 2 Ronnies goddamn day, and I was like, this motherfucker right
I rode that fucking wave for over a year. I think.
And the Chatio starts.
I think the one that was the best was
started
the Isle of
putting out
Man
about
for
2
you
of the
for the
Mitchell and
longest
Webb a
time.
week, and I was like, this motherfucker right here. I was like, well, now see, my thing is, I even do this with all the other American Reacts channels. If I see they've got something on their channel or something I'm looking at recording, I give it time to breathe.
I'll be right back, y'all. Be right back.
No toes or take away anybody's shine or anything like that. Like, bro, get yourself an algorithm a little bit. I'll give you a couple of weeks that motherfucker get its run, and then I'll take and do mine. And you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm delving.
I finally had to with Squirrel.
Real-
I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna take and put out the video. I'm just gonna make sure it's not one
Do
that
it, man.
here in the
Don't worry
last
about
couple
it.
of weeks."
Well, that's the whole thing. I try not to do the same one. I think there's been like twice when I literally put a video out 15 minutes after or 15 minutes before Chatty put the exact same one out. I was like, fucking goddamn it. I need to start
You know how
texting
many
this
times he
asshole.
said that to me on the phone? You know how many fucking times Squirrel has said that to me on the phone?
Or they'll be like within a couple days or something. Or
Yeah,
like,
mine are scheduled out. Like I'm scheduled way out. So if it
well, I
happens,
know.
like,
And I did a Mitchell and Webb one week, and I recorded 2, and I was like, oh, so I'll just put 2 out this week. I do Mitchell and Webb Monday. So I have Mitchell and Webb Monday. It's a Mitchell and Webb every Monday, right? Been doing that for a long time now. So one Monday I go to put 2 of them out, and luckily the first one that I went to put out, I didn't say anything about putting a second video out, but when I did the second one, I was like, hey, I'm back. Fuck it. I'll do a second Mitchell and Webb today. Right. That video, the first one came out, and then you put out this fucking video that the second one was going to be. So I just had to stop it. And then I used it like 3 weeks later as a second video instead.
There you go.
So,
Yeah,
but yeah, I was like, fucking chatting. But listen,
I'm on it.
I swear to you, this is the fucking true story, Alan. 2 weeks ago, I was chatting through email with one of my subscribers. I'm sure you probably chat with the same people, or you have the same amount of people or more or whatever. We talk with a lot of people in email, right? And in fact, one of them hasn't emailed me in a while. Shit. And he emails you too.
I got so overloaded between having the kids at home for COVID and then homeschooling, and then just the amount of subs and the people that would take and message me through Instagram or email that I kind of, it was overwhelming. So I've got
take
people
that
I
for
actually
you,
need
dude.
to
I can
check
handle that,
on.
bro. You want me to get that for you?
No. But
I just realized that I haven't heard from.
What you doing next week, EB? I can go ahead. Just give me a little synopsis, bro. Break it down. Come on.
EB, in the private chat, I'm going to put a name. Tell me if you've heard from this guy in a while. I just realized it's probably 2 weeks, probably. You know him?
No, I hadn't. I noticed that too in my emails earlier.
I'm going.
Yeah, I haven't heard from him in a while.
And there's
he was like 4 a day.
Yeah, and there's a lot of times I'll hey, thanks or whatever. And I didn't really haven't really had time to chat like I want to sometimes, but yeah, 3-4 emails a day through Gmail, taking just sending links or different stuff he finds interesting.
Chatio, he's just sporadic. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, he's just
I
sporadic.
figured it was because I saw him as like a member, and I'm like, I haven't seen him in comments in a while. I'm like, okay, hopefully he's all. I was just worried about him.
I was recently chatting with one of my subscribers. He sent me an email and he said, "Hey, some videos you've done that I'd like to see follow up to." And he listed some videos, like I liked it. Like one of them was the Idiot Abroad or whatever. I did the first episode of that.
Yeah.
And I got a lot of people saying, "Oh, I should do it." But it's an hour. It's a 45-minute long fucking clip. It's a 50-minute reaction. Sometimes I ain't got time for that. I'm doing still game. I do one a week, and those are killing me. I didn't even do one this week. I couldn't because I fucking fucked my ribs up, and I couldn't laugh.
Okay, I was wondering what happened in today's. I'm like, I thought it might have gotten blocked or something.
No, my ribs, man, they're getting better. I'm gonna record over the weekend. I'll be fine. I just had to take a couple days off, but anyways. So we're talking about this. So he says to me, "Hey, I love the ones you did about the fucking entitled Americans overseas and how America ruined them and the things that they, He's like, there's a bunch of them in the series. Will you do more of them?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And the next day I sent him an email back and I was like, "Son of a bitch, fucking Alan's on these, man." I was like, "Well, he put the first one out. I've already done that, so I'll wait a week and then I'll do the second one." And like 2 days later, I send it back. I'm like, fuck it, we'll do these down the road because I see Alan put the second one out. He's going to run with it, and that's fine. That's obviously it's fine. You can do what you want. But what I mean was like I hadn't started doing them again, so I just was getting ready to. I was like, nope, I'll wait some more.
It's funny because the best thing about all of those TikTok compilation videos I've been reacting to is number one, not only does it get numbers, but it's bringing people in from different countries in Europe. Outside of the UK, so it gives me stuff later on.
Nice.
I can be like, hey, what's something I need to react to from your country?
Yeah.
In the comments and stuff like that. So it's one of those things. It gives me that leeway to take and branch out to other countries. Which,
and that's I had a handful of people from Australia hanging out in Tasmania and New Zealand, and they still hang out on Helix Squirrel. They're still there all the time, but a lot of them were saying, hey man, like, can you do this? Can you do this? So I started doing some Australian reactions. It did okay, but they just didn't do great. So eventually I was like, fuck it. I'll put up a video or two a week. I'll give you guys your own channel. And I had to tell you, man, I'd never seen anything like it. My third video on that channel.
Got to do the telefoie.
My third video on that channel got like 18,000 views in the first 24 hours. And I was like, oh shit.
Well, see, that's one of those things.
You still got to do the telefoie, and you got to do the haka's, bro. You got to do them.
I already did a haka. I'm gonna do
I've
more.
done a haka. Yep. I've done a haka. I've done some.
I did the haka wedding on the
the
other
war
channel.
haka and look up hakas in prison. They actually have a rule in the prisons there where they're allowed to do their haka, their war cry, every morning, bro. Look into that shit. Yep.
So one of the things
I had a friend that's from New Zealand. And he's Maori, he's half Maori and half English. And he actually, that was one of their protests, was that they weren't able to do their hakas in the morning. And so it was a big thing. You might be able to look it up in New Zealand. It's in, what's the bigger, Queensland?
Yeah.
I think it is. Look it up in that area. There was a prison there where they had a big uproar where it turned almost to a riot, because they weren't allowed to do their hakas in the morning, and it was because the haka was a war chant. It was a specific haka.
So I've gotten lucky to where I don't do a whole lot of Australian reactions, only because my buddy Rob, that's his specialty. So I'll take and do stuff. I'll take and look at some of the stuff he's done. If it looks interesting, I'm like, all right, that looks like a video, because I love Rob, but I don't watch none of his stuff. So
what's his channel? Because I probably
Rob.
Yeah.
I've got a video I'm coming out with next week. That's the worst kidnappers off of Mr. Baldwin's channel. Worst kidnappers in Australian history. But I've never had a problem as far as like views and stuff like that. I think 4 or 5% of my subscribers are based in Australia.
Yeah, see, mine's like 2-point-something%. Okay. So when I put it out, some people would watch it, but it would do okay on views. It wouldn't do great, but it would do okay. But I was noticing that the drop off was earlier in the videos than any other video. I wasn't getting the retention time either.
See your analytics. Sorry, Squirrel. And your analytics, when you're looking at who's watching and where they're from, can you tell how often somebody shares a video?
I remember Ezra.
No, I don't think so.
I think they give you that info. No,
they don't give you how often it's shared.
They should.
Just wondering if that's why you got such big numbers on the Australian video all of a sudden. Maybe your subscribers were sharing it lots with people.
But see, that's one of the things that they're to give the shareable, like the info on who's sharing or how often it's shared. They'd almost be justified in having you pay for that kind of analytical information, because that's some super like deep. Because we already get demographics like male, female, age ranges, stuff like that. We get country demographics. Would you get time, the optimal time when most of your subscribers are on? That's the reason why every day, 12 o'clock Eastern time, I take and release my videos, because 12 o'clock, that's when most of my people that are subscribed are on. I could do it at 11 or 10. I could do it at 1 or 2 if I wanted to, but optimal is 12. So,
see, my optimal is 1. And it's it just happens to be
funny how it works like that.
Yeah, mine's 1, but I release videos. Mine, the glow of the optimal time starts at like 10 and ends at like 3, but 1 is the peak, and so between like 12:30 and 1:30, that's the highest point. So I just say 1. But so usually if I'm going to release, and I play with it, I always release a video at 1 o'clock every day. If you look, it's always 1 o'clock. But then the other videos I try earlier, I try later, just to see what's going to happen or whatever. You know what I mean? If I put up more than one video in a day. But yeah, so mine is. I'm the same way. As a matter of fact, this is a great conversation because I need to go check it again. I haven't looked at it in a while. It may have slid. You know what I mean? I don't know.
And that happens. And sometimes you'll take and release a video, and you have yet scheduled, we release them at the same time, and all of a sudden, for whatever reason, you get a couple of days where the views, it's like, man, the views depressed on this. Why, seems like it'd be an interesting video, but you go and you look at your analytics, and you look at times, and you kind of dive into all this stuff. You're like, well, shit. It was at this point, because used to I would take and release all my videos at like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock because that was optimum times. But that's stuff you got to take and pay attention to.
Yeah.
Before Joey's
I
head
looked at them in
explodes,
my window still. So
can I ask one more sort of technical question about this stuff? Do you think there's an optimal length of a video?
It depends on the subject matter.
Is a 30, 40-minute one too long?
He beats it to words right on my mouth. It totally depends on the subject.
Because I watch a lot of 30, 40-minute videos, but I'm a long form content creator myself. I enjoy that kind of shit. So who you're broadcasting to, what the message is.
You take and do a compilation for sports, and it's like 8 minutes long, and you react to it, and the reaction is 10 minutes long. That's a pretty good time for that. You take and go 15, 20 minutes, it winds up being a 30, 40-minute reaction just because of how things work out sometimes. You're going to see about that 10-minute mark, shit's going to take a drop off. So you kind of look TV shows, especially even if you've got to cut them down some, like you can do about 15 minutes or whatever, and you're going to take and have pretty much just about right across the board. People are going to watch it almost until it's time for you to go, all right, peace. And then that's where you get your drop-off point a lot of times. Yeah. It really depends on the subject matter and what you're looking at.
It really does. And, with EB and I both doing mostly the bulk of the shit we do is reactions, it's tough to gauge because people are going to watch a video of us reacting to something, and they're basically going to know the length of what we're reacting to. So they make that choice before they click. Like, Tony's reacting to a half-hour-long sitcom. Do I want to sit and watch that long? No, I'll watch a different video, and I'll go over and watch EB react to something 10 minutes instead, or vice versa, And it all depends, again, on what you're doing because, like, for instance, if you're going to explain to me, if I want to look something up and I want to explain to me in a basic sense, right? So if I'm looking for somewhat like recently a different way to be a little more crisp and remove my green screen, right? So I was looking at these videos, and these assholes have like these 20-minute videos. There's like 50 fucking chapters and these 80 ad cuts in them,
and it's 5 minutes of fucking explanation,
right? And they just keep saying the same thing over and over. They're running it down. They're explaining to you why you should buy the upgraded version of the program. Hint, hint. Wonder why? They're trying to sell you 5 different things. And then I find this video. It's 1 minute and 30 seconds, and it's got like 3 million views. And I told you he was calling the weed guy. I told you. Look at this. Fucking called it. And that's who just showed up. So I right or wrong. Right, exactly. So but if this guy did like a 1.5 minute video and he was like, listen, go here, go to color grading, click this, boom, 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 boom. Crisp and clean. I was like, motherfucker, it took me 20 minutes to find that 1.5 minute video, but that's what I wanted. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen Anomaly Documentaries. Awesome fucking channel, by the way. Great guy, small guy in our community. He's growing up good. He's up 20-something thousand now. I think he's doing a great job. He puts out documentaries about all different kinds of things all over the world, man. People, places, just, anomalies. And he did one about Steven Seagal. It's fucking phenomenal. But
Steven Seagal is shit.
His videos are between 7 minutes and 30 minutes, depending on the subject. And they're as long as that subject needs, and they're great. He does a great job. So yeah, it really depends on what you're watching. Man.
Steven Seagal may suck, but Steven Seagulls, I'm sorry, but I really like Steven Seagal.
What's up, Tom? How you doing, brother? I don't know who Steven Seagal is.
Did he start shaving right?
Thunderstruck, redneck style, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Who's in
the
Russia
only
now?
reason I'm asking because I find it very hard. If you put a video out and I know it's about something I'm interested in, it's a long video, then I'm quite happy for it to be a long video. But see if I'm not sure, I find it hard to click play and sit and watch it. That's
You want to watch my short video.
That's something that's good about Mitchell and Webb. That's why I kind of like them because they're quick, they're short. They're
I enjoy them.
They're 1.5 minutes to maybe 5 minutes tops, and it's just like
Look, anytime I do
perfect
Mitchell
length.
and Webb, 2 Ronnies, Morecambe and Wise,
Mhm.
number one,
There we go.
I enjoy doing them.
Mhm.
They're short,
Yep.
but they're popular as fuck over there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So you're getting guaranteed view. And now, granted, some of the skits are more popular than others, and you'll see it when you take a look at view count. That's the other
Mhm.
thing. If you have a channel, and especially if you're a reaction channel, you go to do reactions. If you're not taking and sorting by view count, you're doing it wrong. Just saying, because that right there, you work your way down.
Yep.
Down
See,
through that.
Mitchell, that's not how you spell shit.
There
See,
you go,
the,
guys.
the, the Mitchell and
exactly
Webb
what I
ones.
do.
There's the Steven Seagal's video, Thunderstruck.
I mean, I don't get the appeal, dude. Like,
They
it's
are
like I
badass.
don't want to see
Anvil.
like
Do a reaction
the
to that
equivalent
one,
to me,
Squirrel.
bro. The equivalent to me
Yes.
is like Captain sitting there watching the Three Stooges and laughing at it. I have no desire to see that. You know what I mean? I don't get the corollary. I don't. What is
Never
the
going to
appeal?
happen.
I don't know. I don't get the appeal of it. But I mean, God bless you guys for doing it. I mean, it's awesome. But I seriously just don't get the appeal of it.
I enjoy it. I enjoy
Well,
it.
listen, you don't get the appeal, and we've talked about this before. Like, I don't watch reaction videos. It's just not. I don't get the appeal to it either. It's not something I enjoy either.
No.
But the three of us that doing UK reactions. The reason why we have such great success with UK reactions in general is because. I mean, I'm sure these guys know. There's a show in England called Gogglebox. Captain, you're familiar with this?
I hate that, but yes, I'm familiar with it.
So Gogglebox is you watch people watching TV, and it's the number one show in the fucking country. So it just naturally lays over
There's
to
a
let's go
celebrity
YouTube.
version of it as well.
Well, see,
Right. And then let's
here's
go to
my
YouTube and
favorite.
watch people watch TV.
Yep.
So it's just like their favorite show they have on TV, and now they can go to YouTube and watch a bunch of different people basically do Gogglebox. That's what we're doing.
What it's a way of connection. It's a way of connection
Yes, he is.
connection at a subconscious level
was,
because
yeah.
you like watching shows with your buddy, or you like introducing your buddy to a show that you enjoy. Well, it's
Check
the same
out the Dead
concept.
South, B-Whistle.
You got people that grew up on stuff, and then you react to it. Well, they're watching somebody discover their favorite thing for the first time.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter if it's a TV show, it doesn't matter if it's something to do with culture or history. They're seeing you and your honest, genuine reaction. If you're doing the shit right, they're seeing you taking. They're getting your reaction to something they either grew up on, they learned about, or something they're passionate about. And it's that subconscious connection right there. Where number one, especially if you're favorable towards it, or if you give them a different point of view that they can respect.
Well,
But then you give them a reason. Number one, they're going to connect with you on a level to where I can identify with this guy because he enjoys this. I enjoy this. I want to see what he's doing next. You've got the familiarity because you do the same thing with your friends that you have at home. So it's like basically you're watching somebody that you.
but
Has all of a
it's
sudden
definitely
become your friend discover something. So I mean,
it's
there's
definitely
levels
nostalgia.
to it.
Yeah.
So the reactions that we do, it is nostalgia for a lot of people. They're like, I haven't seen that since I was a kid. That's exactly what a lot
I mean,
of it is.
my age, my highest age range is like, was it 55 to 64? I mean, that's like by a long shot. I mean, those are the main people who are watching.
That's actually one of my favorite songs, dude.
Now,
I don't know who did the Dave Allen bits. I would have been cheeky, probably always at this stage.
I think me and Squirrel have done Dave Allen
But
stuff.
they remind me of my dad so much. My dad loved my dad. Back then we had only 3 channels, and I was the remote control because there was no clicker. It was like change the channel, But my dad used to sit and he would absolutely wet himself with Dave Allen. And my dad's dead 28 years, and sitting watching one of those Dave Allen things one day, I was near in tears. Just it all go back sitting in our first house in the living room, watching my dad, in a wrinkle, I think that's a big part of it for a lot of us, and that's why probably your age things.
I know Dorito has his hand up and he wants to talk about the song he put in the thing. Give me 1 second.
That's what it's all about, Captain. That's what it's about.
Right.
Just hearing reactions like that, like seeing those in the comments, just makes me smile.
I was just going to say, I want to thank you for sharing that with us because for us, people like, we get bashed a lot by people like, you don't even make content, you're just fucking watching something, right? And that's fine that you feel that way, but I'm providing content that people want. People are looking for this content. There's a reason why the Eclectic Beard is going to hit 100K around fucking Thanksgiving or before.
Hell, I'm so excited for him. I'm not gonna lie. I'm watching his
Probably
numbers.
lucky if I had
like
20K by
that.
then. My should slow down a lot, but I'm also working on 3 projects. So
I Get that
EB,
damn
that's
plaque.
what you bet. Am I going to hit 1,000 before you hit 100?
God damn it! You stole my fucking bid. I was just gonna fucking drop that bid, asshole.
I just got
Fucking
one
asshole.
question here.
I swear to
Go
God.
ahead, Dorito. What do you
Go
got?
ahead, Dorito.
Captain,
Damn it.
when you said
Piss
he wet
bullet.
himself, did you not only change the channel and the diapers on occasion, or
No, I said nearly wet himself. Nearly wet himself. I only have
Squirrel, you're
my
the one
dad
that
was
asked
proper.
Answer that question. Who's gonna get 1,000 first for
I mean,
Blake?
did we
or
put
EB
plastic
getting
down like a doily every once in
got
a while?
EB.
Because it was
All right,
gonna be
I got a two-part answer, and then I got one thing to say. All right, here we go.
I got
So
EB.
here's my two-part answer. The two-part answer is it should be Blake. All right,
It
Blake.
should be.
If Blake put some effort in, if he put in a B effort, it's easier to climb up. You know, people will take a shot sometimes if they like something on a young small channel, because later on, that if I find a small channel and I take a shot at it and I subscribe, and then like I see
It's
two shit
satisfying
videos in a row,
blow up.
it's two shit videos.
If you did a green screen,
Two
you'd
shit
have
videos,
the
I'm done.
pictures.
Right. With a big channel, though, if I watch something I really liked and it's got 100,000 or more subs, and they put out two shit videos that I'm not interested in, I'm going to stick around because I really liked one of their videos and they got good production and they're going to do good things.
Yep.
So I think that if you put any effort into this at all, you should be able to gain, 126 subs that you need or whatever the fuck it is, something in that range, before Alan gets another 10, 11, 12,000, whatever it is he needs. So that's a lot of fucking subs, bro.
I think
It's a
with
lot
your
of subs.
dude,
But
I still got
Alan's on a roll right now.
Yeah,
So if you don't put any effort into it, you're gonna get fucking rolled over. All
I'm
right,
gonna
he's
take
on a
the
roll. He's doing
$5
great.
bill that Joey gave me
So
just for
I
EB.
think you have the
Blake
appearance
should-
and humor of a Tiny Tim sort of way.
Blake should do it,
Yeah,
Joey.
what do
To
you-
answer your question, Blake should beat Alan, but
He won't.
motivation. Alan's got this all day. Blake's gonna
Oh,
lose
yeah.
if he doesn't get
Oh, yeah.
motivated. That being said, I came up here for a half hour to hang out. I absolutely adore you, Blake. I really do. Chadio, I know you think I hate you, Chadio, but
I
don't
know
believe
you
the
do.
people
I know
that
you.
tell
Hey,
you that.
man.
Listen,
Hey.
don't believe the other people that you hang out with that tell you I'm a shitbag. It's okay. I'm not.
I don't think
But
that.
either way,
I
but either way,
I get
because
you.
Hey,
you're
around
absolutely
here, we
right.
call
Your
you-
channel,
Hey.
your channel's your channel. My channel's my channel. I still love you, man. You're awesome.
Around here,
Alan,
we need to
nothing but
invite him
respect for
to
you,
the.
Dorito, Joey. Respect you guys. Love you. Same thing for you, Captain. You guys are awesome. I have to say goodbye. My wife had to bring my kid to football practice so I could have time to come do this. But my job was to make dinner for everybody at 6:00, so it's ready when they get back. She's gonna be home soon. And I'll be fine.
Thanks
All right,
for
go make
your
dinner,
Love
buddy.
seeing you,
Go
homie.
make
Love
dinner.
seeing
No,
We'll get you guys later on tonight.
Squirrel.
Thanks for the video, brother.
Gonna do some
Good to see you,
Oculus
buddy.
tonight?
That's
My pleasure. What's up?
Oculus.
I don't know. I'm not sure what we're gonna do, but if I'm around, possibly. We'll see. I gotta get going. I gotta make dinner. Good night. Love you guys.
That's
Bye,
it.
Gina.
Cheers, buddy.
Hey,
Gina,
dude.
Gina.
Good to see you.
Guys, be good.
Cheers.
That
shows you how much
never
it,
need it.
Yeah.
You
That
guys
shows you how
never.
much we loved you, bro. Hey, Squirrel hasn't been on stream in a couple months. Bro.
Hey.
I know. I haven't
That's
seen him
pretty
for a
cool.
while.
You guys
Yeah,
ever
cool,
need
bro.
an unbiased op that's going to handle her business, dude, without any sort of opinion? There you go, Gina Bina, right there, man.
Oh,
Hey,
Gina,
man.
how you doing, lovely
Yeah.
Gina? How
Yeah.
you doing?
Tina, how are
Give
you,
this girl a
Shirley?
wrench.
Cheers to you.
That's
Hi,
awesome.
Gina.
That's awesome. Well, I was
Man.
going to bring up JV, but I
Hi,
think
crazy
he's
guy.
got something going on. So let's. I'm going to drop the link in the chat now. Anybody
Okay.
wants to pop in can throw up.
Hell yeah. Anybody.
We got
Oh,
a free
Joey, I
club.
was supposed to pop down after a half an hour. Shit.
Well, I told you the plan was fluid, bro.
I know,
and
I'm
it-
just razzing you.
Yeah. If you need me to drop, I'll drop.
Hey, I'm
Oh,
just
you're fine,
happy.
you're fine.
Yeah.
No, originally
Hey.
the plan was I was going to bring everybody up for a half hour, but then he did
I'm just happy. I'm just happy I got a shitload of friends. You know what I mean? I got the good people on my
Wait a
side.
minute
I'm
here. This was everybody's friends come on to the live stream.
fucking hey. Hell yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Dude, seriously, a minute ago we had over. I mean, shit. I had my two favorite.
Hello, Gina.
Yeah, my two favorite fucking American reactors on here. Shit, you know.
There you
Chatty
go.
was coming up close on the third.
There's the
Cheers,
schedule.
Blake.
Cheers, buddy.
Yep. JV with a question mark? Yeah. That's
Yeah, I
JV
never
for
confirmed
you.
with them. I never confirmed with them. It was all last minute. The only thing
I didn't even know there was a schedule for this.
Oh yeah, this is the Blake-a-thon here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I had planned before today was obviously the package and the video. And Squirrel, I didn't know Squirrel was gonna do a video. It was cool. And then because I just asked him to come up, and he's like, I'll do a video. And I was like, not my best work. I was like, yeah, that's fucking gold.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude. That first 30 seconds, I
Couldn't
fucking
narrow
almost fell
down
on the
the
floor.
camera.
In
Like,
front
make it smaller.
of the three videos, Leps, I thought was genius.
Lep is a fucking genius.
Leps was funny.
Yeah.
Leps.
That's why he is Lepion, buddy.
He's sweating balls working there.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, it was 85 degrees today. He was working a food truck. It's probably just getting off. He's probably still working actually.
But you can tell that he is in his fucking element, loving that shit.
Loving it.
There's nothing wrong with that, bro.
Absolutely loving it, man. Living his best life,
Dude,
dude.
like in LA, in downtown, over in the Wilshire district and stuff like that, Century City, the Miracle Mile, they got over by the museums where you'll have like 10 lunch trucks just park all side by side, dude, on the street, and they make bank, dude, because everybody comes out, and that's where because the museum, like La Brea Tar Pits, that sort of place, they only have so much on their menu, you know what I mean, in their cafeteria.
Right.
You go outside, you got fusion this, you got Mexican this, you got barbacoa, you got
variety,
Philippine, you got all kinds of different.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
We don't do that. We don't really have the food truck thing, except at festivals, and
they have to go through a grading though to just be in that little area, dude. They don't have to pay nothing, but they have to go through a severe grading and constant inspection.
The inspections where it kills them, yeah. Because some places will do like, oh, you need a state inspection. Well, that's not good enough. We want a city inspection, and then they'll make the inspection process so ridiculous.
And then they need county, state, and city. I think here.
Yeah, it's city.
And the food trucks go all over the metro area, so they have to have all these certificates from every little city, county.
Right. And then what they do, Captain, what they do is they'll just do events. Like somebody's having a birthday party. Hey, bring the food truck over, and then they just do like that.
Yeah. Well, that's
private property. Yeah, you're not worried about
that's different. They don't need a grading system out here. Those guys, caterers, I mean, they can be graded if they're a bigger business. They probably would be graded, but if they're a smaller mom and pop, like the bounce house sort of people, they ain't gonna get graded. But lunch trucks have a grade, just like restaurants, A through F.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Shit, I'd kill for one, man. If I had one right now, shit.
Dude, I'm still waiting on that hot dog cart, Blake.
Yeah,
me and you both, buddy. Me and you fucking both.
Make it happen, baby. Make it happen. That's how your channel will grow.
I found one for $2,000
for a hot dog, dude. $7 up to $10 for a gourmet dog in downtown.
Exactly. Yep.
Off of a cart, bro. Off of a cart.
Yeah, there's hot dog
you go into a building,
hot dog
that's
carts that come around
$15.
here. Yeah.
I told him he needed to take. If it's not your state, take that motherfucker and travel and go to states that have a lot of fucking construction and park that shit right outside of fucking construction sites.
You need to not only do stock dogs, you need to do brats, you need to do different like pretzel buns and shit like that. I guarantee you, bro, that if you do all those, you can charge up the ass.
Oh yeah,
I know that
people will pay.
People will pay,
dude. I'll pay. There's a place up the road, 30 minutes up the road from me, that does hot dogs. I'll spend $30 just into fucking hot dogs before I take and order the fries for me. That's not including wifey and the kiddos. $30 worth of hot dogs just from my motherfucking ass.
Damn
I go to a
three hot dogs, $30.
Yeah, it's insane anymore. Yeah, it's like ballpark prices out of these carts. It's crazy.
Change the name from ballpark to gourmet hot dogs. And
I was thinking about if I ever had success doing it, I always wanted to have me the Munchie Mobile. I was going to sell fries with cheese.
Do you have a cart plate?
You need to buy one. You need to come off money and buy
one.
I'm
looking for one. I found one for $2,000 a few weeks ago. I was thinking that ain't bad, but
you're not going to get anything for much cheaper than that. Otherwise, it's going to be shit and it's not going to fucking work. Come off money if you've got it and fucking get the damn thing and stop.
Unless you build it and have the knowledge of how to build it and the tools to build it yourself, you're not going to get it any cheaper.
Nope.
No, $2,000 is a great price.
And then you need to step up as quick as possible.
Chadio's not going to be able to build it for you. He doesn't have that subject matter knowledge, bro.
This is my building hand.
Dude,
that kind of like your shooting hand?
This is no bullshit, dude. This is no bullshit. I built restaurants for 20 years, dude. Okay.
Wow, bro.
I'm a rigger by trade. Okay. That's what I do. I know restaurant equipment inside and out. Okay. All the way from the refrigeration to the cooking stuff, from what size orifice should be inside something for propane as opposed to butane, as opposed to natural gas. I know all that stuff. Okay. So by trade, I'm telling you, if you're going to do a trailer or a cart, $2,000 is not bad. But you need to use that $2,000 cart for an immediate stepping stone.
Exactly.
You see
Don't
what I'm
wait
saying?
on it.
You don't
Right.
take your profit and say, hey, I'm a rock star. I'm selling hot dogs in the front of this place. No, you
Right.
step it up from a hot dog cart to all like a hot dog and pancake or whatever trailer. Like they do the fireman pancake stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's good money in that, bro. There's real good money in that. There's not as much code if you get signed up with the fire department, because the fire department technically is tied in with the county. Why do they want to fuck with somebody that's giving them breakfast and
Right.
give them a shitty inspection as long as you're clean and you take care of business and everybody's happy? So you not only have graduated, but you've also made friends, and you've also established where those friends are, i.e. the inspectors, i.e. the fire department, i.e. stuff like that. Everybody knows about you and likes about you. Okay. Then you step up from that. If you decide you want to go to a lunch truck, you go to a lunch truck, or you step up to a business that has a deli and a coffee shop. You don't go into a restaurant. You see what I'm saying? You don't invest that $1,000 a foot for a hood so you can cook. You do all your pre-cooked stuff, and then you preheat and do stuff like that. Do sandwiches and coffees. Then after
I always
that,
wanted to do hot dogs and Philly cheesesteaks. That's what I always wanted to do.
So
hey, ladies and gentlemen, breaking news. Our friend Colin is chiming in on what Dorito has just had to say.
you can snore all you want, but it's true, dude.
Wait. I thought we weren't allowed to record Colin when he wasn't looking. I thought that got somebody in trouble.
That act didn't go into effect until August 1st, 2022. That was
We wasn't seeing his twigs and berries, all right?
Grandfather did that one.
All I'm saying about restaurant stuff and cooking in general,
Yeah.
I see people invest hundreds of thousands, like a couple $100,000, an elderly couple for their grandson into a place called Dinosaurs, which was in a mall, and they spent $200,000 on cooking equipment, which was cheap. Okay, and another couple $100,000 on video games and stuff like that, because it was like a Chuck E. Cheese place. It lasted 6 months and shut down because the guy didn't know how to run it. The guy that sold him the equipment was the guy that I worked for, that I installed it. 6 months later, I went back. The guy gave him 10 cents on the dollar for everything, bro. And I took it out. The same shit I put in. Those people were crying because they lost everything they had. Their retirement.
Yeah.
They took a loan out on their home. All that because their grandson wanted to do something. So that's why I'm telling you, if you think big, bye-bye.
Well, the key to Dorito is patience, bro. If you're patient, you wait for the right equipment to come up with the right price, you can get that shit. You can get it good.
No,
I've seen it. I've been seeing it with breweries.
Doritos giving him a roadmap for success, because he's going to learn at every level that he can apply as it goes up.
The only way you get a successful restaurant is two things: location and a shitload of money. You better cover yourself financially, including employees, insurances, lease, and everything for at least 2 years in order to see yourself turn a profit with the restaurant. Guaranteed. I don't care what state you're in. I don't care where you're at. Unless you own the property, that's how it is. So you got to build up, and people don't understand that. That's why I said you do a coffee place with a deli, because you don't have to invest that $1,000 a hood. $1,000.
There's a Blakemas miracle happening. Blake, ask the question. So what have we learned here this evening? You've actually learned something tonight,
right?
Wow. Thank you, Chad.
What have we learned this evening?
I'm actually trying to
First time ever.
Believe it or not, I'm fucking passionate as fuck about it. I love
building restaurants, Joey.
Oh, I know.
Burrito has a lot of focus when it comes to things he likes. Yeah, I'll give him that.
IHOP's International House of Pancakes, Baja Freshes, mint cheese yogurts, the Housewives of Beverly Hills, dude. I built all those places out here in California, dude. Okay.
Wow, man.
Both her restaurants, dude, from the Housewives of Beverly Hills, from Pump to her original restaurant. And I've also done work at the Ivy and Chow's. Okay. So this is something that I'm actually passionate about.
No, I know, but
yeah, I can hear it.
But he wants a hot dog stand. You're
no,
that's throwing too much information.
He's telling him how to step up.
Yeah,
on the hot dog
I just think it's too much in one go.
Yeah.
Here's my thing.
He's not going to remember this.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I mean,
think he would.
get a
I'm not
hot dog
drinking.
stand.
Yep.
I think if you don't
Get a
remember,
contract
he'd
with
ask me.
Auburn. Stand out there outside the stadium. After
Here's
a
my
football
thing.
game.
How many hot dogs would it take to sell before I covered my $2,000 card? You wouldn't think that many.
Not
You know what
many.
I mean?
Do it in a month. You can do it in a fucking month if you also
$8
want.
a dog, dude.
300.
Okay, $8 a dog, 100 dogs a day.
Yeah.
800.
Yeah.
There's 30 days.
I make your money in the sodas. You make a lot of your profit
Go
on
get
Sundays.
a can of
Like
pop. Go
sodas,
get a
man.
case of Pepsi. It's fucking $6 and then sell them for fucking $1.
You can pay
Around
for
here,
that
what they
and
do
have
is
profit to step towards the right direction within 3 weeks to a month. If you did it right.
Right.
No bullshit. No bullshit. But you got to find a place to be, and then you better make sure that an inspector likes you. If not, you better have all those tags. You better be right. You have to invest. Are you going to go an LLC and register yourself as a business and get a business license as a vendor? Or are you going to start fucking selling pirate dogs? You see what I'm saying?
Man, I have to try the pirate dogs for a week or two.
So then you're gonna have to take your chances, roll your dice. It could take you a little longer, but it won't take you much longer. If you pay attention to your demographics, go to where you need to be.
Okay.
And don't worry about cock blocking.
Hey, I appreciate the help, brother. Hell, I don't know whether to share to why my watch. I see motherfuckers selling hot dogs, making money all the time. They ain't got to clock in. They ain't got to deal with no bullshit. And they just making money.
Trust me, they're clocking in. It's just they're clocking in.
There's a lot of clocking in, bro.
They take and set up beforehand. They get all their shit ready, but that's part of the clocking in process. They make their money,
bro.
But here's the deal: if the money's going in my pocket, I don't mind working. You ever heard that old saying? Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shed on company time. You know what I mean?
But you're thinking about it in smaller terms than what it actually is going to wind up being, because you're going to have to take and find the location, set up before their lunch. You know, you have to probably scout it out, take and see what the lunch times. Yeah, see what the lunch times are and stuff like that. When the breaks are, so you know, hey, look, let me set up this time. I'll have stuff ready for this time right here. Then I'll have another rush at this time right here, and possibly another rush right here, and then you're good. You can take and either go somewhere else later that evening that you scouted out, or you go to fuck home. But all of that shit plays in.
If it's a functional cart that either you could tow or comes with a trailer to tow, in other words, the whole setup, including the warmers, including all that stuff, because warmers is really important, and you get a hold of me about that, dude, because I know the right stuff for all that. Okay. But if that's the right stuff, $2,000 ain't shit for commercial setup. You see what I'm saying? In other words, all the stainless, all that stuff like that, and it's towable, or it's got a trailer that you could put it onto, that's towable. So you can go to your location. Don't worry about cock blocking. None of that. You just do you, and you can make that money quick. I would say $2,000. Is that a good investment? Yes. If it's a good car. And you can hit me up, take pictures of it, find out the model and the type of equipment, or just give me the basic information. I can tell you in minutes because I know a lot of that shit by heart.
Well, I know who I'm coming to as soon as I make the move. I promise. Max, what's going on, brother? Cheers, boss.
What up, Max?
Yes, it is, MBR. It is.
I think it's a great idea. I really think you should.
It's because of the grade. The fucking house, bro. It's actually because of the grade of the steel, MBR. Whether it's a thicker steel, whether it's more of a type of, there's stainless that's magnetic, believe it or not. And people go, what? But there's a lot of Chinese stainless that you can put a magnet on and it sticks to it. You know what I mean? And you're not supposed to be able to take a magnet and put it on stainless steel, and it shouldn't stick.
I'm just getting to the age, man, where, I mean, if I'm going to start making money, I want to make it for myself, you know? I'm so used to when we played music and shit, man, we all getting paid $100, $200 a fucking night and shit like that. And I mean, that was our money, tax deductible, you know? And nowadays, it's like, I don't know. The only hot dogs you can get in this town in a 50-mile radius is at Sonic. You ever ate a Sonic hot dog?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Do you have a courthouse?
Huh?
Do you have a courthouse?
Yeah, brother.
Do you have any warrants?
Nope.
Okay, get your ass to the courthouse with that cart.
Yeah. Well,
I get started.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
You're talking one-stop shopping when it comes to a lot of things, dude. Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Guido, so I thought you were done. No, I just want to ask because you've said a few times you were from a small town.
Yep, wicked.
And
You're right.
and I'm not trying to be awkward. I'm just generally playing devil's advocate. Is there enough, a food truck in LA and that and where Dorito is? I'm not gonna say but there's probably is there he's a big enough demand where they can have 20 trucks at the museum. Where you are, could you get enough business? It's something you have to think about because I think you said you're 5,000 at it.
At a courthouse, as opposed to standing on the corner at a fucking park where moms go and.
Yeah.
I know it's location. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just genuinely asking a question.
I understand that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, just
mate. Are you kidding me? Blake stood on the side of the road selling hot dogs. That's going to get every single mum wet on the side of the road.
You're completely right, Captain.
That's right. He got a wrench. See,
no matter what it is, bro, demographics is the most important thing with any of that stuff. You got to be somewhere where somebody sees what you're making or smells what you're making, and it lures them.
Yeah. Subway.
Yeah.
Yeah, Subway vent all their stuff out the front of their store because everyone likes the smell of warm bread.
Burger King here does the same thing. You can smell that charbroiledness.
Mom and pop Mexican fucking restaurants all my life, dude. You could smell fucking carne asada and freaking chorizo from miles away, bro.
Hell yeah, you can.
And you forget Jacques and Le Carton or Burger King or anything. Yeah, that's a good smelling hamburger, but damn, that's chorizo.
And that's
right? Yeah, no, you're correct.
I mean, I think I smell some papas.
That's the thing. When you guys come over here to the UK and you go to like a seaside town, all you're gonna smell is fish and chips.
Shit, y'all make me hungry. Fuck.
Because it's the salty, vinegary, oily kind of smell.
Well, it goes with the brine that's on the sea. It's a perfect fucking thing.
Long John Silver's, dude. Long John Silver's food. Their fish sticks. I will eat them because of the vinegar.
I'm sorry, you like fish sticks?
And the tartar sauce, yes.
You like some other kind of stick too, from what I hear. Cream sticks.
Straight, yeah.
Plus your cream sticks. Ready for going.
To answer your question, Captain, I'd make a killer, man. I would. The town I live in is about 6,000. We got like 4 restaurants. One of them's a Subway. One's a Sonic. I mean, there's no, like he was talking about, the mom and pop shops. Dude, there's some Mexican joints you can go to and spend $20. And you get like 2 little things and like some chips. And man, there's some of these little hole in the ground places you go to and you spend $20. Fucking burritos that damn big and that wide shit, you know what I'm saying? And
but
a town of 6,000, you take and go to and sit in the courthouse there around lunchtime, and go from about lunchtime to about 4:30 when they're normally knocking off. You're gonna make a fucking killing.
Oh yeah, you will.
Because they're gonna see you, and instead of going down to the Sonic or to the Subway or to the Pizza Hut or something like that, they're like, oh shit, food right here. I just
down,
to the office.
Down the main road in this town, there's no restaurants. None.
Hey, Blake, here's what you need to do.
You remember that movie? Get that cart. Get it out.
Do you remember that movie Slumdog Millionaire, Blake, where the kids who got limbs cut off got paid more money and sympathy and shit like this? Here's what you need to do. You have your left leg cut off, all right, and you get a sign that says hot dogs. You spell hot dogs with a Z. 2 for $1, whatever. People will flock. They'll fly. Be like, oh, let's go to one-legged Blake.
He's gonna make you lose money. He said 2 for $1. Don't be doing that.
Cut off your right test.
Yeah, but you'll have to be there.
Leave my example, Joey.
You'll have to be there at the same time every day because the guys have to know, right? I'll not bring a packed lunch with me. Blake will be there. I'll go and get something because. No, but it's true because if they know you're there every lunchtime and every home time, then they know. Even if they're just sitting there and they're not sure, they'll dander out. You'll be there and they'll get something. But if they go out and you're not there, they go somewhere else. It's so you have to right. If I got to rock up here at 12 o'clock every day, you need to be there and ready to go at 12 o'clock every day for that lunch rush. Just
Bro, I used to take a work I used to do construction at a place, and there's these two Mexican ladies that would take and come in their van. They had 3 coolers in the back and already had them done up and everything like that. The only thing really that if you wanted extra, they had a thing of sodas, but they also had some hot sauce. So if you wanted to buy a little thing of hot sauce, you could buy a little thing of hot sauce. But they had burritos, good sized fucking burritos, authentic Mexican goddamn food. Bro, there are so many times I did not take a fucking lunch because I knew them ladies were going to be there at fucking lunchtime. Captain is 100% fucking correct. You taking, bro, stop sitting on your fucking ass. Get off the fucking money if you got it. Get that shit, especially if it got everything working. Get what the fuck you got to get and get that motherfucker up there, because you'll make enough money within the first month or two that if you want to take and actually be like, all right, I want to take and see what else is out there and go to another town somewhere or another state to take and sell shit, you can actually afford the fucking license to do so.
Yep.
Right.
Take and pay for the fucking, you know what I'm saying, the inspections to take and be passed, and selling in other fucking places got more people than where the fuck you're at. Like the only thing you're only hurting yourself by taking and just taking your time and wait. $2,000, you're not going to take and find a much better
No,
deal.
you won't. That's the thing. When he first said $2,000 for him, like, go get it. Like, get it tonight, man. Jeez.
Whenever he told me about one that was $3,500, I said, "Bo, jump on that shit." But they go for $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, $10,000, even fucking used. $2,000, $3,500. If it works, even if it's used, and you got to take and put a little elbow grease.
I'm going to have to get something used, man. I'm going to definitely have to get something used. But hey,
but
I'm going to try.
You're going to get other people are struggling for cash to put out a business. They need to cash in. That's why you might get a bargain. That's why you might get one for $2,000.
That's why I listen to all these guys, BC. They got my best interests at heart.
Well, I've been doing this for 6 months, so you ain't listened to a fucking thing yet. What are you talking about?
If you can cook at home, then open up a food truck's gonna be easy. If you can cook at home, then open up a food truck's gonna be easy. Because there's no stress of having like a set menu.
I read a story the other day. This dude says he makes $417,000 a year running a food truck.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. In a major city, yeah, I can see that 100%.
And here's the other thing: once you take and decide you're going to branch outside of Arkansas, make sure you use social media. Start something under that your company name. Start a Twitter account and
Facebook and Instagram.
Blake,
it's a great place.
Blake, I've got a question for you on Blakemas.
Yeah, right? Brother.
How does it feel to only have 4 minutes left?
I don't know. JV's done sent me the link. I'm gonna have to go over his channel.
Yeah, we're gonna carry this party until if JV goes to 7, we'll go 7. But
you can't continue the party. It's midnight. It'll be midnight. It'll be the next day.
You talk about UK, yeah. So it'll be a full 24 hour. But we celebrated yesterday. We were on the stream at this time yesterday.
I love you, L Duke, you sexy bitch. I love you.
It's my first time being on the stream with L Duke. It's my first time being on the stream with L Doof. It's good to finally see you, homie. You've been a supporter for a long goddamn time on my channel.
Yeah, man. I've got to give my props to Alan, because he's the first person I met of this community, and he's let me in and gave me props to everyone. And yeah, I just want to give him massive respect to him.
Oh yeah, you pop by my channel a few times too, or several times, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Yeah, no, that's much appreciated.
Wait, you could do buy a dog, like a dog donation kind of thing. All right, so check this out. Like you set up a Cash App, and like you go, say you're going to a construction site or whatever, rescue site. You'd be like, all right, we got all these people here, these cool heroes. Buy them everybody a hot dog if you want, and like people could donate and like buy a person a meal or something. You know what I mean? Something like that. You get just random shit like that is where you can set yourself apart. But I mean, I don't want to turn the whole stream into make Blake feel bad about what he's not doing. Because at the end of the day, it's probably fucked up. You know what I mean?
I've got to hop out of here. Blake, I love you to death, homie. And Joey, I'm glad you did this. Blake, dude, I love you to death, man.
I love you too, buddy. I could, man. My life
outside the wife, you're probably you're one of my best friends in the entire world.
Back at you, brother. Back at you, man. You know what? I'd take a bullet for you, but it still hits you because you're about that much taller. But hey. I still love you, brother. I do. So I appreciate you putting up with me.
My wife is about to be here with some food. And all this food talk been making my ass hungry. I'm a fat boy like some motherfucking eat. So Joey, thanks for letting me up, homie. Chatio, it's always nice to see you. Cap,
Always
love
good
you
to
to
see
death
you,
too. Dorito, if
You
you
too,
can hear
buddy.
me, it's nice talking with you. Love you to death, El Doof.
Thank
A
you,
little
buddy.
bit too short, but it's good to see you, Bubba.
I love you too, buddy.
Later.
Have a good night,
Thanks,
Al.
man.
Good to see you.
Later, man.
Oh no.
Hey, look, Jay's going live in 11 minutes. So
11 minutes. All right, we'll go to them.
Okay.
You still got a little bit of time to come off Shark Phone.
Hey, I just want to tell each and every one of y'all, thank you, man. Shit, y'all made my fucking day today. I enjoyed the package. I love the fucking shirt, brother. I may rock this. I may have to cover it up. You know, like all the cops around here, they already want to frisk my balls and shit. You know, ain't no sense.
Here's a quick message from Dylan Hornswoggle.
Guys, check out Blake TV now.
Check out Blake
You know,
TV now.
you know, at one time I used to hate that little fucker. Now I'm starting to like him.
Who is that wrestler that he always paired with?
Massive dude. Fit Finley.
Yeah, Fit Finley.
No, not Finley. He was like the Big Show almost. He was quite fat, sort of thing.
Oh,
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
No, not Carly.
Kelly.
No.
Cheers, BC.
Big Daddy or something like that? I don't know.
Ah, shit. There's no telling, bro.
Yeah, it's funny as hell.
I'm so disappointed in wrestling right now. I don't even know what to say anymore.
Well,
Shit.
I mean, it's never. You have to accept certain things about wrestling, bro. In the '90s, they spent way too much money on the product. We're never going to get that era again. So you got to just deal with what they have, kind of. And I mean, until there's a societal norm of pushing the envelope with shit like there was in the late '90s, you're not going to get that gratuitous sex and violence that we crave in a wrestling product because they just can't. Look at the YouTube sponsor. That's what it's gonna be
You're
like.
fucking grown up. You're a grown up. Get over it. It's fucking wrestling.
People better than Queen. You need to get over it too, boss. I mean, damn, we done had
It's gone 12. Blakemas is over, so fuck you. Grow up. I'm only half joking.
Oh Lord God. Love you, bro. Hey, Steve, back at you, boss. Back
So
at you,
dry.
bro. Shit, man.
So dry.
Moist. I mean, most. So. Hey, seriously, bottom of my heart, man. I've had a blast. Thank you. It's been fun.
What's up with Mississippi water?
You can't drink the shit. You got to boil it for about 10 minutes, and then you can drink it. You know.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. More fucked up than Doritos' haircut.
That's how the Catholics make water too. They boil the hell out of it. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, it's at the end of the day, man, all these communities do. And the way we got water here in the States is ridiculous. Like the eastern half has like so much water. Like it rains here all the time, bro. And we got Lake Erie and all these Great Lakes right up north of here, and they got so much fresh water. But like out west, like Hollywood and fucking Vegas and Phoenix, all them areas, they're drier than fucking chicks who are on Blake. You know what I mean? They're just so dry. There's no fucking water there. You know what I mean? So what they're gonna start proposing, bro, is these giant fucking pipelines to bring our water over there. That's not fair because these motherfuckers they moved out of here. They're like, oh, I don't like snow in the winter and shit like that. So it's like, no, I want to double tax that water. Fuck that. They're gonna pay more. Fuck that shit.
Right? Fuck yeah, they do it. That we're gonna do the same thing out to California and Arizona.
What about California?
You want our Rocky Mountain fresh water, man? We're gonna tax it good. You can have it.
It's a lovely place
Check
to
it
live.
out.
You'll pay for it.
We already had more rights to that shit than you did when it came down to it. It's just called the Colorado River because it goes through there.
I'm not even.
Look it up.
Nope.
Look it up. You guys have more restraints on the water restrictions than we do.
I'm talking about Rocky Mountain, like lakes and reservoirs.
If you guys shared what should come to us anyways, then we wouldn't have the Salton Sea.
Right. Where does that river
look
start?
up the Salton Sea and look at how it's bypassed.
It's disgusting water.
Wait, but where does that river start?
Look that shit up.
Guys, I love you. I got to ride. I got to get ready for the next one, man.
Alrighty.
I love y'all. Thank you, Joey.
Congrats,
shit, man. I fucking love you. I love all you guys. Thank you for everything, man.
Oh, we love you, bro.
Hope you enjoy everything, man. Good luck with your
Happy Blakemas. Enjoy the cold.
Hold on, before you go, leave the people with some words. Leave the people with some words, bro.
My name's Blake TV. I get to hang out with some of the coolest motherfuckers in the world. Hope everybody's enjoying their day. Hope everybody had a good Blake TV day. I love this fucking shirt. I love all the things that Mr. Joey sent me and gave me. Can't thank you enough, boss. To everybody who comes in and presses the like button and shit. And man, just thank y'all. Fucking love you, man. I mean, hell.
Good stuff, bro. Good stuff, man. Appreciate you coming on, man. Appreciate you coming on. Actually, I think I'll just end it. Everybody can go to JB's to give you a couple minutes to refresh and all shit like that. And then we'll do it. Thanks, Blake, for coming up. Thanks for.
Thank you, brother. Thank y'all.
Right.
Too many people to thank. Yes, sir.
You're legends, Blake.
Stay for a second, Chatty.
Blake, I just want to give you a little present, mate.
I was joking with you. Don't be upset. I was joking with you. Okay.
That's awesome, bro. That's awesome.
Well, guys don't make that sound.
I'll stay.
All right, so whoever wants to check out JV's Hangouts in a little bit, he's going to be live about 5-10.
Yeah.
About 5-10 minutes. Join us over there, and thanks for everybody for coming out, bro. And we're going to be live again tonight at 10 o'clock. Comedian Tim Laws is going to be on, so check us out. We'll talk to you later, guys. Bye.
Bye.
There you go.